He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choice family. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, no matter which channel you're watching on. Take a second and do it.
There you go. 2 things that cost you absolutely nothing, and so daggone easy a Bonquisha could do it. Whether you do or not, come all this fine November 22nd, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Without further ado, we ain't gonna waste much time here tonight. Shout out to Frederick Howard, been a member 18 months, says 12 in the chat, boop, bloop, bloop.
Always first, always coming through. Appreciate you.
He also gifted a membership.
As per usual, appreciate you.
And he come back, says, hey, ladies, all your CNA degrees don't mean a thing. You're not professional. 20K loans still need to be paid, though. Smile.
Huh? Don't tell him that. That's me, Frederick Howard. But appreciate you.
I seen that. Yeah, that's a lot. And shout out to David, been a member 2 months, says, here I am to worship at the Church of SBC.
Appreciate you, David. All right.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Y'all know the ladies are here per usual. Shout out to Raquel.
Happy Saturday. 12's in the chat. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Y'all sound like
went back and watched that. Yeah, that was wild. Y'all was wilding.
Y'all sound like a
hilarious
game.
Hilarious. Nonetheless, here we go. Shout out Ebony Dean.
Hey everybody, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Welcome. Always good to have you, our glistening sister.
Welcome to be here. I'm thankful to be here.
And welcome back after a few weeks.
Yeah!
All right, back off the welcome up, man.
It's good to see you.
We missed you too.
And had the cooties.
I had the cooties, like real talk cooties.
Good to have you back, sister. Always good to have you.
You don't look like it. You look like you're just coming back from a nice vacay.
Yes.
You look very relaxed.
Thank you. Y'all do too. Y'all look beautiful. Hey, fellas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, sister. Glad to have you back.
For sure.
And also tonight, as y'all see in the thumbnail, we told y'all we got a special guest, so we're gonna welcome him up. Ask a brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
In the house.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Going on, brother?
Welcome up, brother Jeff. Good to have you,
y'all.
man. Let the content.
Thanks for welcoming me into y'all space, man. I'm honored.
For sure, man. Easy work, man. Listen here. We done had many other unpleasant folks up here. This should be easy sailing.
Facts. Now I love y'all content. I think y'all been killing it. The way that y'all cover, like, especially like the dating topics and stuff. It's actually very comforting to come into a panel with like everybody that's on the panel. I can actually feel like, actually has like common sense talking point. Because sometimes some of these panels, man, they be crazy. So Nice to have this common sense people who have logical explanations and conclusions on things. So I appreciate y'all bringing me on.
Yes, sir. We take pride in that. Appreciate you noticing.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Appreciate you. So if y'all are not, make sure you take a second, go over and subscribe to Brother Jeff's channel. All right. His link is pinned to the title. And I see y'all dropping it in the chat, Brother Skinny Boy. So we appreciate y'all.
For sure.
So here we go. We ain't gonna waste much time. All right. The rise of independence and the fall of family. I mean, under no instruction, mostly the modern women, but there's men that can't give instruction as well. We're going to talk about it all tonight.
There we go. Yeah. Oh boy. Trigger alert. We all in this fight together. We listen here. We love calling it down the middle. We always said it ain't one-sided. However, we need to address the most serious topic first, and our sisters out of hand. But we also acknowledge some of our men need to step up too. Shout out to KS. Put your best foot forward, man, and get your desired outcome, as he say.
Right.
That part. So I'm going to start out with a video that Brother Jeff sent over to us. And I guess this will be the icebreaker.
Would you live on a planet with all women?
Yes, immediately, right now.
Would you live on a planet with all women?
Yes.
Would you live on a planet with all women?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Of course.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. 110%. I am gay.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
So yes. Yes, I love women. Are they selling tickets?
I hate men.
Would you live on a planet with all men?
Hell no.
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Definitely wouldn't.
No.
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 Fuck no, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hell fucking no. I mean, it'd be cool.
Gay.
So here we go. I guess that starts it off. We'll let you go first, Brother Jeff. What's your take from that video?
Yeah, I actually just saw it right before I came on, and I thought it would be interesting because when a lot of times when we have these conversations, I think a lot of times people try to treat them as if they're on equal footing, especially when they're talking about the sexes. And that what almost like all the ladies said, and what that one man versus what all the men said, that's often what's actually the reality of how the dating market and marriage and how people are actually seeing these things truly are. The reality is I personally think that Helen Andrews, who did a really excellent essay and presentation on the great feminization of society and culture, she talks about how 2 consecutive generations of women have been conditioned to not see the need and or value of men. And that I think is what's contributing much more right now to what we're talking about in terms of a supposed gender war. And I think this is a very easy example where I think that they weren't probably prepped. They were just asked on the spot, and more women are thinking that marriage, family, and even the need for men isn't necessary. And a lot of men, still see value in women. I think a lot of times people try to present this as why all the women hate all the men and all the men hate all the women. Yeah, there's definitely men that are angry for sure. I think that's actually probably somewhat the minority. I think they're probably angry with like certain women that they've had negative experiences with. But I think women are being raised and conditioned from grade school all the way up through adulthood and through social media to have used these type of talking points and have this type of mentality.
I agree, brother. I'm on record saying it that I do not want to live on earth without any women. I said at least 3-4 times. Yeah. And only a woman would say she wanted to be on this earth with just women. No, you don't. It'd be so much bloodshed.
And that was part of the Wonder Woman, the comic book, right? They were on that planet where it was all women. But how are they procreating? I don't get it.
And Amazonia, right? Where they had the island and they would kidnap males and get pregnant by them and discard them. And any male babies they had, they would discard them too. That's their fantasy. They have the modern hyena. Let's be specific. The modern hyena has let us see her twisted fantasy.
Is that how Wonder Woman came about?
Not that, but like the Amazonia fantasy where an island full of just women. That's that one. But I don't know about Wonder Woman. I don't know if they're doing that too.
Let me ask you this, Raquel. I think the better question he should ask, would you live on a planet with women and not straight men, because I think if straight men know they got a use for not straight men, because that's how they are on the record saying they are going to procreate that way. They say we can use them men to have babies. We done heard a few women say that.
Procreate with the rainbow? No,
Yes.
that's an absolute no. I would not do either one. I would not want to be alone with either one.
But why?
No,
But they
there's
say
no
why?
balance.
They're gonna say it's a man, so why chromosome? Why not? What's your reservation? Why not?
I mean, if he's trying to be a woman and he's only educating himself on what the things that women do, how is he going to be my MacGyver? You know, like how
MacGyver
is he
bad,
gonna?
women good. MacGyver evil.
No, no. I need a MacGyver. No,
Shout out to MacGyver. That's my guy.
yeah.
Look, a
So
whole
that's-
planet with no smoke alarm batteries. I'm good.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp all over the place. Just chirp game.
The chirp planet. Here you go.
Yeah, I for one, I would not want to be on a planet with just women. Although I love women, but I'm sorry, men are needed. So if that was to ever come about, we're going to need all these step studies to put their little strap-ons on. We'll see how those really work out for the reproduction. All these women thinking that they can do it all, and you can build the homes and you can do all the infrastructures, and this will be a great experiment to see. Maybe they really need to go through this to see that men are actually needed, because I'm sorry, women, we cannot do it all by ourselves.
They definitely don't. I do not want to see women trying to put shingles on roofs. They actually did that. They did that experiment. Has, like, respectfully, sisters, like, there is a big difference when it comes to physical abilities between men and women. And these women trying to build this roof, man, they just naturally. Like, you have a scrawny, skinny dude, and he can lift, for some reason, with a little bit of beer, you know what I mean, and a whole bunch of nicotine, he can lift about 500 pounds. But the little frail woman, no, not so much.
Yeah, because
Now I have seen, like here in Georgia, we will see a husband and a wife roofer team, and they will knock out a roof in one day. But the woman is doing one thing only. She's only tossing the shingles. She's never like bringing the stuff up. Like, she'll go up the ladder and she'll sit there, and whoever's bringing the stuff up the ladder, the shingles up the ladder, she'll take it from them and toss it to her husband or whoever's the person nailing them down. You know what I mean? So it's about 3 of them with one lady, but never like the hardest part of the work. Not to say like women don't help out in construction, or because we do see them, but when we see them, they're usually holding the slow sign, like slow down, or
They are.
And that's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
And that's okay.
But it is helpful because we want to get home, and it's helpful, not to run into the cars. So, I mean, yeah, men are definitely, there are things that men are just better at, is what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah.
Funny enough, sorry to interrupt. Funny enough, I actually think that I actually prefer and like when women make these type of statements publicly and put it on the internet or post it, because they out themselves. Anytime you, man or woman, whenever you say we don't need men or we don't need women, those are the types of people I don't even want to do life with. So it makes it very easy to be like, oh, you're one of those. Cool. So it's like they out themselves whenever they make all these crazy statements. I keep doing it, keep saying it, wear a shirt that says I hate men, please. Like, that makes it so much easier for guys to know who to do life with and who to waste, whether or not you're going to waste time with them or not. Just put on your hat, put on your shirt, say I don't like men, I hate men, I'm a feminist of modern day. Just claim it, own it. We gonna support you. We gonna allow you to live that to its fullest conclusion. I want them to start wearing wristbands that say something, some kind of code, some type of marker.
Right.
Just identify yourself so that we can truly allow you to have the peace that you want. I want them to do it personally.
There you go. Should be just fem, 3 letters, capital F, capital E, capital M, just fem. black band, white letters, fem. And that
Do
way
it.
you know.
Wicked.
Yeah, that's so true. And unfortunately, women, they don't understand what the protection and the provision and the guidance and the instruction that men bring, and nurture. They're so nurturing and everything. So men bring so much more to the table, ladies. And I really feel sorry for women who have never experienced that, whether it was with a father or a sibling or a husband or some sort of role model in your life. And men are needed. Y'all are needed, and we love you and we need you. So,
And, them women are talking out of pain. They talking out of fear. They talking from their trauma. Like, you can hear them. Like, and imagine, like I always say, if they have sons, like, but you don't want to live on the planet with any men.
Yes,
crazy.
I've been saying the same thing, Sister Ebony. I forgot what you said.
Nice planet. So they be fine. All right. Shout out to Odd Job. He says, good evening, chat and panel. Futurama did a planet with all women, and they all still look for snoo. Brother Jeff, these women listen to Femputer.
Femputer.
Okay.
And Rashad, he says, the hyena clan doesn't allow men within their social structure, only emotional males.
There you go. Shout out to Nug.
I agree. And shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, salute fellas, ladies in the chat. In my DMX voice, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I agree. So here we go. We got the icebreaker. Now we're getting into the topic. The rise of independence. We got a lot to talk about. Brum, brum, brum.
I learned quickly that dating an independent woman is a very, very hard task because after me and her were hanging out, next thing I knew, she sent me a text saying, oh, babe, I forgot to tell you, but I'm in Dubai right now. And I didn't even want to know what she was doing there, how she got there, who she's with. I simply just said, enjoy, and clutched my pearls.
If you see a hardworking woman, you interested in her, don't come over there with no money. Do not come over there with no money. Do not come over there with no plan, because you're wasting her time. You wasting her time. If you see a hardworking woman on her shit, just leave her alone if you ain't got nothing to offer but some dick and fun. Because that girl got a lot of shit she invested in, especially her energy. She already got to be an alpha female. So if you're not coming to make her life soft, make her life easier, leave that girl alone. I'm not speaking for the women who just out here want to be taken care of. Have nothing against them. I'm speaking for the hardworking women.
Hell! She says they have to be alpha females. I guess they're born that way. And then this brother says dating independent women is wild. 1 minute she's next to you, next minute she's posting from Dubai. So this is a lot of the trauma that men are experiencing out here on the dating market, dealing with, these independent women. It's unfortunate.
Independent women don't make good mates. That should go without saying. That's why I'm surprised. Like, independent. It's about we are searching for interdependence when it comes to relationships. Plain and simple. And it's talking about this hardworking woman bull jive. She said, if you see a hardworking woman, don't come to her if you just looking to offer meat and fun. Why? Because she already got a guy for that. You got to come with something else. She already got fun and meat guy. You got to come with some money, simp.
What's your take, Brother Jeff?
I'll be honest with you, man. I think a lot of times people watch this stuff and they're like, oh my God, this is horrible. I think this is great. I think this is great for men. I think the best thing that happened for men in 2024, 2025, let's go all the way back to, let's say, 2020. These types of women are telling on themselves. They're using the same talking points. They're sharing the same memes. Like, it's amazing. It makes it so easy for us to know what category they're supposed to be in. I think it's great. I know, like, in the grand scheme of it, I know it's bad for the community, but for an individual man, absolutely. And in fact, I think the ladies that don't think like this, it's probably great for y'all too, because now it's easy to stand out. All you got to do is not be a dumbass and say that you don't need men, and say that men ain't shit, and that and that you just so alpha this and alpha that. If you just don't use those talking points, you're already more attractive than all the hyenas that use this type of language anyway. So I think it's great. I think it's awesome. And I think you ladies that feel and think this way should keep doing it.
Amen.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this go. We're gonna get y'all in.
catch up on the goals. She got to pay bills. She got to maintain her life, stay fit, take care of her mental. She got to do a lot. So if you're not ready for a hardworking woman, leave her alone. It's a lot of women out here who just want to be taken care of. I'm speaking for the hardworking women. If you coming over there, you got to be a man with a plan. You got to be ready to invest. You got to be ready to spend some money or add to something. But you can't come over there empty-handed and just slinging dick. Even if you got money, if you not, your intentions not pure, leave that girl alone. Don't. If you see a hardworking woman, be ready to spend some money.
Never. And I mean never, 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 never. If you've never listened to me before, never listen to me on this. Never, never, never take advice from a strong, independent woman. That woman will lead you to a lot of places, but I promise you, it will never be to the arms of a husband. I promise you, that woman will lead you everywhere, but to the arms of a man.
So there's some truth there. I'll get you in, Ebony. You know, what's the first thing come to your mind when you hear independent woman? What should we, because it could mean something different to all of us. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we can even just reference the independent song, the Beyonce, the Destiny's Child, independent, like shoes on my feet, I got it. Clothes on, on my back, I got it. All that stuff. All that is great. Yes, you can financially take care of yourself, but there's so much more to it than that. And I think with modern women, they were conditioned, and I was a product of it as well, as to be strong, independent. You don't ever rely on anybody. But I learned very early on, like, why can't I rely on the man that I'm with, or my boyfriend, or whoever I'm with at that time? Why is that not okay? How come I can't trust him to be there for me and to love me, So, it's unfortunate that women have never experienced that. But like the lady said, these women are steering other women in the wrong way, because we need men, and that strong, independent, don't need no man lie, it totally corrupted a generation. And we're trying to undo all that being on panels like this. So, yeah.
So I agree. Everything is just so extreme. So as you want to be independent, like you said, you want to be able to take care of yourself, that level of independence, but you don't want to have to be in a position where you must be independent of anybody else out of fear that they may let you down, out of fear that they may hurt you. That's where a lot of this strong and independent talk comes from. Like you said, Sister Ebony, why can't I depend on someone? Fear.
What you got, Raquel? I'll get you in.
I think like people, like, I think women are so dramatic and turn like a little, what do you call it? Like what did my dad used to say? Like, don't turn a molehill into a mountain or something like that. Yeah. So like we do that all the time. And like, remember when I said, like, if my husband cheats on me, that's on him. That's not on me. Like, that's his shame. That's his shame to burden, not mine. Like, if I put all my trust in my husband and something goes wrong, well, it's not to say that I put all my trust in my husband and everything is going to go right. Things are most certainly going to go wrong. Like, he's probably going to cheat on me. We're probably going to have tons of miscommunication in the beginning stages of our marriage. Like how we are now at 18 years isn't anywhere close to where we were at year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I mean? So like, it's not to say that bad things won't happen, because they will happen. But like, are you a runner? Are you a quitter? Are you, it's about those things. That's why it gets on my nerves when people like put so much onto the monetary number of what a man is supposed to make. It's like, like when I was dating, it was like, well, Keith has been working at Circuit City all through high school. You know what I mean? Like, Keith is responsible. Like if Keith asks you to marry him, then you would be silly to say no. You know what I mean? Like, this is how I was looking at things early on, but like, if Marcus, who is like never at school but drives the nicer car than Keith, like it's fun, but like Marcus isn't going to marry me. You know what I mean? Like you see what I'm saying? So it's like who you put your money on and all of those investments that you make. It's like if you stick in with him, if you don't run, you know, if you are true to the square that you said you're going to stand on, then it should be all good because you're always acting in good faith. At least that's how I look at it. Even when things go wrong for me, I'm still like, you know, it's going to get better, or we'll get through this, or we'll figure it out. But it's never like, this is the end all be all and now I'm quitting. Like, no. So I think we make things like bigger than they are. We're looking for perfection, and there's no perfection in anything.
There you go.
I actually think that women, they looking for like somebody to blame it on. It's just like when it's like when they show the picture, when they be like, this was me when I was married, this is me after, as if the gym wasn't open, as if there wasn't good food that was at the grocery stores, as if there was not, like, as if your brain didn't work when you was with that man. So I really honestly feel that they're looking for something to be blamed on. So they sit up there and say, well, if I'm independent, I'm so strong. But that's not an accolade. When a woman is saying she pays her own bills, she buys this, you're supposed to pay your bills. You're supposed to work. Like, that's not a thing. I've never heard a man saying, I'm looking for an independent woman. So I don't understand why does it have to be an either or? Why can't you be smart while you're with somebody? Why do you have to act like you don't know how to think when you're with somebody? Because that's what they're pretty much portraying. That's why when women break up with men or they get a divorce, they go lose weight. But while you was with them, you act like there was no scale.
You got folks triggered. We used to talk about that when that used to pop up a lot. But yeah, these sisters would get divorced after 15 years of marriage. And then they would acknowledge, yeah, Kundra, I got divorced. I lost 50 pounds. Well, golly, I guarantee your husband would have enjoyed that. And they do got somebody to blame, Sister Red Talk. I always say it. They mammy, they aunties in them that set them up for failure, telling them to be strong, independent women, but they will never blame who they need to.
That's real.
Yeah, I meant to say I appreciate what you said, Anna, about that. I think one of the ways, and I realized this, and Anna, you made a good point, like no man walks around saying, I need an independent woman. To help the ladies out that maybe have used these terms or used this type of terminology, I want to give you a little sneak peek of how men actually see this. This is the equivalent of like a small child being in their parents' shoes and saying, I'm an adult. Like, that's how we see it. That's how we that's what goes in our heads, is like you basically are acting like a child, talking about, I'm an adult, see what I can do. Like that's how it comes off, because it's like you don't have the emotional relational maturity to know that that's the baseline that we expect from any adult. So you bragging about the fact that you got a job and can pay some bills, like, let me be honest with you, some teenagers could do that. So some teenagers can do that if you want to keep it a bean. So it's like they're using so many different they're using every single talking point that makes them unattractive to men. So I appreciate you, Anna, for what you said.
For sure.
You're right.
Yeah, and to go along with what you guys were saying, like, men are not responsible for breaking down that wall that you built up based on whatever happened in your childhood and everything. And I hear a lot of women sometimes say, well, if he's the right one, he'll break that wall down. No, you need to come with that wall already broken down. Life is a gamble. Love is a gamble. When you went to get hired for that job, you went on that interview, that was a gamble. Everything is a gamble, and you have to put yourself out there wholly. If you want something that's going to be whole and pure, you have to give yourself whole and pure to get the outcomes that you desire. But no one's responsible for breaking down your walls and all of that. Absolutely not.
Amen, Sister Ebony. Daggone right.
Right.
Independent woman, they think that that's something they want to follow and something that's going to take care of them. You know what I mean? So that's why she doubles down on those YNs like that. And that's why if I know a girl and she's talking to somebody that's young like that, I usually don't trust her, because I'm like, she's manipulating him into thinking that she is in fact like a god or something, where really she's just passed on goods. And I hate saying it like that, because it's like, but that's the truth. You know what I mean? So again, all my young girls out there, please, if you are looking for a mentor in life, make sure that that woman is right with God and right with her husband.
It is so frustrating that people will see an independent woman and think like this is just what she loved to do. Why isn't that y'all look at it like this is a necessity for her? This was not a preference. We would love nothing more than to feel safe enough to be soft, to let down our guard, and to truly be vulnerable. But softness truly requires security, and not a lot of people can provide us with that. People truly forget and just don't even recognize that strength, in our case, truly came from absence, not abundance. We didn't want to choose to be the providers, the protectors, the problem solvers, but nobody else showed up, so we had to be that. So
Listen, is it even possible for these women to become soft? What did Jay-Z say? Once a good girl gone bad, she gone forever. Like they live this 304 life, and then they say, but now you got to put me into this soft position. I think you're gonna find that at a young age. I would say before you let all these men start, traumatizing you, going meet to meet with all these men, that's what causes it. And these women get to this point.
It's a for sure no. Been said this. No, once a girl gone bad, no, ain't no coming back. Once a sister gone hard, she can never be softened. I have had conversations with sisters like this. I never forget. Me and the sister was talking. She's a single mom. We was repairing her house, and she had a bunch of sons. And she said, I had to become masculine to control these 6'3" sons of mine. She said it. She said, I didn't want to. She said, and I knew it was happening. She said, I felt it happening and I couldn't fight it. So she just admitted it's out of trauma, it's out of hurt, it's out of lack. But once they turn over, no, ain't no way. Because whatever has hardened them, I don't know how women think, but y'all always thinking. I would imagine y'all can't forget those traumatic moments. I would imagine.
This is like when women say, I will be submissive for the right man. If a man made me feel safe, I'll be soft. As if it's gas in the car to be submissive. I mean, it's either in you or it's not.
Can it come back? I think no. But what do you think? Can you go back to being truly soft and feminine and resting in your femininity, meaning that whenever situations arise, you don't buck up, you look for guidance and give your feminine take on it? Is it, or will you always go back to that? Okay, time to take full control. Let me handle it. I think it's going to be the latter.
Yeah, I think with that whole sentiment there, I don't think that women actually know how to not be strong, independent, and not need anybody, because they've been conditioned with it their whole entire life. So let's just say, somebody comes to save them, or a man comes to save them. She's not even going to know how to act with that said man, because she doesn't even know how to let her guard down and to be in that feminine role, because she's never done it before. So I don't think that it is possible. And a lot of times we just see how they find a way to sabotage it. Oh, he was too nice. Oh, I wanted more. The grass was, I think the grass is greener on the other side. So then they go and get a divorce, and they go want to see what else is out there. So we've seen it before. I don't think it's possible.
And this is across all genders. I saw a video as of recently where this white husband and wife, it was a cute debate, but it started to snow, and the wife woke up before the husband. She went out and she was shoveling the driveway, and he came out. He said, "What are you doing?" He said, "Go back in the house." He's like, "This is my job. You don't do this." And they weren't arguing. No, she's like, "I could do it," and he's like, "No, it's not you." He's like, "You making me look bad. Like, go back in there." He's like, "I got this. It's my job." And she's like, "I could do it. Why can't I do it?" And so there you go. Even though like you watch it, it's kind of cute, it really is annoying, because I guarantee you when they went back in the house, he's like, "Why are you out there?" He's like, "Do you realize Willie across the street watching my wife show the driveway while I'm in the house. Man, like
Mr. Willie lives across the street. He would be looking down like, he got his wife out there shoveling the snow. Yeah, like no.
That part. So I'm gonna get you in here, Brother Jeff. Also, check your phone, Mr. Walker. I'll get you in, Brother Jeff.
Yeah. So one of the things that I've noted both there in therapy sessions, just doing life like everybody else, and then what we're seeing on social media and all over the internet, I think there's a lot of confusion with a lot of these ladies when it comes to they're conflating femininity, softness, and submission as all one and the same. And that's how they're approaching it, where it's like what they're actually meaning. What they're supposed to be meaning is I'll be submissive to the right man, but they're attaching their femininity and softness to when they'll be submissive. And they're not realizing that, first of all, men that know what it looks like, knows that they can command it, they're going to know if this is something that you see as an optional thing that you can turn on or off. And if you're treating it as more conditional thing, like an on and off switch, versus it's a natural thing, like Anna said, this is a natural reflection of who you are. We can see it very clearly, and we can tell if it's an act. And you're always telling yourself, whenever we disagree, whenever there's something that pops up, whenever something, whether it's a show, a talking point, something trending on social media, you're gonna he corrects you about something. You can't live your life so long one way, and then when tempted to do what you normally would do, think that you're going to just, I'm not going to do what I've been trained to do for the last 20 years. That's not how it works. It was like, this is what I mean. And the way for guys that it makes it better. And this is how I think, again, I try to give ladies visuals, because I feel like sometimes when you're just using words and describing this stuff, it doesn't quite hit as well. Men that are attracted to women that are feminine and soft and just exude femininity, they're repulsed by women who think that this is something that functions like an on or off switch. I wouldn't like dudes in dresses. And that's how we see women who have this hard, wall up and super guarded and super aggressive, and every single conversation has to be like a real big debate. No, I'm good. And I didn't forget who it was that asked about if this is possible, that they can turn and if they can change. It is possible, just not with men who have options and know their worth. It's possible. You can change. You can, try to flip the switch and try to get better at this. But the men who have options and have better choices and know their worth, they're just going to go with the woman who already starts off with that as a default. She did the work. She did the healing. She grew. She knows what men want. And she starts. You don't come to the table on a tray with stuff that I'm allergic to. The other lady's coming with what's my favorite dish. It's a very easy choice. So once you look at it through that lens, ladies, it makes it like it doesn't matter what social media says. It doesn't matter what your single girlfriend says. You got to look at who's getting the outcomes that you want. And more often than not, it's either the ladies that's very feminine, very soft, are submissive to the men that's in their life, or they've chosen to hold on to the roughness, the harshness, the so-called conditional femininity with men that they don't respect and you don't want. Those are the options.
Like I always say, your representative only gonna last so long. So if a woman is acting like she's feminine, I mean, her masculine side is going to come out. It's going to come out because she is who she is. Just like I always say, when people be like, I need to move out of town, I need to go to another country. You go wherever you go. You will never be able to get rid of you.
Hey, Kev used to say, you wanna get that representative to go away? Apply some kind of pressure. Have a pleasant disagreement would do it. Just something as simple as your favorite color. And if you say, she said, my favorite color is red. And he said, I think red is, generic, just boring, and see how she responds. It could be something that's something she be like, oh, what you mean is ugly? I think your favorite color ugly. Hyena.
Mr. Walker, you were great with that. I've recommended to men that they just get used to using the word no.
Yes.
The earlier, the sooner, the better that you say no as a man. It don't say no all the time because you ain't gonna keep no woman. But learn when and how to use that on the front end so that you can test to see if she will even respect your nose. And like you said, she'll tell on herself in her response and her behavior.
That's a better way of putting it. See if she will respect your nose. That's the basis of it all. Amen. I like that.
That's a good point. But like you
But
said,
no.
But no.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite words. But like you say,
I know my husband's too. My husband's too. Say yes sometimes. Say yes sometimes.
There you go. And shout out to Divine. He says, in other words, modern women's logic when it comes to quality they want in a man, he has to be a leader, but don't lead me.
Only when they want to be led. Get it right, Divine.
And Black Unity. Strong, independent women need to go find Neo. He says, you got your own thing. That's why he loves you.
There you go. Shout out to Neo.
Yeah, they doing that poly. What Neo got about 4 girls right now.
That's why he loves them.
Divine says, whether you are a man or a woman, we all need each other. No person is an island. In real life, some women don't apply these internet talking points.
Amen, Divine.
Yeah. The gender war, Divine. You know it's crazy out here. And Classy. Strong, independent women develop reptilian skin. They're not soft.
Ooh, cold-blooded.
And Honeybee says, immediately no. I never want to live on Earth with only women. Complete disaster.
I would imagine it's going to be terrible.
And Divine says, I bet if the street interviewer asked men if they prefer to live in a world full of men, 99.9% of men would say no with conviction.
There you go. Yeah, 100% of men would say no. Yeah, the others just males, I guess.
You should. And shout out to Brother Kane or Can, what he says. Oh, can I get some podcast? Shout out to the brother. Come through. He says, you are always going to get that answer from a single woman leaving the club alone. Ask a woman with a man, and I bet it will be a different story.
There you go. Shout out, can I get some podcast? Can I get some?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to The Real Books. Been a member 12 months. He says, Dr. Tiasan, Crimson Cure, SBC, Apples. Great week, Brother Jeff.
There we go. Appreciate the Real Books. Yeah, the Brother Jeff moving.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Cooking, we appreciate him. And Divine says, we got that one. Can I get some podcast, brother? Come back with a 10 ball. Independent means free from or apart. That doesn't work well in relationships. Women should be self-sufficient and take care of themselves until they become interdependent in relationship.
There you go. Well said.
A good one. And shout out to our brother, Internet Passport. He says, St. James had Obsidian, Dr. Tiasan Johnson, Tommy Sotomayor, and now SBC. Next, BGS, and I recommend brother NGE, Theo Wap, El Guapo, and Minister Jab.
There we go. Appreciate your Internet Passport. He give you more workload, Jeff.
Apparently.
And brother Derek with the 20 ball says, I don't believe a lot of women can go back to softness, submissiveness, and genuine friendliness. Most would feel like they are losing something, not recognizing they are gaining something greater, in my opinion.
There you go. We admit, because that's vulnerability is, I don't want to say again, it's a risk. It's a risk being vulnerable. Submissiveness, friendliness, that's being vulnerable.
Good point, brother Derek. What you got, Anna?
I actually think there's a risk in a lot of things, right? It's a risk to get on the freeway. It is a risk to drive during the holidays. So when I hear women saying, you know, they need a for sure thing, nothing is for sure. When you start a job, you don't know if that job is going to keep you on forever, but you are able to manage through that. That's why when women say, I can't help my attitude, you don't have an attitude when you go to work. You know how to control it when you pull up in the parking lot.
You know what? They weren't told that it's actually a risk to be single too. For some reason, I think they've been conditioned to think doing life with men is where the risks are, and not staying and trying to do life on your own also comes with its own set of risk. And like you said, you can lose a job, something can happen to you, something happens to your property, things go left when you're in a relationship, and you think things ain't going go left because you by yourself. Like, there's a risk, no matter, like, pros and cons, and there's risk that comes with every decision these ladies and people are going to make. And for some strange reason, they're conditioned to not think that. What was it, 4 or 500,000 women, black women, lost their jobs this year alone? Was it with the federal government or something crazy like that? With the government, whatever it is, it's like, if a large percentage of them were also single and probably using those same talking points, I don't need a man, I don't need this or need that. Well, now, guess what? The risk that came with not thinking you needed anyone else and thinking you could depend on said job or said government. Well, when it wasn't politically or racially expedient to keep you around, now it turns out it was actually high risk to try to do life alone for 30, 40, 60 years. So, I hope that, people that are watching this type of stuff, they start to realize, like, oh, maybe this needs to be like an actual priority for me.
There you go. Shout out to Jeff. And shout out to Low. He says, how would that feel dating RuPaul? Huh?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, wow. Shout out to EV. Says Glazed Galaxy Amp Council is now in session.
Assemble, EV.
And shout out to Julian Brown with the 10 ball. Says showing my appreciation.
Appreciate you, brother Julian.
And shout out to the brother Jay Knight. He says, brother Jeff, salute, and hey, Ebony Dean.
Shout out to the brother Jay.
What about the rest of us? It's 4 other people. Nonetheless,
you know how Jay get down.
Here we go. So we talking independent women, right? They're leaving their husbands. They think it's a good idea to do this thing alone.
I made the extremely tough decision to leave my husband last year after being with him for 21 years. We were married for 8 years. And my ex-husband is not a bad guy, wonderful father. But there were some things that would send people into orbit when I would tell them things. Like, number one, and I'm not exaggerating, my ex-husband did not tell me that he loved me. That sends people into outer space when I tell them that. That was something that I accepted. We'll call it accepted, but now I see it as settling. I had accepted this about him, but what ended up happening is years and years and years of what I will consider emotional neglect. Unintentionally, I began to resent him. And there's a few videos that I want to make of things that I've learned, especially with us coming up on 1 year divorced, and what I learned about divorcing the good guy and what a villain that makes you, how hard it is on your kids. I just want this to reach someone going through the same thing or thinking about divorcing the good guy. And if you have questions, if you have concerns that you have for yourself or your kids, drop it in the comments.
Yeah, you ain't give no solution. So this is modern day feminism, right? Independence. She said they were together for 21 years, but married for 8. So y'all was shacking up for 13 years, granted, and he never said he loved you. Why would you marry a man after 13 years, never said he loved you? Y'all had, I don't get it. It makes no sense.
At all. For some reason, if this is true, this ninja never looked at you and said he loved you, which is wild. Like, you accepted that for a reason. I'm looking at you, sister. We ain't been off base too many times, if ever. She got 3 nose piercings, hand and finger tattoos. Did you make him uncomfortable to say he loved you? If he said he loved you, was you gonna give him a nookie with your masculine self? That's what I'm like. You accepted it for a reason. Did you know he was terrified to say it because you might find him soft? Prison yard, Bequisha.
Yeah, all them roach bite tattoos she has on every single finger. The bad lip filler. Where do I begin? What is she like? Why do women act like they see snow, step in the snow, and they like, Oh my God, the snow is cold. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and a lot of times with these women, they have the idea of how the men should love them in their own rights, not even knowing that men show in their own way. Sometimes they may not say it to you 20 times a day or after every conversation or every time you walk into the room, but he made sure that them bills were paid. He made sure that you had a roof over your head, food on the table. He may not express it all the time the way you want him to, but for 21 years, oh, it was express, boo, and you know it was, and that's why you're in regrets right now.
There you go. Y'all got kids. You done pop babies out. Never once this ninja ain't looked down at you after you done push out his kid. Nothing. Like you ain't said it, and he ain't said back. Like she lying. She's a liar. How you call him the good guy, divorcing the good guy, but he never said he loved you. She a liar.
My husband would say that I say that. Remember when I was up here the other day and I was like, I asked him, "Do you love me?" You know, because he's just not mushy like that. But it's just like, why does it change for you? Why is it not good enough anymore? Like, and I'm sure he's showing it in other ways. I was going to say what you said, Ebony Dean. Like, how is he showing it? Like, maybe he makes you a grilled cheese sandwich and he cuts all the crust off the bread, or or he brings you a cold glass of sweet tea early in the morning because he knows you don't like coffee, or something strange like that. Like, why does it have to be what you want him to do? And why isn't what he started off doing not good enough anymore? That's what gets on my nerves. It's like they change the rules to the game. There's only one rule book for Monopoly. There's only one rule book for Uno. You can't use Monopoly's rules in Uno. You can't just switch the game around like that. That's not cool.
I agree. What you got, Brother Jeff?
Y'all about to kick me off this podcast if I keep watching all these clips. I'm about to say bring back the patriarchy, because at this point, what's going on here? What the hell is going and this is why more and more men aren't wanting to get married, because they realize at any point in time she can leave, she can change her mind, or worse, she can leave for something that she already knew in advance. She claimed this was something that apparently was his issue. It was always a thing. And apparently it wasn't a big enough deal to not get married, to not be with him for the 13 years prior to getting married, not prior to giving him children. And then now it's an issue, and he never changed. He was the same all the way through, according to her. And he was apparently a good guy. So for me, this is one of those situations where it's like y'all playing a real dangerous game, doing this type of stuff and getting on the internet and telling other women to do it as well. And then 2, 3, 4 years later, they're going to say, what? Where's all the good men? The dating market is trash. And I'm like, just realize that when y'all keep doing this, listen, this is my view with ladies that do this type of stuff or say these type of things. Half the time when you, especially when you're doing therapy, every man's going to acknowledge that they've experienced this. When a woman's upset, when she's frustrated, in the height of her emotional dysregulation, a lot of times they'll use a statement where they'll say something like, "You never do blank." And it's almost never truly accurate. It's either just how she feels in that moment, or it's something she clings to justify the decision that she made. It's almost extremely hard for me to believe you gave him children, marriage, and shacked up with him for years, and he ain't tell you I love you, but you smashing him. You popping out kids for him. And the whole time he just looking at you quiet with his mouth zipped up. Like, this is what, so this is what happens. And I'm not saying we got to bring back the patriarchy. I'm joking. But in a sense of like, when women make these decisions in relationships with men on their own, apart from other people perspectives, especially male perspectives, older male mentors, fathers, brothers, uncles, you name it, who don't have the emotional attachment to this person like you do, you may potentially avoid these type of situations to begin with. And then the worst part is you come out of it and you have to come up with a scheme or a strategy or a way to explain away why it is that you left the quote unquote good guy. Chances are, if we were to talk to him and hear the whole story, a whole lot of kids who are angry with their fathers never heard their father's side. And this is one of those scenarios where it's like, again and again, like, there are women that are married or are divorced that should have never been able to get the ring in the first place. So when women say this type of stuff and they act this type of way and they tell on themselves, especially if you're dealing with a woman who was divorced or have a string of relationships and she's attractive or she's good looking, that's not this case. It would be great for guys to build up their emotional intelligence to be able to start to glean and say, well, why did you leave? And you appear to be attractive and you got a lot of things going for you. And what's the last 3 reasons for why the last 3 situations didn't work out? And ladies will tell on themselves because they will create excuses that won't make sense. If fellas did more time listening and less time looking, you'll actually screen out a whole lot of women a lot sooner.
And Brother Jeff, you just dropped a gem there. Take out the word never during a conflict resolution because you're not going to resolve anything with that. Don't say never. You never do this. You never do that. Don't use the word never because that's never accurate. I love that. Shout out to Brother Jeff.
It's a good point. There we go. Now she's going to explain a little more.
Honest with you, some of the stuff that I'm reading, a lot of women going through the same situation. Okay. But what you all are describing and my definition of a good guy is not the same thing. Some of you, but my husband was a good guy. Like he really was. I didn't divorce him because of anything other than I was not happy. I told him for years that he would be an excellent partner for someone, just not me. I just did not feel like we were a good fit for each other. And it was really hard to let go because we'd been together for so long. And yes, one of the things I mentioned in that video was that he never told me that he loved me. And that was one of the things that I had accepted that eventually I grew to resent him for. That wasn't the reason why I left him. But it was, I've called mine and his relationship death by 1,000 cuts because that's essentially what happened. And I plan to go into detail, but my definition of the good guy is not that he was a good guy to everybody else and he was not a good guy to me. He was a good guy and I take full responsibility for my part in why the relationship was the way that it was. I left because I wasn't happy.
Well, what's your part? So here we are. I mean, as we know, 80% divorces pretty much are filed by women, so no surprise. But she wasn't happy. It wasn't abuse. He didn't go out and have a kid on her, cheating, none of that, it seems. She's simple. But, I mean, as a man, I guess we could speak as men. Can you be with a woman, not tell her you love her? You didn't love her. There's no way I could be with a woman that long and I just never tell you.
Impossible.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. If she was acting like this, I don't know how many times I'm going to say I love you. If I'm going to be honest. And I make a controversial statement all the time. And I feel like as people think about it more and more, I think people are starting to realize there's some truth to it. My controversial statement has been for years now is that I don't think that women are actually loyal to men. I think they're loyal to their feelings about men. And when their feelings change, that's why they feel like they can leave regardless of what the consequences are. It doesn't matter how good he was, no matter how faithful he was, no matter what he did or what he did for you. If her feelings are positive towards you, she'll therefore continue to treat you as such. If her feelings change, she'll change. And when she change, and this is the difference between with men and women in terms of who's opting to leave relationships. Obviously, both parties aren't happy 24/7 every single day, all the time, including men. But men in mass aren't initiating the majority of the breakups and divorces. The women are. The women aren't leaving relationships that they're happy with. They're leaving relationships that they're unhappy with. Men can be unhappy and will stay. So again, she proved the point that I keep trying to say all the time. if you center and the foundational piece of why you're in a relationship with this man is based on your happiness, it's just a ticking time bomb before you end up doing some goofy stuff like this woman is doing. You literally said he's done nothing wrong, probably a good father, didn't abuse, cheat, do anything, but because you weren't happy anymore, now you get to create a whole new career talking about why it is that you left him. This is so when I say and again, ladies, I don't mind and welcome the pushback. I don't think women actually can be faithful to men in that sense, or rather loyal to men. I think that they're loyal to their feelings about said man. If their feelings are positive, they'll stay. If their feelings change about him, they're already planning their escape, whether they told him or not. What y'all think?
What you think, Sister Ebony Dean?
Well, I agree with that. Here's the thing, like the late great Kevin Samuel once said, F your happiness. It's not about you. It's about duty and responsibility. And so when you get married and you have a family and all that, granted, as women, you know, we have kids and there's different things and different scenarios that change throughout a relationship, but you are in charge of your own happiness. It's not your husband. It's not your mate. It's not your best friend. It's not anybody else's. It's your responsibility, and you have to figure that out. And you can't blame him because you're not happy. Happiness is for self. And so a lot of times too, I think with women, they listen to their girlfriends or other family members, and then they put different things in their ears about, oh, he never tells me that he loves me. And so you know how it goes. Oh, girl, you need to leave him. He don't love you and all that. And right there, your whole family and your marriage is ruined based on what's going on in Boquisha's world or whatever. So yeah, I do think that, you know, you are responsible for your own happiness in a relationship and outside of a relationship. So
Brother Jeff, I think they gotta like you. And that's what I often say. Yeah. Like you said, you know, these women, you know, when you go through those hard years of marriage, you know, my conclusion, they gotta like you, because if she likes you, it doesn't feel like what did sister say? She said her marriage was death by 1,000 cuts, which is wild as hell. He a good guy, but it's death by 1,000 cuts. But if she liked him, and it just seemed to be what it is. If she likes the way he look and the way he smell, and you know, she does it for him, if you will, it's much easier for her to satiate that womanly part of herself. But if she don't like you, if your woman has some passive aggression towards you, i.e. building up to be resentment, you in trouble. Resentment in a relationship is one of the worst 3 horsemen. There's 3 horsemen. And resentment is one of them. I can't remember the other 2 right now.
And you remember, I forget who it was. It might have been Anna or Ebony. One of you ladies has made the statement about how women, after they come out of a relationship, they tend to try to become their best looking selves. Put that picture back up, sir. I want to look at this real quick, because this is post-divorce. This is post-divorce. This is what we working with. Post-divorce. Mm-hmm. I think she's doing a lot of projection. I want to know if he was happy. I want to know if it was death by 1,000 cuts for him with somebody who said she wasn't happy. Because a lot of what she's saying sounds like what would have been going through his head. Just a thought.
And she making it seem like the kid's taking his side. She said, I want to let you guys know what it's like to divorce the good guy and what damage it does to the kids when you divorce the good guy. So everybody, like, this is unlikely that folks are not on mama's side. The fact that they're not, very much telling.
Good points.
And you can tell she doesn't like herself. I mean, the way that she's doing her face, the crazy eyebrows, like I said, the crazy lip filler, she's probably one of them Crystal Rock girls. I mean, she's post-divorce. I would love to know what she looked like before. I mean, even that big old baggy sweatshirt. I mean, she's a lot. So you can tell she doesn't like herself. And a lot of times when women don't like themselves, just like when women don't want to have sex with their men, it's like, because they don't like looking at their own bodies. So why would anybody else want to look at it? You don't even like looking at it. That's why they be wrapped up in the bed sheets and different things. And they walk around wearing men's clothes because they don't like their own body.
There you go. That's a fact, Jack.
That sucks.
Because I wasn't happy. I had checked out of that relationship long before I even knew that I was unhappy. And, you know, I had a lot of people in my life, specifically my mother, who encouraged that I wait until my daughter graduated high school. Everybody had all these opinions, but nobody was in that marriage but me. I felt it was only fair that I left the minute that I realized I was unhappy. I created this account to help other women. I'm getting a lot of messages, and I'll get to the point where I'm able to really dedicate the time and attention to some of these specific questions. But my ex-husband he really was a good guy. He still is a good guy. He's just not the guy for me. And that was not an exaggeration. When I say that he quite literally did not tell me that he loved me, we'd been married 8 years, and I think our wedding day was the last time that he looked at me and said, I love you. Like, he didn't say it when he got off the phone. He didn't say it. That does not mean he did not show me in other ways that he loved me. So it is possible for you to just simply be with the wrong person, even.
Oh, well, listen, this goes to what y'all saying. As a woman, you got to present your best self, right? As a man, I got to feel like I don't want to lose you, right? So telling you I love you is the smallest thing I'm going to do, right? Amongst all buying flowers, all these wonderful things. But if he's not saying this, he was unhappy. So you ask, what was he happy? Absolutely not. How can you be happy? You were a woman for 20 years and there's no way he was happy.
You know how many times this poor brother came home and his woman was sitting on the couch, straight up Al Bundy style, with her hand down her pants, watching sports? That's to say, he holding his I love you in on purpose. Petty as heck. He's like, I ain't saying it because you smell weird. Come home from work, you got half-eaten buckets of KFC, and you sitting here with your stained sweatpants on. Yeah.
If she was fit, feminine, friendly, you would have been applying that pressure. So no matter if he wasn't telling you that, you would have still been desirable out here on the market.
Is what it is.
Right. And also with women who, have children and are getting a divorce and everything, your kids, eventually they're going to ask what the problem was. And you have to come with something better than I wasn't happy, because as she's experiencing right now, the kids are on the dad's side. Like, at the end of the day, not every day is going to be great with your partner. Sometimes you might sleep in different rooms, or you might be arguing and one is upstairs and one's downstairs, but in a couple days everything will all be better. Not every day is going to be peachy and roses and everything, but you have to never ever give up. And her kids are seeing that, and there's going to be resentment there because you wrecked the home all based on your happiness, and it's very selfish.
I like that. Here we go, ladies. Another lesson. If it does so happen and y'all have y'all debates and somebody end up not sleeping in the room, ladies, how you fix it? It's 100% way to resolve it. In the middle of the night, go to him, and he ain't gonna push you away. That's how you do it. Look at Raquel, huh? That's being vulnerable. Don't be petty, Raquel. Stop being petty and vindictive.
I got my ways of getting him to come to me. Okay, I got my ways, but I do go, but I don't let him sleep away from me. Like, you got to come to bed. But I did tell y'all that I have my single socks.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, take those socks off. And it's like, I put them on because they come above my knee. And then it prevents me from wanting to put my legs on his legs. I can just rub my legs against each other. But he's like, take those socks off, and that's how we end our fight, is like, and then other things come off too. So it works out. It works out for me. It works out.
To my wife, if you watching, you need to listen to Mr. Walker. He is a good man. He's a man of God. Listen to him. If ever I'm in the wrong, just do exactly what he said. That's good advice. I like that.
Because it works. Like, that's all. Like, us men, we take that submission very serious. So we having a disagreement. You come and be all soft. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's okay now. But yeah, I ain't coming nowhere. not without thorough enticing.
And just think, them women are divorcing their men, right? So they was with them when they were 18. They're coming back out here at 37, 40. I mean, y'all look worse. Y'all look like y'all don't care about anything. I mean, y'all are about to enter a beauty pageant. Like, do they not realize that they are back in competition when they're dating? I mean, men are known to get married again. A lot of women don't get married again. So I don't.
You're in competition when you're married too, Anna.
You're
going to work around women, hot women that are going to the gym. Like
that's
you're
right. That's right.
Too.
Yeah. So think about that. If you didn't care when you were married, right? You about to get out here and try to explain yourself to somebody that don't even love you. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. Your husband loves you. Like he loves you. He knows you. He grew with you. You know, like he know you from the inside. Now you got to go out here and show your outside. And a lot of men, you know, like I said, I don't see collarbones. You know, y'all ain't kept yourself up. Y'all act like they didn't sell fruit and vegetables. And then y'all want to come on back out here. It doesn't make any sense. The probability of you finding somebody is going to be really small.
Well, here's the deal. What is she doing right now? It looked like she's doing some self-care, Ebony. What's that?
No, just because she rubs some little baby oil on her hands does not mean self-care, Gavin.
And she's rubbing down. She needs to be rubbing up. It's up on your neck. And this is a very sensitive area. You can't be pulling it down as a woman. You have to be lifting it up and pulling it back behind your ears. Like, it's the way you put on your facial cream. She's doing it all wrong.
Right.
She got bigger problems. Y'all talk about the way she put on her cream. That mom, she's stopping at McDonald's for breakfast before she dropped the kids off and after she pick them up from school. This her. Yeah, the way she put on her facial cream, her swipes. No, it's about what she ingested.
Yeah, that's so true. And with her whole thing, she's saying that she's coming on to the market and she's giving advice to women. Have you even had therapy? Have you ever even figured out how to make yourself happy before you're giving other women advice? Like, you know, you're saying all this stuff was going on with your marriage, but you haven't done the work yet. Like, you look like you haven't even done the work. Now come up here looking like something, looking like you've overcame all the trauma that you think you went through, and then you have a stake in the game. But right now, it's not looking like you should even be up here talking about nothing but a shower. So,
and you know what? That's a good point. I'll let you go, Anna. That's a good point, Ebony, because a lot of women, they won't go to therapy. What they're going to do is open up their TikTok app and watch this, and they'll be able to trauma bond with this woman. And then she'll convince another woman to jump off the cliff and leave their husband when y'all need to try to work it out and go see a therapist, not her.
Yeah, she's a whole renegade. She's like one of them wild Mustangs off the Orlando freeways, the ones that you see on the grass on the freeway. Like, she didn't ran, like it's over with. Nobody's going to be able to give this woman any instruction, and she's going to be pissed. So while she's on a date, she's going to talk about all the stuff she does not like. She's not going to be inviting. I don't think women understand this. Like you're not going to come in looking like you're ready to cooperate. You look like you're going to come in like 300, like you're ready to battle.
She the type of sister, she gonna dump the negative stuff on them at the end of the date. They have a good time, you know, maybe go get some wings, play some pool. That's her type of date. And then they gonna get done. And she like, I had a good time, but I really just got a lot on my mind. And she gonna start talking about her ex and her kids. And the dude like, God dang, like we just had beers, played pool. I'm trying to hunt you. You talk about you ain't ready for commitment. I ain't looking for commitment.
Real quick, I seen in a bunch of different comments of people saying she needs a therapist. Y'all got to stop doing this to us. Y'all got to stop trying to send people in the final form of foolishness to us to try to fix what God and their parents couldn't do. Some things are unfixable. It's a wrap. She's cooked. It's a wrap. She could just, you know, listen. She got a long life ahead of her. She got a lot of other options, other opportunities. She can travel. She got a lot of things that she could do. Y'all got to stop sending these people to therapy and thinking we priest and we can cleanse their souls. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's over. She's cooked. It's over. She's done. Finito. There's a lot of guys that's not even going to see her for recreational options on. Like that's not even on the table for some men. So listen, man, like y'all, you please don't come to my therapy session. Please don't do that because that's gonna be the shortest session ever. Like it's not. There's no. What can you do with this?
Appreciate
Yeah,
you, brother.
brother Jeff said he's tired. Don't send her my way. I don't want her.
What? No, like, hold on. This is like when people don't raise their kids and they say, "Well, what's the teachers doing?" Like, hold on. You think the teachers are now supposed to raise your children? You wasted 20 years of your adulthood. You took advantage of a man. You're still justifying your actions. You don't see yourself as wrong. What am I supposed to do other than get paid to listen to you justify your actions? No, this is not fixable. You know that the best teacher, time, Mother Nature, when it runs its course. That's the best teaching that can happen at this moment. She needs a therapist. No, she needs God. She needs a
So
priest.
may I ask you a question about that? Because I'm in therapy and I find that it's not really anything that they tell you. It's more like questions that they ask me to like get me to come to my own kind of like resolution or get past a certain place where I might be in a rut. Okay. So if a woman like this is coming to you, like what questions would you ask her to like get her to do, you know, some like internal work or, you know, like at some point she's going to have to reconcile what she's in turmoil with inside. Like
The
how do we fix
demons. Actually, did she levitate in the middle of the night?
Yeah. So with individuals like these are individuals that struggle with elevating and centralizing their personal feelings over all other obligations, right? Oath, commitment, their kids, that's always secondary to their feelings. So individuals who will centralize and elevate their feelings above all else will in their heads see it as justified. They'll display a lot of narcissistic traits. Their ego is through the roof, and their lens of how they view the world is always that it's always somebody else's fault. So the starting point is, and it's very early. So I've done this with couples too, where, you know, people will laugh when I say, I've told couples after one session, this ain't gonna work. Y'all are cooked. This let me know when y'all on the other side if y'all want to work one-on-one when y'all done. Like that. Sometimes you gotta let people. I'll phrase it differently. People will waste 6 months to 2 years of going to therapy versus because they're so indoctrinated and conditioned to think the way that she's thinking. Sometimes the real wake-up call is when a therapist actually does the opposite and says, hey, so I heard your story and I see you know, everything you went through and the decisions and choices you made. And I kind of asked the question of, you know, what in your past relationship or relationships, what do you think you did wrong? And when they say nothing, I was like, well, you know, well, when you decided there's something wrong, then we can have a future session and we go from there. Or, you know, if you want to waste your money, I have some people I can refer to you. And I think that, you know, you can see them every week for the next however many years you want to. I'm somebody that only wants to work with and keep people who is actually recognizing and wanting to actually start. When it comes to the stages of change, she's at what I would consider the pre-contemplation stage. She's not even thinking about the need for her to change. So I don't personally work with people unless they're court ordered. I don't work with people who aren't even at the contemplative stage of change. So she's still at the pre-contemplative stage where she's like, I'm not happy. I need to focus on my happiness. And he didn't do this and he didn't do that. Fine. So that's how I would personally do it. But all therapists are very different. The reason why I personally act that way, believe it or not, is actually as a benefit to the individual. One, to wake them up, and two, not to waste their time or their money. And I think a lot of therapists, oh, I'm just going to keep meeting with her. I said, bro, it's been 3 years. Who's talking about going to therapy for 6 years over the same stuff? And life ain't no better and the outcomes is no better. To me, that's horrible ethics that a lot of therapists and clinicians do. So although I'm joking around, I actually do this as a mode of caring and letting people know you're so down bad, and this situation is so horrible that I'm not going to let you or the two of y'all waste your money with me. And then if they're like, wow, therapists don't even want to work with us, maybe we do need to. Now they circle back 2, 3 weeks, 4 months later and be like, you know what, you were right. That was a huge wake up call when a therapist is saying. So if you go to the doctor and the doctor say, I ain't gonna take you, you try to everywhere you go where you normally would get service and people say not you. That's actually the wake up call that some people need, and she's probably one of those types of people personally.
Shout out to you, brother Jeff K. We should talk about that. Never graduating from therapy, being in therapy forever. Blessings to you, brother.
Yeah. And what it is too many therapists that are stealing people's money and wasting their time versus letting people know this is not going to be a good fit. I don't think your mindset's really going to be conducive for me to be able to do significant work with you. And I think right now, maybe you need to do a little introspection. Maybe you want to talk to other people. But I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to be a good fit because the way in which you kind of view and see these type of situations, we're going to waste a lot of time trying to get you to acknowledge it much of anything. And so for me, I'm like, you know what? I can refer you to other people if you want to spend the money. But with me, I like to work with people who kind of come in being like, there's a problem. I have a problem. Please help me solve it or help me look at this differently in a way that I can fix my issues. So, you know.
Yeah, and a lot of therapists, especially a lot of female therapists, sometimes you go to them and they don't even like men. So they sit up there and y'all bounce, y'all's crazy off each other, you know. So he's right about that, you know, like some of them,
you know, they were saying
our field is I want to say it's a little, maybe a little bit past 75% female to begin with. And a lot of them have a particular political bent, which is feminist. And I had just shared a little video clip where experienced therapist was stating, when you have people who have far left feminist ideology and they're talking, they're handling the care of people's relationships in their lives. You have people who are anti-family and anti-men working with women one-on-one and working in holding in their hands people's marriages, and they're not pro-family and not pro-men. So this is, and they don't self-disclose this. So if more people are engaging in therapy than ever before, and more people are divorced and unhappy than ever before, maybe the issue is not so much the customers, maybe it's the product itself, maybe it's the feel. So if we got all these teachers that's primarily female, and then we got all these boys that's going to the school to prison pipeline, then we got all these people going into therapy and the relationships are worse. Women are more unhappy in terms of measurable data than ever before. Then maybe it's the quality of a lot of the women that we have in these professions that's raising children or teaching children and dealing with people's emotions when they're in most vulnerable states. And we're dumber. We're less literate. Our kids are falling behind academically, and therapy ain't helping a whole bunch of people. Maybe, like Anna said, maybe it's actually we got to look back at the root of it. I think that there's people in these professions that have an ideology that's more focused on elevating feelings and consensus and everybody getting along and feeling heard and understood, and not enough of action and results. So, you know, I think that's probably why a lot of therapists are coming at me, because I'm one of the few therapists that's actually speaking out about the field's been kind of captured and compromised. I think that it's been hijacked, and it used to be male dominated, believe it or not. And as we become more and more feminized, and again, Miss Andrews, when she covered the whole feminization of culture, telling y'all, if you haven't watched it, please watch it, please read it. It'll change your entire perspective of what's been happening with men, boys, and marriages and relationships. When you got too many broken, unhealed, angry, jaded women who have been trained to not see the value of the nuclear family, children, or men, or marriage and relationships, teaching and doing therapy, whatever they're calling therapy, and the outcomes are worse in society. So, you know, unfortunately, again, and then the worst part is then you have people like this that become influencers.
That's a
You're
good
right. You're
point.
right. It's like having an obese fitness trainer.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was about to say that. Yeah. So here we go. We got some super chats, Mr. Walker.
Shout out to brother Evie Ray with the egregious picture. Says my profile. This is the pic of doing life alone. Poor coon. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says grilled cheese. I could use one right about now. And some tomato soup. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says brother Jeff, opinion of her tats, please. Her hand tats.
All right. I'm gonna say this. Listen, I do believe that I would want her on my team and on my side if I walked into a dark alley was getting ready to get in a fight. I want her with me. She looked like she could throw hands and heavy-handed at that. So I would want, with respect to that, I think that she does have some usefulness. In terms of attractiveness, I think she became the man that she never respected. I think that, a lot of times ladies dress and do things that makes them extremely unattractive, and for whatever reason, and then claim they still want a man. So yeah, this isn't, again, to each his own. Maybe everybody got their own personal style and preference. My argument is, when it comes to how you display yourself as a man and as a woman, particularly when you're single, is you have to present yourself in such a way where you have a large pool of options, not a small window of opportunities. So if as a man, if I decide I want to dress in such a way where I look homeless, the overwhelming majority of women are not going to find that attractive. So it's going to be harder for me to find a suitable partner. When you're a woman that got all the hand tats and not carrying yourself well, and rubbing your neck down versus up, like these are all things that's not going to work in your favor long term. And like I forget who said it, when you Anna, when you come back out on the market, what's supposed to happen is you supposed to look better than when you was in the. And I'm like, if this is how you look now, how were you looking when you were unhappy? So listen, the tats may be the best part of this picture. If we want to be honest, I think the tats, they actually don't, outside of where they place, the tats actually look well done. I think the tats may be the most aesthetically pleasing thing on the screen right now from what I'm looking at. But shout out to her, because she's doing the work of making sure the women that shouldn't be married and shouldn't stay married, she's doing the Lord's work, so that hopefully the women that want to be married and want to stay married, that they can find that and keep that.
There you go.
That part.
Taking the fight. Shout out to Evie. So why she putting lotion on? She ain't black. She got lotion in tattoos. The tattoos get ashy.
Yeah. Wild Evie.
Appreciate you, Evie. Says correction. Profile pic is pre-dying alone. No dog, no cat, no parrot. Shout out to the brother Derek. Appreciate you, man. Wonder if that show picture there says he had to be a good guy to marry her with those hand tattoos. Sorry, but I cannot see them. I can't not see them. No, ma'am. You can't touch my twig and berries with those hands. Just gave me ED. Shout out to Kendra G.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, that's some prison. That's some jailhouse grippers. Shout out to TV. Says 1,000 cuts. She probably bleeds pico de gallo.
Oh, man.
Appreciate Evie. Wow. Says Tata Ebony. We don't use the words partner, dear.
Noted, Evie. Thank you. Noted.
He said Tata. Shout out to Didi. Says hyenas can't explain what happiness looks like. A bull jive. Dubai, Rolls Royce, Birkin.
Now with her changing the profile picture, that is crazy.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, Jeff, you got to look out for Didi and Evie Ray, because they'll change their profile pictures to whoever egregious we're talking about. And then it's always like the wildest still shot of the person we're talking about.
She looked like she keeps
It'll throw you off. It'll throw you off.
Oh,
Yeah, she looks like Roseanne Barr, the
Oh.
comedian. Like she looks like
back in her
Roseanne
younger
straight up.
there it is. God dang it, you beat me good. That's right.
Nah, Roseanne look a little better though.
Shit. In her prime, maybe. God dang, I don't want to do this. Shout out to Brenton Howard. We ain't doing that. Shout out to, says Becky had 3 bumps from waxing so much. ABD, she looks dusty. He had to leave. Oh, listen, that's what I want to see. I hate the missing links. I would pay to see this brother. I just want to lay eyes on him.
Yeah, I want to know if he's a black brother. That's what I'm sensing.
Interesting.
Could be.
Appreciate your ripside too. He says, I miss the days folks didn't want a photo taken when they were lounging around. This is something depressed people do. I'm big on that, man. Yeah, just present. Why not? You don't need a reason to look presentable. Appreciate your ripside. Says Jeff, look at you. Holds a mirror to her face for 59 minutes. See you next session. Appreciate you, the original CMC. He says, most men will sacrifice their happiness for their family. Some women will sacrifice their family for their happiness, unfortunately.
And stay tuned. We're about to talk about this bombshell update.
Appreciate your Rainbow Kid. Says, it's giving Kathy Bates straight misery. Shout out to Bates Motel, man.
I love Misery. I love that movie, Misery.
Love it. I gotta check it out. Shout out to Nice. Says, Breaking Bad. Meth.
So here we go. We got the latest bombshell news on the internet. All right. Candy and Todd filing for divorce. This is Kendra celebrity. What Kendra gonna do now when she trying to this? She will never get married now after this.
Oh my God. This was one of her top marriage examples. Oh, what she do to Todd? Poor Todd. Justice for Todd.
I literally just got home and now I'm back to work. Girl, Candy and Todd are splitting up and it's confirmed. I'm sorry, I have to be messy. I know Mama Joyce popped the champagne the day Candy went to go file. Y'all know people, they be giving us confirmation and they got the exclusive with a statement from Candy. After deep thought and a lot of prayer, I've made a decision to move forward with divorce. This is a difficult and emotional time, but my focus remains on protecting my peace, being the best mother I can be, and co-parenting with love and respect. I'm stepping into a new chapter, pouring into my work, my family, and my own growth. I'm grateful to everyone who supported us throughout the years and ask for privacy, grace, understanding as we navigate this transition with our family. Notice how there's a statement from her and not from her and Todd. Now, I did see yesterday in like a screenshot from a housewife's Facebook group that allegedly Todd was apparently cheating with one of her employees. That has not been confirmed or denied, but people noticed that she did change her last name from Burris Tucker to just Burris on IG. Now, I did not think she had it as hyphenated on IG because I do follow her. And she faked them in her BravoCon speech this past weekend in Vegas. They've been married for 11 years. They have 2 children together. Girl, I can think about is how are they going to split the businesses because they were involved.
Listen here, Todd is up. So men are the prize, unfortunately. So this is the example Kendra always give where she say, you know, women can be the breadwinner. Look at Candy. Her and Todd are awesome, which they did 11 years. That's above average as far as length of marriage, you know, and they got kids. He gonna walk away, alimony, maybe some child support. I don't know what he gonna get. Maybe some property, maybe a business, but
it's explainable. We advocate and we acknowledge that, you know, the nuclear family is the way to make things right. At the very same time, it doesn't always work out, and we respect that. This ain't no fairy tale land, but this is explainable. See that? They got married, they had kids. They can go through this, they can go through their therapy. This is explainable to the kids. But mama, where my daddy at? I never met him. That is not too explainable.
And here's what people say. I'll get you in, Brother Jeff. People will say, you know, we just saw the last woman, 20 years. This is pretty much kind of the same thing. And she's 50 or 49, about to be 50. He's what, 52, they say. And he can come back out on the market. You know, for her, what's she going to do now? Get a YN? I don't know. What you got, Jeff?
Yeah, it's always really delicate when it comes to divorce and how much it affects people and their lives, their kids, everybody that's involved. I don't know a whole lot about them. I did used to watch the Housewives back in the day, particularly New Jersey and Atlanta specifically. And I think that a couple things that one of which I think Mr. Gavin or Mr. Walker kind of mentioned about the whole money dynamic. It's not a guarantee, but this is always the risk when it comes with dealing with women that do make a lot of money, is that sometimes some ladies view their money as them being on a pedestal above men, and that they feel like their ability to respect him is now again conditional. And based on what I saw, based on how her mother was allowed to talk to that man, you know, who knows if that's related to why they're currently dealing with today. But men that observe that, you know, and have experienced that rarely ever gets better. If your significant other is allowing other people to disrespect you, to talk to you crazy, imagine what they may be okay or comfortable with doing with you as well, especially if they too have a strong personality. That's one. And again, that's the money related piece. In terms of what options they both have, listen, they're both still attractive people. They both are going to have options. And this is one of those situations where Candy Burris, still being attractive, doing well, her options are going to be more so hinged on how feminine she is or isn't going to be versus a woman that's her exact same age and doesn't look anything close to her. Because pretty privilege still exists. Pretty privilege exists for women that have kids and they're single. Pretty privilege exists for women that are divorced. Pretty privilege exists for women that are older and going back out on the market. They have a whole different reality than the average woman. So the reason why very beautiful women that have pretty privilege aren't getting off the market as soon as they get back on it, it's usually hinged on their attitude, their unhealed trauma. So if she's healed after she gets through this, if she's healed, if she's whole, if she's realistic with her expectations, she may still potentially have some options on the table. But if her perspective is that the next guy got to go over and beyond, or the next guy got to make more than me, so I'm not dealing with the stuff I dealt with in my current relationship, the odds aren't in her favor. So in regards to him, the facts are the facts. He's known, he's well known, he's famous. Most men that are in his position are probably making more today than he was 5-10 years ago. So the options are going to be functionally endless for him, if he so chooses to that, and he'll never have to get married again. So that's just the reality of it. Like I said, I don't know enough about their actual relationship. They didn't put out any specific reasons, so I'm not going to state more than what I actually observed, which was just the dynamic in terms of respect and the dynamic in terms of the who made more money and how that sometimes kind of contributes one to the other.
I agree. And I want to get you in, Raquel. I'm sure you got a lot to say. I think this woman here might got PTSD at this point. So her problem is if she do find another man, she going to want somebody more successful than her, because it is, you're going to like, I can't date a guy that's making less than me because of what happened to me. And that
you said Candy has she has PTSD.
Well, as far as like maybe getting married and being serious with a man moving forward.
No, Candy. I mean, I'm sorry, but have y'all been paying attention? Like, Candy wanted a baby, so Candy got a surrogate. Candy has chopped this man down to size, like, every step of the way. There are restaurants. Like, I was just talking to my husband about this. Remember, I was telling y'all that the most hardest time I've ever had in my life was when me and my husband had to close our restaurant. They just closed a restaurant. Their businesses aren't doing so well. They've overextended themselves, partly because Candy wants to be the one man and the man. You know, Todd can only go in and do so much. There's only so much you can do. And even when you separate and you're not together, I just don't see it where the only thing Candy will do is they have a prenup, everything that's up in the air and on the table is any money that she's made while they've been married, because that's how it works in Georgia. So he'll stand to profit from whatever's left from the businesses, but for the most part,
what she say, she took losses. Like you said, the restaurants ain't doing well.
Right,
That ain't good for him. She say, I got losses. I got no profits.
and some of these ideas were big, lofty ideas from Todd, but I looked at it like Todd was coming up, through his marriage with Candy. As he was coming up, he started figuring out his own ways to play the game in this industry, and he started making some plays. So I really do feel like like Jeff said, he's going to come out 10 times better. Candy might take most of the hit. Now you're going to be a single mom a second time. Block made you a single mom. Now here you are, Todd. I just I don't see it as her having PTSD.
Well, listen, Raquel, you kind of just hit on it. We speaking right now in the moment. I'm talking about post-divorce. I'm looking ahead after it's all said and done, and if she's willing,
He has been the best man she has ever had
listen,
in these Atlanta streets.
Listen, that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying is, her mind after the divorce, if she lose property and cash and assets, she's not going to be moving off freely like, yeah, I need a broke man so I can marry.
Oh, no.
That's what I'm saying. She's going to be moving totally different.
Yeah, I feel you on that. She's gonna make it seem like it's more dire straits for her than it is. But I don't think it would be anything like Phaedra and Apollo, where he was going off to jail and, her money was tied up in like the Fed and all of that. Like I feel like Candy really played this man to the left. She made him extra children that he didn't want at the beginning. Candy pushed for these children that she has with Todd, and she had 2. They both previously had 1 child each. Now you leave him after 10 years. Your children what are they, like 9 and 5 or something like that? That's still a long way to raise your children. You're just going to throw everything away because y'all are,
and that's why I say her dating options, them ain't, that's why I was hitting on Brother Jeff. It'll be very hard. 5 and 9. She going to be a sugar mama, side
chick. She was a sugar mama before. This is her reputation. If you see in the chat, the guys are saying she's a pay for play. She's always been a pay for play. That's why Mama Joyce was,
like you said, 2 things are true. Respectfully, she has been a wife, though. That's
yes. And her mother was concerned for her being a wife because of the fact that she knows her daughter pays to play. And she knew that this man wasn't up to her level as far as money went. But you see, Candy was like ride or die for him in the beginning. But then it was like along the way, she just like eroded him as a man every step of the way, from the baby, getting the surrogate.
He ain't no victim. This man is no victim.
No, I'm not calling him a victim.
We don't feel bad for Todd over here at all. Todd is older than her. Todd is a grown-ass man. He's 52 years old. And he about to make out with resources. Todd is doing good.
I think this is what I wanted to ask. Now, Jeff said that they both gonna have, options. What do you think, Red Talk Anna? You think that Jeff and this versus, they both got the same options when it comes to dating?
Hold on. Just to clarify, they won't be the same. They will not be the same. She'll have
Jeff,
some options.
Okay.
Right. Allegedly, Candy been nailing everything to the wall that wasn't nailed down to the ground. So she had him join in. And as you see from the picture, Todd has the pocketbook in his hand. So she's decided to hit the reboot at 48. She's doing a reset at 48. The thing is, when Todd goes back out there, right, he's going to be a superstar, right? He's going to be wanted. They're going to date him, right? They're going to want to date Candy too, but it won't be the same. She's not going to be able to go on the same road as Todd will go on. And the fact that she had her mama berating this man, I already knew that This was not going to be
I've seen
what
those.
it was. And as you see, remember everybody was saying that she shouldn't have married Todd and he wasn't on her level. What they don't realize is the people that she thinks that is on her level, they don't want her. They don't want her.
They're hunter. I understand what the brother Jeff was saying, and I like that. They're pretty privileged. You know, we don't really address that too much, but pretty is not just the face. You see, like for 50, you know, her body, she beating out a lot of other melanated sisters her age and younger. You know, she got some fitness. She definitely got a little face card going, looking like the one sister, Ari Lennox a little bit. They kind of resemble one another.
Yeah.
So yeah,
yeah.
I like that, Jeff. If she out here and she is you know, with the pretty privilege, all-encompassing fitness, femininity, yes, a sister like this could mess around and land her maybe some well-to-do guy. They keep it light, you know, they're not intertwining each other's finances. They just gonna enjoy their golden years, if you will. That's it. But Todd mess around, go and get married again if you want to. That's what that
Have
goes.
more children.
Yeah, his stock is up. His stock is up. She's been emasculating this man forever. She didn't order babies on Amazon. I mean,
Right. That's what I'm saying, Anna. She didn't let him be a man at all in their marriage.
Babies off Amazon because she has surrogates. Babies off Amazon. What is that? What does that have him hold the purse? Like my wife has never asked me to hold her purse in public. What does that mean?
I don't know because nobody would ever hold my purse. Like
Right.
I don't know how that.
Is that
I don't
that's
know how that
dominant?
works.
That's dominate your man saying, hold my purse for the freak. Why? Well, you hold it. Why I gotta hold it?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Well, I hold my own purse, and so I don't know nothing about that unless like I'm fixing my shoe or something, or you know, I can't use my hands at the moment or whatever. But we're not taking pictures, and you're not handling my clear clutch like he is. Like that's wild. But as far as Candy and Todd go, I think Todd is going to be okay, and I think Candy can also be okay, but they're going to have to approach things differently. I know that Candy introduced Todd to a whole lot of different stuff. They were doing their little freaky shows that they were doing. They were doing a lot of swinging type situations and all that. And so she probably turned him on to a lot of different things, and he's going to do them flips and tricks and huckabucks with somebody else. So I think he will be okay. But as far as Candy goes, if she doesn't heal from the the trauma from the marriage or whatever, and if she doesn't allow a man to be a man regardless of the money, that's when we talk about getting up under some instruction. And just because you make more money than your husband, that doesn't make him any less of a man. He's still running that family. He's still running that household. And any man worth anything, it's not going to last long. Like, yeah, you can shower me with gifts and everything and we can live this life, but at the end of the day, I'm going to want to be a man in my own house. I'm going to want to make the decisions and everything, and I don't want that be controlled based on your money, because I'm naturally a man. So if she doesn't learn that, I don't know what's left for her. But I mean, she'll be okay, but I do think that Todd is in the better position.
And as you see, she's the one that filed for divorce. You know, Todd was probably holding on to that tree like in The Color Purple, like Celia's sister. And her mama probably was Mr. beating her hands off the tree. Like, he don't want to go nowhere. It's her. She wants to leave because she has her own money. So she feels like she can navigate through life, you know, and she's like, I don't need you, which is terrible.
Sorry, Anna. One quick thing that I've noted, it's very, very strange, is that when women view their money as a metric to determine whether or not a man is on their level, very interesting. Because it's like, on what planet does you being rich or poor mean that you're better or worse than me in terms of a suitable mate? I was like, that's not, like, it's a very strange way of look. Now, of course, if a guy's not bringing anything to the table, that's one thing for sure. But it's like, if we reversed it, no one would ever say, if he makes all this money, oh, she ain't making as much money, she ain't on his level. That just sounds insane. That sounds stupid. So it's like, you expect the men to be providers, but if and when they are in a provider position, you wouldn't use that as a measuring stick to determine whether or not a woman would qualify to be with him. But again, when a woman gets power and when she gets money, one of the ways some ladies could potentially start to think is, I'm now better than the men who don't have or haven't accomplished what I have or have accomplished. And this is the problem. It's the same issue with the degree foolishness. Oh, I got a college degree. I'm college educated. I can't deal with men or can't date men that don't have a college degree. You're stupid. Because a lot of the men that are out there, first of all, I've said it recently, every single demographic, racial demographic, the women outpace the men educationally. Every single demographic, on average, the men still outpace the women in terms of money. But if you're measuring whether or not he's good enough for you based off if he has a degree or if he's making just as much as you're making, you already set up for this relationship to fail because you already think that you're better than him and that he has to now earn your respect. So it's unfortunate because it's like I did see that when I was watching it and observing certain behaviors and things. And I'm like, even the ladies that were saying like, why is she getting with him? She's better than like, just so because she makes a good paycheck, that makes her a great wife, that makes her a good person. And again, I'm not telling ladies that's doing well in life that they got to settle with guys that's making $10,000 a year. I'm just saying like, y'all got to realize that a lot of the attributes that's going to allow you to be able to stay in a relationship isn't at all conditioned on your money. And how do we know this? Because if you lost all your money, he wouldn't want to divorce. That's not going to automatically mean he wants to break up with you or divorce you. That's what y'all do to us. So stop using money as a measuring tool to determine how much you will or won't respect a man that's bringing legitimate stuff to the table, because the men that have that rarely ever think that way towards y'all. So that's the thought.
We say over here, water will find its level. So Candy didn't settle for anything. If she could have landed a Cam Newton, she would have married a Cam Newton, but that was not her dating pool. So, and I'm gonna let this go because Ebony says something there, and this is from the horse's mouth.
And then this happens. Like, oh my God.
First 230 said threesomes never work. That's not true. I done had a threesome and it worked just fine. You cheated.
Now back to you and these threesomes you be having.
Nah, we can get off that. I see. It's so sad, like you be having, like as if it just be all the time.
Oh, I ain't around there with your shit. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. So you and Ty, y'all be fucking hoes or y'all don't fuck hoes? No? Like, what's going on?
Wait, what? That didn't even sound like English. What just happened?
Do you and Ty currently have threesomes, or is that something that y'all just did early on in y'all little relationship, y'all marriage?
Oh.
Like, do you see a chick out and be like, I hit that hoe? Ty be like, I hit that hoe too.
You mean like randoms? No.
I know you don't do that. Y'all too famous for that. You know what I'm saying? Too much. Well, do out of town, Kev? We don't live in this hotel.
I'm done.
You get a little swimmers over there, cuz.
Yeah, because I'm like, how much do I really want to tell you?
I don't even care. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? It's not often I get
it doesn't happen that often.
Okay.
It doesn't happen that often.
It's not often.
Has it happened in the past 6 months? Yes.
Oh, well, wait. Oh, okay. All right.
So it don't happen often, but it has happened this year. All right. And that for a man, hell, if you can get that 3-4 times a year, you're good. That ain't something you're trying to do once a week. A married man, somebody like Ty, he like, look, I'm cool. We do it once a season, but she's still capping. So here we are, threesomes. Shout out to T.I. and Tiny. All right. You got to do what you got to do to keep your man in the house. Shout out to Atlanta, where the numbers are overwhelming. What is it, like 20-1, men to women? You know, they can just go out and pick randoms off the tree, Mr. Walker.
There you go. And some sisters is just freak monsters like that. And I truly believe, you know, that a larger group of women that we like to acknowledge are like this. They just ain't with their guy. They with the guy they like, you know, they'll at least consider it or flat out do it. But folks like Candy, this is a man with a vagina. Like, this a dude. She out here moving like a man. Yeah, like this threesome. Yeah, we need context. We need to know, was it always? Because one guy, 2 women, that's a threesome. 2 guys, 1 woman, that there is a train. So we need to know exactly what's going on.
I bet it was the latter. I bet.
Absolutely diabolical.
I'm gonna get you in, brother Jeff. What's your take now after hearing this info?
If I had smoke for Aisha Curry with sharing things that we didn't need to know, I have no problem with consenting adults being able to do whatever they want in the confines of their relationship and bringing or entering in people who maybe have to sign NDAs and all this other stuff to, protect the brand. To each his own of what people want. My concern is stuff like this, where this isn't something we should ever know. I think that I don't think it's good for the children. I don't think it's good for your extended family members. People like what they like. They're attracted to what they're attracted to. And if both parties are consenting with what it is that they're signing up for, and ideally that they're talking about it earlier, even or they're at least communicating these things and making sure both parties are on the same page. It is what it is. I don't need to know this. I don't want to know this. I don't want to imagine the scenarios that Smell the Roses is putting out there. So I just think like out of all the things that could be shared, that's one of those. And again, we are in a hyper sexualized environment where shame is missing. And people treat social media like a journal. And even if you're going to self-disclose something, it usually should only be about you. It shouldn't be about something that he didn't put out there and didn't advocate, or is putting out there as well himself. And even then, if y'all got kids, even more so reason not to put this type of BS out there. So it is what it is. That was their choice. Apparently it didn't help. And in hindsight, it's one of those situations where it's like, I just think that, and this is where it is. This is more of a challenge to men. I think as men, you have to get much better at selecting women that understand the concept of discretion, which seems to be a very rare trait and skill set in our country, in society, especially amongst women that's modern nowadays. The idea of discretion is now seen as offensive. So people can do what they want. It is what it is. I didn't need to know this. I don't think any of us needed to know this. And now this is just another thing people get to pile on to and add to. Well, maybe that contributed to what, like, maybe not. I just think, like, in my head, this is the type of stuff that I think people should, whether they engage in it or not, it's not for the public consumption for people to know.
I agree. Keep it discreet. Yeah, we live the world raunchy enough. Everybody done raunched it up. Yeah, keep it cute. That's my take on it too, brother.
Yeah.
What you sisters got? You got anything on the Red Talk, Anna?
I mean, you walk on a tightrope, you might fall. That's all I can say. Like I said, allegedly she was humping everything that wasn't tied down. So, y'all saying she might go to a YN. I mean, sounds like she can go either side. She just greedy.
She greedy. She got greedy cootie. She'll take Winnie or Virginia. Hey, I'm not mad at it. Just be open with it. Be open with it. Like Brother Jeff said, you got kids, especially when you got kids. That's my overall issue. You out here, these kids you deal with your reputation in the world, not just in the streets, in the world. You up here on Beyonce's own, Kevin Samuels internet. Keep it discreet for your kids' sakes, at the least.
Real quick, and I thought about this for a second. He got to be with her, live a great life off of all that she was doing and producing. He was exposed to an audience of people that would have never known he existed, and potentially got to sleep with other people, and then gets to come back out there when he's going to make more money and probably get certain perks for being married to her on the other side. City Boys is up. The City Boys is up.
City Boys.
City Boys is up. It's over. City Boys is up. Like, I don't know where the L is. I don't.
There ain't none. Yeah, shout out to Sister Raquel talking about Candy done emasculate him. For sure did. And guess what? Maybe it was worth it.
And they saying this woman here is the woman in question. So
City Boy. Sorry, I'm not going to say.
I guess this is, I don't know. She was she's from Africa or somewhere. They say she was.
Look at his face. That was definitely her, y'all. Look at him. He looking like I'm about to get into all these cheeks after this. Like, look at his face.
Blessings. He called her as soon as she went public. They broke it up. He said, "Oh, that's a bad. Hey, when you coming back to the States?"
And hold on, Candy about 49, and put that picture back up with the other leg. Yeah, all right. Never mind.
Ain't that bad looking about Candy.
No, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
Tell it.
I ain't gonna say. I'm trying to maintain a good, happy home in my life. So I ain't gonna say nothing.
Right. I mean, to each his own. Like, they were within a marriage and they were having threesomes. That's something that they did as a couple and whatever. I get it. If that's what the type of time that you're on and you guys can make it work, more power to you. But my question is, now that you guys are getting a divorce, you guys are separated and you're still indulging in that activity. I can understand if that's something that you're sharing while married, but now this is a man that you loved and had kids with and everything, and then you're still engaging. That just shows the disconnect between, their sexual appetite as opposed to it being more of a connection. It seems like a big disconnect within the relationship. Just if you ask me. But I mean, Todd, like he said, City Boys is up. I mean, I don't know of any man who could have asked for a better situation as far as having his cake and eating it too, and possibly even getting with this girl afterwards. Like Candy, she kind of opened that Pandora's box, and what happens when you do that, it opens the possibility. So here we are today, but just them still getting it in and stuff. I think that's doing too much, and there's kids involved, like you guys said. Like, they're doing a lot, and they shouldn't be talking about it.
I agree. So, where we at here? I wanted to pull this video up real quick before we move off of this. So obviously the internet is on fire, and they starting to, piece together all of this. So I'm gonna pull this video up. The Bonquisha News Network.
Shout out to Bonquisha News.
So here we go. Give me 1 second here. In the meantime, we grab a couple of these super chats.
Shout out to Miss Charmer to you. We appreciate you coming through, sister. Says, I hated how she allowed her mother to talk to him. Disrespect on 1,000. That is the only parts I saw. Like, yeah, I see stuff like that. Like, I ain't seeing this. She talked so bad to that dude. She called him anything but a child of God.
And he stayed with her. So I think Todd had an end game all this time. He was like, look, I'm going to stay here until you leave me. And then, whatever.
Great success.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna stop this real quick. Let me pull this up.
I got some tea to tell y'all about this whole situation. Who watched the movie The Past? Anyway, let's talk about this. How many of y'all watched that movie The Past? Well, I watched it last night. I know I'm kind of late. But that movie is so reminiscent of Candy and Todd's relationship. Now, y'all know Candy and Todd made this movie, produced this movie, created this movie called The Past. Really, really interesting movie. Now, let's talk about the situation that Candy and Todd have going on right now with Fatum Alford. Fatum came in on The Real Housewives of Atlanta with Sheree Whitfield in 2022. She was her good girlfriend on there. Y'all know all the drama that surrounded that. She eventually got kicked off of Real Housewives of Atlanta, and no one has really seen Fatum of knowing anything about what she had going on. Well, Fatum is from Africa, and she came over to the United States in her 20s. Well, anyway, fast forward, make a long story short, she was a real estate agent, but then became a real estate broker. And now she fixes up homes, remodels them or whatever, and sells them. So she's in her bag. She's single and she has 2 children. Well, ever since The Real Housewives of Atlanta aired in 2022, she's been pretty much low key. Come to find out, she has been taking up a lot of time with Candy and Todd for a really long time. Now, I had to wonder, whose girlfriend is she? Is she Todd's girlfriend? Is she Todd's girlfriend? Or is she Candy's girlfriend? The more digging that I did, it seems to be that she's Candy's girlfriend, and I believe, allegedly, that they share her. Let's take a deeper look. Now, ladies, we know how when a man likes us, he likes all of our pictures. He gonna come in flattering things under our photos. Baby, that's what Candy been doing. Effortlessly beautiful. Mm-hmm. Now, she ain't lying. She is gorgeous, but I wouldn't put that. I would have been like, girl, that's cute. Gorgeous with the hard eyes. Mm-hmm. One picture after the next, Candice is in the comment area like this is her girlfriend, honey. But every single picture, Candy is making sure everybody know that's hers.
Well, here we go. We are entering into a new space. This is developing, as we can see. And, you know, shout out to the sister Cheyenne Bryant, right? There's stuff coming out about her. Shout out to Tasha K, just exposed that. So a lot of these women are turning to women after the age of 40. I don't know what's that about.
The prophecy is being fulfilled. Kev talked about it. Before the lonely, lonesome modern woman goes and gets her cat, dog, or parrot or ferret, she's going to turn to her sister and want to glaze her kutakata. And freaking is. Yeah, y'all already like holding each other's hands. A lot of y'all girls already just a kiss from being gay anyway. Shoot. And here it is. Too easy. Look at that. Shout out to Todd. I listen here. Miss Raquel trying to get us to feel bad for Todd, talking about getting emasculated. Todd was out here in his glory, in his higher level couch ninja glory.
But he doesn't get to feel like the man in these situations. Candy's running
You don't care nothing about that. I promise you, Raquel. You don't care nothing about that. What you talking about? What you, hold on. If this is what being a victim means for most men, they will sign up for it in a heartbeat. Are you? What do you mean? I'm not the man. I bet you he wasn't just watching.
No. Of course. But I'm just saying, what I'm thinking is like, I'm sure it's not when Todd is feeling like it. It's like when Candy is feeling like it. But y'all are saying it doesn't matter if, okay, got it, understood.
I think Todd puts on that docile, meek persona to make people feel like, oh, that's Todd. He's a good guy. He's holy. No, Todd, he's real conniving. You can tell.
Yeah, don't you hear? Shout out to Todd. City Boys is up. Shout out to Jeff bringing that to the light. City Boys.
Mr. Walker, real quick, if I recall, did they say that the second lady, she also had children as well?
2 kids, yes, sir.
So just to clarify, hypothetically and allegedly, if she was indeed one of these people that engaged in these activities, he was able to get this off on 2 women who are going to be single mothers, and he gets to leave free in the clear, and he's a victim. I think a lot of men want to be victims now.
What Mr. X like the reference the song? If this is using me, then use me up.
he gets to get the yams, allegedly, from the 2 of them, and they gonna be single mothers, and he ain't got to. And he's free on the other side to then date a whole nother woman.
Mm-hmm. They're still gonna get them too. Tell the truth, ain't the devil. This ain't over. They just separating on paper. You don't think holidays or something come around? Who you think gonna be the first person one of them or both of them gonna call? They still gonna be linking up, man.
And they say this is part of the movie, so I guess Candy and Todd made a Temu movie around this kind of topic, right? And another thing is, Todd is not the prototypical, right? He wasn't, look at him. Todd ain't 6'5". Todd about 5'7" and getting all the kutakata. So these women just be cap out here.
Shout out to the not so tall kings.
But nonetheless, here we go.
What's the day she walking looking like that? Come on now. I've never seen a woman stalk like another woman's picture and put this. They'll say, oh, it's cute. Oh, girl, you slaying or something like that. Hard eyes. What a day. Gorgeously beautiful. Effortlessly beautiful. Like all types of stuff. Y'all crazy. And this is pretty much the only picture that I could find with Todd and her. And they look like they just chilling. Now, do I believe he's probably getting the best of both worlds? Yes, I do. I believe he's probably taking a dip in a pond. They doing that together. But this is Candy's girlfriend. I'm going to go on the record saying that's her girlfriend. This is not a good girlfriend. Baby, they are doing it. Even Candy's whole look has changed since Fatum has been in the picture. The whole look has changed. Look at how Fatum is looking up at her like, Girl, you blow my mind. Girl, what are these people into? I just want to know how many women would take a photo like this with another woman. Y'all see them? This is not good girlfriend.
Huh.
She hitting that thing. She hitting that thing.
Listen.
If I'm sitting like that on a jet ski with somebody, they done hit this thing, okay? Like, come on now.
It's a masculine position. She wearing the pantsuits. The woman's dressing feminine. She's taking on a masculine role. All this, the position on the water bike, all of this. She acting like she got meat, like she putting hard meat on the back of her. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no meat, Candy. She don't feel you.
Roses.
She don't feel you.
Don't be mad. She said she feels something. I'm here for it. I'm so tired of seeing the unsightly Kuda Kata on Kuda Kata action, you know, Trailer Park Becky on Truck Stop Becky. That's disgusting. Now at least we got, you know, pretty cute on cute. I don't want to get drugged by SPC. Attractive on attractive, I'll say.
Yeah, and Candy, you can tell she's putting her stamp all over it because she's, like the lady said, all in the IGs. You can just tell in her demeanor. Candy's like, this is my woman. And she's like, Todd is my man, you know? So she's kind of dominating, I think, the whole situation. She has her girlfriend and she has her husband and now her boy toy or whatever. They're all into it. I mean, because Candy, she was already down with all this well before Todd came around. It's kind of been known. So now these are her partners and it is what it is. So I guess, like,
look
do
at
your thing, girl.
hard Candy is holding on to the steering wheel while girl, she ain't gonna fall off the boat at all because Candy got her in the vice grip. I mean, come on.
That's beautiful. I ain't mad at it. We down with hypocrisy. There's no hypocrisy. There's nothing outside of them telling too much and probably shaming their kids. Hey, do your thing. Like Brother Jeff said it. Rock out with you know what out. But you know, being discreet.
He did not say that.
Poor Todd.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Todd. Oh my God. So I've had so much sympathy for that man. Poor Todd. And he gonna leave with some money after this. Oh my God. Poor Todd.
Yeah, he need to forward this stuff to his lawyer. So, I mean, if she's filing for divorce when he's trying to get alimony, she left me for a woman. We just seen the other woman get awarded $1.7 million from TikTok. I mean, Todd, do your research, Todd.
There you go. Shout out to that? South Carolina?
Yeah, I think it was one of the Carolinas. Yep. Hey.
So here we are.
This is Candy's girl. They are doing, it's called The Pass. Honey, they doing a lifetime. They sister wives or a child. I don't even know what you call it. Anyway, drop down in the comment area. Have you been suspecting things? Do you know who Fatune is? Have you been suspecting things about Candy? Do you even follow this story? Or do you even care? You know, a lot of people going through this. Neo got his women. Shaquille O'Neal got a bunch of women. This is the ingoing thing. But just like Sister Wives. Y'all remember the show Sister Wives? Y'all remember that? It went up in flames. And they were not sharing one another. They were sharing him. They were not sharing one, and it went up in flames. It ended. I don't know how this is going to end between them. They have a beautiful family together. Children are involved. She has 2 children. Candy and Ty have 2 children. That's 3. Well, shoot, that's about 6 kids altogether. Because Ty got another daughter too, and so does Candy. Listen, this is a whole heap of mess, in my opinion. But y'all drop down in the comment area. Let me know what y'all think about the whole situation. Do you think they're filming another movie? Do you think they're filming another reality show? Maybe that's why they're doing this. I don't know. But we all know.
Man, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this is messy at best. And like I said, shout out to the brother Todd. The kids are involved. So it's a lot of confusion, right? Because these kids all be in the same house and they'd be calling each other cousins or brothers and sisters. Then they'd be hunching on each other and it all get weird. So
that's the dangerous. That is the dangerous. See, it's selfish, all of this, just meat to meat clashing and jamming, just fluids flying around. The kids get caught in the crossfire. Indirectly, I would you know what I mean? Like, come on, discreet. Let's practice being discreet in 2026. I really think that's going to help us a lot. Be as nasty as you want to be, but keep it to yourself.
I was going to say this. I'll let you go, Ebony. I'm going to get Brother Jeff in first because I know he can't stay much longer. Yeah. What's your final takes on this madness, Jeff?
It was entertaining. I wish the best for them. I hope the kids, won't be too damaged by this, and that they're able to have a functional co-parenting situation and relationship. Honestly speaking, I know we joke around about this stuff, but divorce is hard. Breaking up and family separating is definitely tough. But something tells me Todd gonna be okay. I think, and you know what? I think Candy gonna be okay too. So in reality, I don't even know if there's gonna be any victims in this scenario. So
That's my thoughts exactly. I'm like, I don't
Yeah.
see nobody sad.
yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be victims in this scenario. So at the end of the day, first of all, these are rich people problems. So this is a whole different bracket and world, and none of the people that's on the screen look ugly at all. They'll be fine, whether it's with each other or without each other. So I wish more power to them for sure. And listen, I appreciate all of y'all for welcoming me into y'all space. This was very fun. I haven't, I don't think that I've laughed this much other than with Tommy, Sotomayor. This has been really entertaining, and I see why so many people are gravitating to y'all channel, because it feels like you just hanging out with friends. You just hanging out with your crew and your people. So I hope that y'all keep building and keep building this platform and channel. And any way I can kind of help and support y'all, just let me know.
Hey, shit, for sure. It's an honor having you, brother. It's an honor having a learned man over here. You validated a lot of things we said. We appreciate you, man.
Listen, y'all, have a good night, and I'll talk to you all on the other side. Peace.
Appreciate you, brother.
Night.
So make sure y'all go over and subscribe. That's his link on the screen. Shout out to brother Jeff coming over, rocking with SBC. That was too dope.
Hey, shit, man. I love it. The validation. What he tell him? My brother Jeff said, y'all keep sending them to me. They need to go to a priest. What we say? Quisha did her exorcisms, baby. Shout out to Jeff. Huh? We ain't so crazy. Appreciate you, Nice. I got that one. Meth.
Okay, let me see.
Shout out to Ripside. Says Todd and ATL and famous. Incoming 26-year-old baddie. Perhaps.
Too easy. Atlanta.
Appreciate you. Uncle Tall, what that yin yang dragon says Candy will be all right. All she gotta do is come talk to Tall. No, that's right.
Also, shout out to Uncle Tall. You won a hoodie in the Patreon yesterday. So I don't know if you've seen it, but make sure you hit the email, brother.
Hit the email, G. Send us your information, what you want, so we can send you the merch. Congratulations, Ninja. You won. Shout out to UV Ray with these wild pictures. Because I know Kendra ain't claimed this couple's marriage. Maybe she did. Shout out to the brother Derek. Come through with the dub. We appreciate you. He says, yeah, Todd wasn't feeling validated as the man. A young tender at work smiled and stroked his ego. It was a wrap after that. And Candy will be on the Auntie Hunch carousel. She might run into Dexter St. What was that? Jacquees?
And shout out to brother Jeff. Like you say, can Candy find another man? Absolutely. But like you say, I think that's why I was saying with the PTSD, it's only going to be a man lesser. And then she going to be like, I ain't doing that again after what Todd done ran off with.
Even to make your point even more, even if Todd didn't run off and she had to just move her money around, put stuff in her mama's name, she ain't going through that again.
Well, now we know she ain't even dealing with you ninjas again. So she on the greener pastures.
Listen here. Candy is like the perfect auntie to catch out on some boat cruise or whatever. You catch Candy there, man, young single whippersnapper. Godspeed, brother. Hit the bottom. Get some bread.
Right. And with this whole situation, guys, when Gav, when we're showing the picture of Candy and Todd with their daughter and then her kid or whatever, or her son. So it's just like, hey, we're going to Auntie Candy and Uncle Todd's house. Meanwhile, I'm your mom. I'm sleeping in the bed with them, guys. I think the only victims are these kids, because they're going to have questions and they're going to want to know, why is Auntie Candy and my mom sleeping in the same bed? Now Uncle Todd's not around. They're hearing all sorts of noises and gadgets and chains and whips and all that. So yeah, save the babies. Shout out to the babies. And Jeff, you you might need to have like a little free consultation for these kids growing up in this situation. So we might send them your way, Jeff. And the babies are innocent, by the way.
He said, Mama, why y'all be vacuuming at 3 a.m.?
Yeah, vacuum.
Appreciate your brother Derek. Says typo, ego. Typing can be a hazard. Drinking and get typing. Huh? Y'all drunk? Appreciate your Ripside. Says she need to be on that boom box outside his window. What I need from you is understanding. How can we
communicate if you don't hear what I say?
That's all, man.
Oh man.
Appreciate you. Luthak, what in the world? Says Tia Mowry version 2. Like, shout out to brother Jeff. I like the fact he on that pretty privilege. Candy freaky, and she ain't a bad looking sister. More doors are open. She can still get her freak on quite easily.
Her freak on. This a 50-year-old woman with a 5-year-old kid. I mean, what we talking about?
Freak monster. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
Appreciate your friend. How she got a 5-year-old? That's crazy. Shout out to Cheryl Underwood said it best. He leads. Shout out to that sister. Appreciate your Uncle Tall. Says Candy won't talk to me. My beard is trash. Trash, I say. Huh? What? Appreciate you. Shannon Summers says at Real Talk Anna 100. There you go. Appreciate you, Shannon. Shout out to Alfonso. Good to see you, brother. How you been? Says salute to the Kangs and the Quangs. F Kendra G. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, did Todd take Candy's girl? That is why she divorced him. He took her meat and she couldn't handle it. Todd up, Candy down. They all kind of up. Horned up. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says, a lot of women are a heartbreak away from being on the other side. Also, I'll be a victim in this scenario. Victimize the hell up out of me.
I will never ever take up for a man again. Okay, men are not victims.
Nope, never. Well, for the most part, yeah. Shout out to Classy. Says Candy new name Straptopulus. Straptopulus. Oh.
That's probably what he was carrying in that clutch. He was carrying that strap in that clutch.
See, that's a danger, you know, like, because Candy would turn around and be trying to do some bending too. Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah, listen, we're going to send Candy, Todd, this whole situation, Glaze Galaxy.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Atlanta. Y'all wild in ATL, boy.
So here we go. We still got more madness. We appreciate brother Jeff coming up, kicking it with us tonight. Like we said, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel. Hopefully we can pull up on him over there one of these days and and grow the space. Support Black Male Media.
For sure. Black Male Media, they know what they're talking about. Shout out to the educated brother. It was an absolute pleasure having him.
And also here, I'd have missed a couple super chats. My apologies. Yeah, shout out to Brother Tall. All right. It wasn't loading up, but here we go. He hit us with a 30 ball sponsoring the show. He says Regal Rumble. Hell yeah.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Don't be worried about Candy. She ain't coming.
And he come back with another 10 ball. He says, Mr. Walker, put the We Got a Guest shirt on.
We got a guest shirt on.
We got a guest coming over shirt. Yeah, we had to get dressed up tonight.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, gotta look presentable, I guess. That always look presentable.
That was super awesome. That was a pleasant surprise. I thought it was going to be like Crystal Luna or
You were scared.
No, of course not.
There we go. And shout out to Sister Olawa. Olawa in the cash out with a 10 ball. She says she's on the flight. She's on the way to her son's graduation. Shout out to SBC.
Shout out to Sister Olawa. Safe travel, sister. There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, Olawa, yes, enjoy your time. You deserve it. You work hard out here in these YouTube streets.
For sure. Congratulations to your sons. That's awesome.
That part. Olawa said, if y'all see me missing, they like, where Olawa? I was wondering. I say, ain't nobody dropping links. Y'all slipping.
Yeah, your presence was missed, Sister Olawa. There you go.
Here we are.
Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says a lot of women are. We got that one. Appreciate you.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you. Call you Nats. Nats came through with the $10 super sticker. Thank you.
So here we are. We ain't done. We got more madness. All right, we're going over to this. We're still talking about the rise of independence and the fall of family. Even when it comes to Candy and them, Candy's independence is leading to the fall of her family. So here we are. And this is that Keita Rose woman. And they done came out about her. This ain't what y'all think. Shout out to Tasha K.
Oh.
Yeah. Tasha K went scorched earth on the whole tonight's conversation. Everybody up there.
Okay.
All fronts. She talked about Ace Metaphor. You know, maybe you know what? When we will chop it up. We'll chop it up. Maybe we'll talk about it on the show. It's a lot.
Hold on. We're not gonna talk about it tonight. Y'all gonna talk about it tomorrow. That's not right.
Probably not tomorrow. But I don't know. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. I forgot about it, but Tasha K went in on her. She went in on Dr. Bryant, talking about how she had received this woman. She said this woman here got like 5 kids by 5 men.
This is the other Rose. This is the other Rose. This is the one that speaks from the married perspective.
Okay.
So
there's a Keita Rose.
Yeah, she pretty solid.
What's the other one? What's the other one with a similar name?
Kitty Rose.
The other one is Keita Rose, and that's the one that was calling Ace Metaphor Boo Boo Magoo or something like that.
Mojo Jojo.
Yeah, he was the one that was calling him that, and this is the other lady that has like Rose in her name.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. It must be similar, but she said one of these women 5 for 5, and they are out on bail for like shooting one of her baby daddies or something. Wow.
Yeah.
She a freak monster. I think she like to get peed on. But shout out to Brother Jeff. Like, they need to keep this stuff to themselves. Like, I think that's the other thing wonky about her. She like maybe like a little scat.
Tasha K went in. We're gonna talk. Yeah, she talked about Ace Metaphor, talking about, some things happened to him as a child and how he all wild. He might be a little zesty. Yeah, she went in on the guy who finances the tour. She said, who y'all think financing this tonight conversation? One of his boyfriend, quote unquote, whoever this guy is. It's a lot to unpack, but it's a nightmare over there. I don't know how people paying to go watch that.
I've been analyzed that madness. The only people that ever made sense was her. She made like she speaks from a marriage point of view, and she be crucifying them wild sisters. And the one brother with the beard, the tall brother with the glory, he got a glorious beard. Can never remember his name. Saying Kid or something. Kid, but yeah.
I don't dare go over there. I'm so afraid somebody, I can't resist the chat. I'm so afraid somebody will see me over there and be like, Raquel, what you doing over here? You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. I don't listen to them crazy people.
Yeah, I don't know what they did, Tasha K, but she went scorched earth on everybody. Y'all know Kendra up there. Ivana saved my life. And
Ivana
too.
Ayana is on that too. She's on that tour.
Talking about lady balls. Yeah, I seen that. Show them your lady balls.
And she got stalked out by Peach McIntyre went after Ivana. Yeah.
Peach went after Ayana saved my life?
They say Ayana is like a deadbeat mom or something. Something going on with her and her daughter. Peach had receipts. They was like, Peach, you ain't nothing like Ayana. Peach like, who? Peach said, I take care of all my kids. And then she started pulling out receipts on that woman. And she ain't ish. Y'all need to stop listening to these people.
This is terrible. Now Ayana fixed my life. She helped DMX. Oh, my reality is crushed. What's going on?
Nonetheless, what you got?
I was gonna say that DMX episode was classic, right? when DMX went on there with the son and all that. Oh yeah, I didn't know she went on Ivania. She's kind of like something kind of sacred to the to the space. I didn't know that about her kids and all that. And how are you gonna fix somebody else's life when you're not really taking care of your kids? So man, that's something right there. Got to look into it.
There you go. This is messy as hell.
But nonetheless, hyper independent women is the same as what's that? What's she trying to say?
Same as autonomy obsessed men.
This must be part of that AI. Is that a real word?
Autonomy obsessed, like men worried about their meat. What?
Okay.
I think they just try to be smarter than they really are, and they just start putting things together to sound clever because they talk in front of microphones, but it's just too much. I don't understand the feminism lingo. But Anna, is there anything, do you understand what she's saying?
I have no understanding what that means.
Okay, autonomy obsessed individual is someone with an extreme need for self-governance, making their own choices and controlling their own life without relying on others. So a hyper-independent woman is the same as an autonomy-obsessed man.
What? Yeah, at this point, it's just all just ninja babble because there ain't nothing. There's no such thing as hyper independent women. Like they're just creating these words to try to make it sound grander than it is. Just cut the crap. You're single because you don't know how to act, and you're not going to be under any instruction, and you're independent because of it. There's no hyper to it. So just stop with all this.
Let it be hyper. I say because it's negative as heck. Hypertension. You hypersexual. These are bad. These are any extreme is negative. You could drink too much water and it'll take you up out of here. So you hyper independent, you are not good for the group. You don't even play well with others. So yeah, let them be hyper independent, but it's not the same as a man standing on his square and being self-sufficient. No, it is not.
Babies. I realize I pissed some of y'all off when I started talking about hyper independence. So I'm going to make sure that I reiterate what it is that I said and I follow through with a little bit more so we can go ahead and get some clarity. You are closed-minded and some of you all are simple-minded as well. I'm not necessarily trying to attack you, but if the shoe fits, and some of you all will never have a happy marriage simply because you are low perspective taking and you don't know how to take a perspective outside of your own. You assume that whatever it is that you think is simply what it is. So we're talking about hyper independence and we're talking about hyper independent women. Once again, as we have always said, I don't think any woman really wants to be hyper independent because that means that she has had to overcompensate for something. And so when she goes through something that happens in childhood of learning that relying on people is costly, and then she goes into a perpetual cycle where it keeps on showing up in adulthood in her friendships with her family and intimate relationships and stuff like that. Well, guess what she's going to do? Rely on herself, because relying on other people is unsafe and it is a threat to her, because if you don't provide consistency, stability, reliability, she's going to end up doing things herself or not being able to ask you out of fear that you're going to drop the ball. Y'all know how it is when a person continues to disappoint you. We're not going to act like it's just women who are hyper independent. There are a lot of hyper independent men as well. You just don't call it that. Y'all want to talk about that? Okay, we'll skip that. No, as a matter of fact, we're not going to do that. We're going to address that. Just because we never highlight a hyper independent man doesn't mean that they don't exist. The very men who like to do things by themselves, not ask for help, not rely on people, suppress their emotions, hide what they're going through, it's the same exact thing. And a lot of women see it. But you know what women do? In most occasions, is they give grace.
Well, listen, no, it's the burden of a man. So the bottom line, men have always been like that. And in 2025, it is not safe for a man to be vulnerable with a lot of you women because y'all, unlike y'all will weaponize. Men don't do that. Y'all will weaponize whatever he tells you against him as soon as y'all break up. So if he tell you something about his mama or any kind of trauma he had as a child, whatever the case, as soon as you break up, that's why your mama used to beat you with a barbed wire belt when you was a kid, you ninja. You'd be like, whoa.
Listen, I was watching a podcast and this dude said it best and I lived it. Disas always want to know what's on your mind, what's going on. You never talk to me, John. What's on your mind? How's work going? If I realize, and it's so reassuring that we're doing the right thing, taking on the burden of a man and being stoic. When me and Miss X had our home improvement company, if I would have disclosed to my wife every time it looked like the bottom was about to fall out, she wouldn't have no hair. Like, but as years went on and all of those close calls meant nothing. You see what I'm saying? But I recall, like, if I would have been like, yeah, we just lost our biggest account today. Don't know what we're going to do next week. That's the last thing your wife or woman wants to hear. Because now she's stressing and she's like, oh, what are we going to do? Nope. Instead, you come home like, it's cool. You close the door. You sit there, you stress, and you figure out what to do. So I don't agree with this. Just because a man ain't out here pouring out his heart, which we should not be doing, don't mean that he's autonomy obsessed.
What you got, Ebony? Muted.
Yeah, like we were just saying before, all that. I mean, it's just a bunch of babble. It's just a bunch of babble on TikTok or wherever this video was taken, just to get attention and just to talk about something, when in actuality you're not really talking about anything, So, and there's so many women like this on social media, just over hyping up what they're doing when it's just regular-ish at the end of the day, So it's crazy.
And they're attentive. What if we change the conversation from, if she's hyper independent, she doesn't deserve to be in a relationship, leave her. Everyone suffers from some type of maladaptive coping mechanism, some compensatory reaction, some trauma response. Everyone suffers from it. No one is perfect. Let's give credit where credit is due. Women give a lot more grace than men do. If grace was practiced and your heart was positioned differently, I promise you it'd be a lot more satisfied people. Can we give a round of applause to the men who create safety, security, and stability? I know you all think that all of those terms are the same. They're absolutely not. I counsel people, so I can tell you that safety is different, security is different, and stability is different. So let's talk about the men who create stability, who are so good at stability and partnership that immediately a woman's guards go down, because he always has a follow through. If he says he's going to do something, if he promises, he follows through. He's attentive. He's watching everything. He's attuned to her needs. He's responsive, engaged in her concerns and fixing them and taking some of the burdens off of her, seeing the burdens that she has. Can we have a conversation about those men? Because round of applause to those men. Not everyone deserves to be left. Some people are called to be together.
It sounds like she's describing a simp. All right. Yeah, we all love us a simp. Do whatever we tell you to do. That's what she said every time. Don't ever disappoint. Whenever she tell you jump, how high, and then keep her happy.
See, I'm so happy she brought this up. I want to touch on this. And Sister Ebony Dean had brought this up earlier. Breaking down the walls, men versus women. And here's my theory on it. I don't agree with what Boo Boo Kitty, whatever Rose over here saying. I believe that it is much easier and it makes sense. And I'm not just saying this because I'm a man and that I experienced it, but it makes more sense for a nurturing, healed woman to nurture a man, and help him bring down his walls of growing up in a bad situation, compared to now you got a man growed up in a healed situation and you got a hardened woman. Now, how does that really work? And that man's, so he's understanding. And he's going to nurture her. Now, how does that appeal to her hypergamous nature? You see, I don't think it works. What do you think, Raquel?
No, it doesn't work. And that's why they never find it. That's why it never stays. That's why it's like so fly by nightish, They don't have matching PJs with anyone, coming up or anytime soon. And it's just not going to happen. Maybe for someone like her, who's 5 for 5, it's easy for women like her to keep finding simp after simp after simp after simp. And then because they're able to do that, they think that they're able to coach people, but you're only able to coach women that prefer the simps. Because women like me aren't going for things like that. Like I don't want like we're not children to our husbands. Like I have my own need, like I have my own set of duties, but I also have myself to take care of. There are things that my husband is not responsible for. He's not responsible for regulating my mood and being like in tune with all of my needs every moment of every freaking waking moment of the day. Like I'm not his child. I am his wife. Like we have a child together. He needs to be tapped into his son. You know, he needs to be tapped into his job. There are things that he needs to be tapped in more so than me. I'm okay as a woman who is doing the work. You know, like things stress me out. I have a therapist. You know, it started again because of what happened at work, getting shot at. You know, that scared me. Like that made me think that, you know, I don't have everything figured out. And I never even thought about something like this weird thing happening to me. And what if I never was able to come back to my family? That's something I can talk to my husband about, but I'm the one that has to go into those buildings with the bullet holes in it, not him. He didn't need to tell me that I need to go get therapy because there's something wrong with seeing that every day, that it's fucking with me. And I need to go talk to somebody about that. That wasn't something that he told me I needed to do because he's so tapped into me. No, I'm tapped in with myself. I have that responsibility for myself. As a woman, you have your shit you need to do for yourself, and that ain't on a man to do. And for what kills me is broken women like this putting all of the responsibility yet again on a man. It was all of the man's responsibility when he put you through the trauma. Now another man has to feel through all of the trauma that was left by another man and know you so well, know you better than you know yourself. That is so stupid. It's asinine to me. That's what I think about it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Raquel. And the fact that like women like this, they think that everything is so conditional. You have to prove to me that you can be responsible and provide provision and protection and all that. When, how come it always has to go one way? How come you just can't exude femininity and you can't just pour out your feminine nature, and maybe that will kind of lighten his load and he'll feel more comfortable? Why does it always have to be the man proving to you? When are you, and I'm just talking about ladies in general, going to start proving your feminine nature and what you can bring to the table? Because it's not always about him proving to you. You got to do some proving too.
Yeah.
And they can't fake it. That's the biggest thing. You can't fake that femininity. Only for so long. Shout out to the representative. We're here talking Anna. That representative gonna go away very soon.
You're right about that. She lost me with them Alaskan king crab leg fingers that she has in the camera. Like that just had me gone. Big hands.
Let's not forget, God can call two flawed, imperfect people together to make something holy. It comes with recognizing the problems. Not only is one person recognizing their own problems, but the other person saying, all right, I'm seeing that maybe I'm influencing this problem. Maybe I need to make some changes too. Just maybe. Thank God for my husband. Thank God, because I was a hyper independent woman. Oh yeah, I had it all together. I didn't need no help. I don't want y'all to see me suffer. I don't want you to see me struggling. And then my husband comes in. I didn't have to ask for things. He just did it. And the guard with, y'all want a soft, feminine woman? Practice creating stable, safe, secure environments. Practice following through. Practice paying attention. Practice not being so critical and judgmental. Practice giving grace. Practice being empathetic. Practice being compassionate. Practice being a partner. You may see a difference. God bless y'all.
Yeah, do all that while still protecting and providing. All right. All the stuff you're supposed to do, all the good things, and then keep practicing all the other things. Do all of it. Be perfect, ninja. All right. You can't, the bar set high. If you scared, Just say so.
It's another issue with our lived experiences and them being anecdotal or just being jaded and wanting our way. I like this sister, but she's always talking about what she needs indirectly. She needed a guy that could deal with her trauma, and she found one. So she's like, big up to those guys. But again, I don't know, but I will all but guarantee you they dealt with some infidelity, and he was not the person doing it. Yeah, that's another thing that comes with this hyper independent. Yeah, hyper independence also tends to lead to hypersexuality. Yeah, those go hand in hand. I bet you even Dr. Cheyenne Bryant would second that.
Yes. And here we go. So we're going to bring this all full circle. All right. We sit up here and have these conversations a lot, but
appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, F it, y'all. I'm here for a 7-hour show. Chop it up. 7 hours.
Come on now, Tall Daddy.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
Shout out to Dee Dee standing on business. Says they sound like Oswald Bates from In Living Color, using big words to sound educated. Man, you hear her? She said 2 words. I couldn't even keep up.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate your Tall. Yin Yang Dragon says we are cooked. I don't think I will see a resolution to help our culture and relationships in my lifetime. Thanks, SBC, for documenting this. It will be studied. Yes, it will. Shout out to my brother, my Haitian brother Mo Baptiste. It's being studied, documented.
And here we go. You saying resolutions in your lifetime? That brings us here. All right. Nothing new under the sun. We got to go back. We got to go back 60 years. 60 years, 1968 or somewhere around there. They've been talking about this stuff. Check this out.
These are grandmas.
As a reporter for the Chicago Daily Defender, and as a black woman married to a black man, I've become deeply aware of the effects of this new black revolution on the relationship between black man and black woman. I see it among my own friends, and I also see it in my home. But the most revealing and the most vocal statements about what the new black man expects from the new black woman came when I met with a group of young unmarried friends one Saturday afternoon.
I think that what's happening in America as far as black men, black women is concerned is that there's a revolution within a revolution. We are fighting our own woman. Our woman will not allow us to emerge as black men. But our black women, who has been put in this role of aiding white America, white structure, and castrating the black males, continue doing this. She cannot live with us. It's not that we can't live with her.
Are you blaming us? Are you saying it's her fault that this happened?
No, I'm not blaming black America women. I just said that I'm blaming the system. They are victims of the system like the black male.
Well, why do you say that we are castrating you? You say that you want to be the leaders. Okay, well, what about the black professional woman? Are you saying that there should be no black professional woman? Are you trying to deny black women the right to be creative, the right to function?
Where did she get that?
Here we go. These conversations are not new. This was 60 years ago. This was Bonquisha's, the beginning of the liberation, the feminism. They were sold a bad bill of goods. You know, they were getting the opportunity to work and stuff. And they said, I like this. I want to be like Becky and them. And here we are.
You know, I got to stop because it's also triggering nowadays. But she asked a question, and that's fair. She said, what are you saying? Are you saying that we can't be creative? That was wild. You said, what's wrong with the professional woman? We can't have professional women that are leaders? Yes, you can. But you can be a professional woman. You could be a CEO, boss bae, single by choices. But there are subsequent actions that follow your actions. If you want to be a boss chick and all super educated, you may not get the man you desire. So I don't think back then we had the data to answer them correctly. Because now we can let them know. But I wonder what he said. But yeah, she made him defend words he didn't say. Shout out to Beans.
Shout out to Young Jay. They had YouTube panels back in the 60s. All right, this what it was. Ain't nothing new under the sun. You know, it's just different times. So what you got, Anna?
I mean, she got so defensive. Like, it was no reason for her to get that defensive. I think that, I mean, it is. Same thing is going on, just a different time. I mean, number of different things broke up. A lot of the families, like a lot of people worked at the steel mills and factories and different things like that. So when those jobs went, a lot of times the relationship went with it. I mean, that's what I think.
She got defensive because she started to hear that there were going to be obstacles for her. Yeah, she like, what you mean? She didn't like what she was hearing. That's why she got defensive. But it's okay.
Yeah, and this was during a time when men were going off to wars and women were getting put into positions, and Black men in particular, they weren't getting the jobs and everything. And so they were promoting the women to be on top of whatever. But even though you are getting those jobs and you're a boss chick and all that stuff, and we talk about it still today, that man is still a man and in that home, regardless of the fact. And I think we have to look at the bigger scale of things. It was all systematic racism that broke up everything. Like, there's a lot of things we can nitpick and everything, but it's the way that the system has designed it. And those are things that we have to break through and overcome. But it definitely started during this time. So there's a bigger thing at stake here for sure.
Amen. And he touched on that, Drew.
Professional woman, are you trying to deny Black women the right to be creative, the right to function?
We're not asking for you to take a back seat. We're saying that you have got to be astute enough and can view the situation well enough where you just automatically know what your role is and step back. And whenever you want to have that aggressive thing, this is the thing that the young Black man today is not going to tolerate. My old man tolerated it because his old man tolerated it. It came up for years and years and years. But today, the young Black man is not going to take it. He's going to be out there as a leader. White America has used Black women to keep the Black male in his place. And you're still aiding him by saying, well, we are qualified. We want to work. We can help. Okay.
Huh. Like I said, we are literally still having these same conversations. You can go onto a YouTube panel in 2025 and hear a man verbatim say what the hell he just said out his mouth, which is amazing. All right. And at the same time, look at my people. All right. The women had natural hair, the afros. All right. Shout out to the back in the days. Where my brother Trey at?
Here we go. Look at them. But listen here. They afros ain't exactly, glorious and big, but fitness is in the room. My overall take on this whole, I don't like his verbiage. I don't like him saying, oh, they won't let us lead. Men, another burden of a man. We cannot, and we found out up here on this internet, we cannot afford to come up here complaining about outcomes we're not getting. Today's modern woman gonna sit there and see that as open wounds and start to dump salt into them. You can't come up here saying that. You gotta acknowledge what's at hand, acknowledge women's hypergamous nature, acknowledge what they want, acknowledge where you want to be in life, find your purpose, and do it. That's it. But yeah, you can't be up here sitting there talking about what you can't get. That drives me nuts, the complaining.
Well, like I said, two things. The truth goes back to what Ebony said. Like I said, when we're watching these old videos, it's kind of hard to contextualize because it's two totally different time periods. I remember we were over on the Truth Over Lies channel. We were doing the video, and people were having a hard time. It's just different times. Like you said, these guys wasn't able to get jobs. There was a lot of complaints, rightfully so. But in 2025, like I said, you can go on a panel in 2025 and still hear men act like this. Unacceptable.
There you go. I got your mistakes. Yeah, I will acknowledge that. Having a hard time getting a job. Shout out to Claudine. That is something to rant about, but you got to do it. I would say, I don't know, complain amongst your brothers. Y'all can come up with an idea, a scheme, a plot, a plan, not complaining just to complain.
The young.
Go ahead, Emmy. You muted.
I was going to say the options are different nowadays because men, have more access to the job trainings, and you can go get certified with a trade school or something. There's definitely more options now than they were back then. Back then, they just weren't hiring people. And then the draft was going on, and there was all these things that were going on, and they purposely pedestalized the women in order to kind of break that dynamic down. So
But they did that on the plantations too. So women have always had control over the men. Because even on the plantations, they were the ones that were like, oh no, don't do that. Massa said, or no, don't buck up. When they had sons, don't do that. Massa not gonna like that.
That's true.
So it's always been there. But
And that's part of the systematic. There you go. That's part of the systematic, dismembering of our structure. Like you said, back to that. Oh, the woman telling the men not to buck up out of fear for their own lives. Yeah, and that's so there. That is the deep-rooted trauma. Shout out to the sister Maya Angelou. I know folks got mixed feelings about her, but she talked about that when her poems, man. We got to forgive one another. We got to forgive the enslaved woman need to forgive her enslaved man for not being able to physically protect her. Because I believe that hurt still down in our DNA.
Yeah, but even still on the plantation, we were still able to have our relationships. We were still married on the plantations, whether or not there were other things going on that were out of our control. But we were still married during that time. We were still married during civil rights. Throughout history, we've always continued to be married. But it's just during that specific time period is where things got wonky, and there's a bigger picture behind it, because we were married during all those times. We maintained homes and households. There's a specific time where all that changed, and that's what we kind of have to look into. What was going on? Why weren't the men getting the jobs? Why were they getting drafted off to the war and all this stuff? There was something being done to break up that dynamic, because we've always had families. So
it's true. So here we go. They ain't done.
Black man is not going to take it. He's going to be out there as a leader. White America has used black women to keep the black male in his place. And you're still aiding him by saying, well, we are qualified. We want to work. We can help.
Okay, how are you going to reprogram men so that they don't let us take over what's supposed to be their responsibility? And men that I have had dealings with, they are perfectly willing to sit back and let us do anything we want to.
I don't think you have to reprogram men. I think you have to reprogram women.
No, you have to reprogram the man so that he will forcefully take what belongs to him, because women, as long as we can get, we're gonna get, and it's part of our being. We're going to.
Do y'all not understand? This is mind-numbing. This is 60 years ago. You can't tell me this ain't today. We have not moved 1 inch. In fact, we have went backwards. Marriage rates are lower. Everybody fighting. It's a lot of division. We have not moved forward. This is crazy.
You heard her cry. Blessings to her. She said, you got to take it back by force. She said, we women, as long as we can get, we gon' get. Shout out to the welfare hustle. She said it. That was her soul speaking. Y'all want control. Y'all got to force it out our hands. I don't know how. I don't know what that entails, but those are her words.
And you see, she got louder and louder to try to make her point. And like I always say, look at the movies. Look how they got the women saving the men on the movies. They make the men look weak. They make the women save everybody in all the movies. I mean, it's been going on for a minute.
Shout out to the show Yellowstone. I haven't seen any of it, but shout out to Red Talk Anna. They talk about that. They say in that show or movie Yellowstone, there ain't none of that. The men are brutish men. I want to check it out.
Man, crazy.
There she is. Shout out to the sister hanging with Courtney, keeping the Walker's family hair silky smooth. Good to see you, sister. It's been a while. She said, hey, guys, Gavin X Mr. Walker. I've been super busy. Hope all is well. Finally catching the live. Hey, Raquel. There we go. Good to see you, sister.
Shout out to Courtney.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says from watching KS, I order old Ebony magazines on eBay. Some of those articles were wild. It makes sense how we are here now. I can only imagine. Appreciate y'all job. Says that woman is Raj from What's Happening.
Yo, wildin'.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Nice. Always coming through. Says, wow, wow, wow. This is from my early years. I was a little girl. We had no idea what was to come. Excellent research. We here now, sister.
Yeah, think about it. 60 years ago, I would say none of us on this panel, none of us was born. Majority of y'all in the audience wasn't. Like, this is before our time, but yet similar issues.
It's terrifying. Appreciate you. Faithfully, Tony. Been a member for 1 month. Says Mr. X old shirt came free with a 1968 documentary.
You guys, this one was roasting me. This was one of the roasters of my sweater. So yeah, he got the zingers for me too, Mr. Walker. I can't believe he's calling himself Faithfully Tony.
That's hilarious. Faithfully Tony. Shout out to Faithfully Tony. Says Mr. Walker looked like a zesty bartender at Ace of Spades. Tony, I'm telling you. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Shout out to Derek. Says they couldn't break us with the stick. So the carrot sugar was used. Money, jobs, drugs, fame, power was used to divide. Yeah. Shout out to the Black Boule.
Yep. It's true.
You got
I was agreeing with him. What he said was 100% true because we were solid and thick up until a point where all that was introduced. So shout out to him.
Yeah! Boom,
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall, coming through. Says we're gonna get what we can get turned into gotta get to the bag. That's what they want to get. Daggone right.
Here we go.
We're gonna get, and it's part of our being. We're going to do anything to you that you let us, whether we want to or not.
You don't want to live on the level of income that I can afford you and love me on the basis of that. You want to always be aspiring to have all those things that's a part of the great middle class white American society. And because I can't deliver these things to you, you say that you are not a man.
They are still saying this today. You can't buy me red bottoms. You can't take me on a trip. You ninjas is broke, right? You less of a man. He says, just because you don't want to live off of what I make, you want me to be able to make that because you want to live like this. They said, all right, right now we here. All right, let's work up. Let's build to that. Bonquisha, even in 1960, Bonquisha said, we ain't built in. Come ready.
Wrong answer. If my wife felt this way about me, there wouldn't be no Mr. Walker up here. I wouldn't be a married man. Ain't no way. No. Man, no, man. Y'all don't know the power it is building with a good man, not being a ride or die for jailhouse nug. There's a huge difference. Check out these movies. Pursuit of Happiness. There's a bunch of them where the men were struggling in the beginning, trying to make a plan work. And a lot of times it is simply the feminine motivation and encouragement from a woman that keeps a man above water so he can break through.
That movie Acrimony.
That one.
Yeah. That's a great one where that lady gave him a chance, like got his patent to the guy, and then he ended up marrying her. But he was still like trying to make everything right, even for his ex-wife, which is like, I was so mad at Taraji in that movie because it's like he brought her the money back. He was still being so polite to her.
And I do like the way they structured that because they showed him in such a bad light. Even I turned on him mentally before because I was like, you done took this at the house. I was mad, but then he came right back.
He got the house back.
Everything. And that you got to ride with when a man is you got to have some faith, but they ain't even got faith in Jesus. You got to have some faith in your man.
On the basis of that, you want to always be aspiring to have all those things that's a part of the great middle class white American society. And because I can't deliver these things to you, you say that you are not a man.
I don't measure a man by how much money he can bring home. I measure a man by how he treats me. Whether when I'm tired and I'm sick and I'm scared, he's there.
For these women, the men are there. But with the feeling of racial pride has come new conflicts and new problems. Across America, they meet to discuss what black awareness means to their families and to them as black women of today. You know, there have been a lot of myths created about the black family. We all recognize that. And one of the most pernicious myths is the myth of the black matriarch. It was not the black woman has not been a matriarch in the sense that it has been defined thus far. And thank God research, and I hope black research is being done now to reverse that kind of thing. In fact, the black woman has been a woman at the head of a household, not by choice, but by necessity. And more often, that's right, and more often than not, she is not a strong, matriarchal, aggressive, domineering figure. She is a woman in search of a man. But
So here we go. This was the beginning of the end. All right, she's sitting up here talking about the matriarch, where a woman is the head of the family or the tribe. A matriarch, an older woman who is powerful within the family or organization. All right, they want control. They don't want to be up under the patriarch where the man is in charge because they say down with the patriarch. This was in 1968.
Listen, it's my understanding, all right, the only way a matriarch situation ever made sense was because the leader of the patriarch passed away, i.e. Pat Pat. So we go to Pat Pat and Gam Gam's house. They got to stay. They are the bosses together. Pat Pat passed away. He passed down authority to some extent to his sons and his wife. Gam Gam still got authority. She is still the elder. And there is your matriarch. But to sit here and just have a self-sustained, no man involved matriarch, that is wicked. That is not okay.
Yeah, and even the woman, before you stop the video, she was looking like, I don't want no parts of this. I don't want to be the matriarch. I want a man, not her, but the other lady. She's looking like, I don't want this. I want a man. So, yeah, and with this whole thing, you guys, like, we made it through centuries and centuries of just the most atrocities, and we came out of that. And I want our people to understand how strong we really are. Like, I know we get up here and we go back and forth talking about men and women and stuff, but we came out of slavery, out of segregation, all this stuff alive and still together. And a part of this country was like, well, how are they still standing? I've done X, Y, Z to you, and you guys are still together and you're still here. And so they put different things in order to break us apart. We need to get back to being together as a family because we were strong and during, before all this, and we've always been strong. So we have to think above the surface stuff and start digging in deep as to what the real root of the problem is. So
yeah, my question would be like, when did it change? Like, if they're having these conversations in 1968, and whoever said that that's Raquel from 1968 is crazy. That would not be me. I would have my man. I would have my.
Look at Raquel waving that finger. Y'all.
This is wicked.
No, I wonder, when did it change? Like, when did it change from us doing it out of protection of y'all, trying to keep y'all safe on the plantation, to kicking y'all out altogether and not wanting to share our money with you or be hyper independent of you? I just would ask that question. Can someone tell me what was the catapult. Maybe it was feminism, I guess some people would say. It was the feminism movement that turned it nasty between Black women and Black men.
Well, I was gonna say real quick, I'll let Ebony go. I know she can go into detail, but kind of like the man was just telling her, he said, you don't want to live off of what I make and let me be the head of the family. Well, Quisha was like, because there wasn't no opportunities, like we was telling Mr. Walker. So a man just can't go out and just make all the money in the world. That wasn't a possibility. You have a hard time making a job where you can make a honest living to raise your family. But the women were offered opportunities. This is how they said you were offered welfare and the better jobs. So they can either get better jobs, they get educated, stuff the men couldn't do. And, like she said, systematic.
Florida had her James.
Say what?
Florida Evans, didn't she have her James?
Listen, that's a TV show. But listen, here, that wasn't how it was. Man, it was rough. So, like I said, the women had much more opportunities, kind of like today, more educated, if you will, and white men trusted them more. They'd be more inclined to give this woman on the screen a good job than a ninja looking like Mr. Walker. All right. So, and it was like, go ahead, Ebony, it was systematic. That's how you break it down.
Right. And the thing with feminism and all that is white women were discriminated against also because it was the white men who were getting all the jobs and everything. And I'm just going to say Black women, we were sold a bad bill because we were brought into the movement because the white women knew that they needed us in order to make that happen.
Bingo.
And they were told, the Black women were told, okay, you can have a job. We don't need these men. You can have a job. You don't need them. And so the Black women were sold a bad bill, and that just is what it is. They put it all into women. And to be honest, a lot of Black women who are in the feminist movements and all that, they're still getting used today because at the end of the day, they don't care about you. They just care about getting their points across. So
good point, Sister Ebony. Cave should talk about that. We don't know what conversations y'all sisters had whenever Becky pulled y'all out the house and said, come fight with us. We need equal work rights. And y'all was like, yeah, yes, we do. And y'all went out there with y'all white sisters and y'all fought. And she put these bugs in y'all ear saying, hey, you can live like a man. You can be free, wild, and throw your genitals around.
Well, this goes back to what Kendra says, Mr. Walker. She's been one of her talking points. Oh, back then, women couldn't do this. Women couldn't open up a bank account. Women couldn't vote, during this time of this video. So white women said, we ain't enough. We need all y'all. Come on. They ain't letting y'all vote either. They ain't letting y'all open up a bank account either. You're like, I ain't got no money to put in it. They ain't letting you vote. It don't matter who the hell we vote. Now, you see what I'm saying? So they like, come join our fight. Yeah, it's about you too.
We skipped a step. Our step we probably shouldn't even took. Like you said, y'all worried about getting jobs. We should be worried about, we got other things, more dire things to worry about, like social injustice. Y'all worried about having a corner office. No.
And that was all together. That was the white woman's dream. She wanted to be able to work and was tired of her position and just utilize the other people to help her get to it.
Because as we see, Black men, we didn't have the power to oppress these women. Don't believe the color purple. We didn't have the power. White men had the power. That's why white women wanted to remove themselves from up under white man's power so they can get their own jobs, own bank accounts, own this, own that. And they made Black women say, hey, you want to do this too? But Black women, y'all was not being oppressed.
That was Brad and Chad. They make jokes. They make shows about it where Brad was going home after a hard day work and going upside his woman's head. Our men was never, ever doing that. Not in numbers that you can even count worth counting. No, that was normal for them. They made shows about it. What's the dude? Archie Bunker? One of these days, I was straight to the moon. Yeah, only the Viking man could make shows like that. Their fight was not our fight.
And it's wild because you see a lot of women working so many hours a week by themselves, trying to take care their kids by themselves, by their choice a lot of times. And they're tired. They look tired right now. So what they always talking about, we were so oppressed in the 1950s. They looking super oppressed right now. They look tired.
And I was going to say also, when you hear women saying, I ain't doing 50-50, that's part of the feminism. Same kind of rhetoric. I ain't doing 50-50. Oh, you make $40,000-$50,000 a year. You broke. This same type of rhetoric was why these went, it was the linchpin, and they still doing it.
Unfortunate.
Black woman has been a woman at the head of a household, not by choice, but by necessity. And more often, that's right, and more often than not, she is not a strong, matriarchal, aggressive, domineering figure. She is a woman in search of a man. But this story has not been told. The prejudiced society created what we have now. So that's what we were. Okay, we have a revolution going on. What part of the revolution?
We're in an evolution. I think the revolution is yet to come.
Yeah, it's to come. Well, this thing will
keep using the word revolution around lightly.
It's extremely important for Black history and culture to be transmitted from generation to generation. And the best way, the most effective way that this has always been done is through the family, acting as the primary unit of social organization. And I think one reason why it has not been done with Black people is because of the destruction done to our family life. So this certainly has to be one function of the Black marriage, to begin to re-emphasize and to pick up the thread of Afro-American history and culture that has been left off generations ago when Africans were sold into slavery, when the family unit was purposely destroyed.
Most middle-class homes, quote middle-class homes, like I don't even get caught up in that bag, you go into will have some copy of anybody, any white artist, I don't even have to name anybody, instead of the works of Black artists. I think it starts, especially that identity part, the books, the kinds of books. All of these things start in the home rather than complaining about them being in the schools at this point.
Unless we're absolutely certain of how that teacher is handling them, then we may have to assume that whole responsibility. We may have to pull them out of school ourselves, and do all the educating ourselves.
Holy hell. We are still saying the same stuff. Mr. Walker was just saying this last week on Truth Over Lies. Like, been the same issues, ain't nothing new, right? I think we are more divided than ever right now. So it's unfortunate, man. This dude, we need to pull them out to school and educate them ourselves. They say we need to get back to family, and family need to pass down the traditions to the kids. And we, all this stuff we talk about, man, it's amazing.
So here we go. Because I don't like going in circles. One of my pet peeves is not being prepared and continue doing the same damn thing. That's going to give me an attitude. So while we keep having these same conversations, what's happening? I believe there are distractions that happen. So we keep having these conversations, then we get kind of to this tipping point, and then something, whether it's feminism, some type of other wonky Trojan horse comes into our culture and stops everything. What is it today? I believe it's always a distraction. We had these conversations, and I have too much faith to believe that these words and these conversations are for naught. I just believe there is something else coming into it, some distraction, whether it's a TV show, Real Housewives, or where the hell ever, something comes into play and we never move forward. What do you think? What do you think, Sister Anna?
I mean, I feel like when it came to the media and everything, I mean, they pretty much pointed us in this direction. And like we fell for it. And look how what's happening right now with all the media with the female rappers and just how they show stuff on social media. Like, we're still following that path. So until we can get some women off of that, I mean, a lot of the women, they're the ones teaching the kids. I mean, look how marriage and relationship is looked at when it comes to a lot of us, right? Like, I've seen somebody get engaged and they'll be like, well, you ain't known them that long. But they don't mind when they having baby showers. Like, it's not celebrated to be with somebody. When somebody gets with somebody, the other person will put fear. They'll put fear into their sisters and be like, are you sure that you want to get married? But they don't say nothing about, are you sure that you want to have this baby? Like, it's so backwards. It's so backwards.
That's a sad reality you just shine a light on. That's so true. Yeah, it's more acceptable to have a bastard child than to try to do it right and marry a ninja. That's sad.
What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, I think the problem just develops just from generational systematic white supremacy. It's an umbrella of a system, and there's little parts of it that they keep throwing out that continues to keep us under that umbrella, whether it's feminism, whether it's drugs, whether it's economic deprivation. All those things are all under that umbrella of a system to keep us at odds with one another and not getting along. So there are a lot of components to it, but it's all under that umbrella of what I was talking about before. Just the whole system in general is designed to be that way.
Responsibility. We may have to pull them out of school ourselves, and do all the educating ourselves.
Say, for instance, when they say to my child to draw, last year Rhonda painted Abraham Lincoln brown and she was put in the corner, We had to go up to the school and deal with that. They must be respectable to their peers in school. And what we do, we handle that. We don't say, you jump up, you curse that teacher.
The same stuff. Sister Ebony said she just had to go up to the school about, some of this type of stuff. The kids in school drawing Abraham Lincoln back in 1968, and he colored them brown. And they said, why in the hell would you color Abraham brown? They put the boy in the corner where he may not have been wrong.
There you go. Yeah, they said Abe had a little drip droplet or something in him. But you know what? This gave me a memory, man, a core memory. When I was in elementary school, I came home one day and I had, it's pretty ironic, I had drew a picture of a firefighter, and I had made the firefighter black. And I was a little kid, and I came home and I showed my mom's boyfriend at the time, and he started crying. I never forget this. Big old steel mill working ninja. And he cried because I dared to paint the firefighter black. And I remember I said, and he said, why'd you do this? I said, because I'm gonna be a firefighter someday. And we grew up in such a toxic environment that now that I'm an adult can process this, it wasn't normal for a black kid to, how dare you? Like, that he definitely had more white features than you dare color him black. That's how present racism still is in America. Like, just the fact that a little kid will make a cartoon character black or an image black is some kind of revolution. My goodness.
Yeah, and this type of stuff still happens in school today. I was overhearing a story of a father was telling a story of their kid was at school, and their assignment was to talk about where their family originated from. And the kid was like, well, I'm from here. And the teacher was like, everyone is immigrants from America. So then they had to bring in that whole thing. And so they are trying to indoctrinate our kids into telling them who they are when we're trying to teach them one thing at home. So it's been going on for decades and decades and decades. It's designed to be that way. That's why we have to counteract it and teach our own and work together to fight through it. So,
and then some people will say, well, what does that look like? And we tell y'all, shame, accountability. Let's bring family back. Let's get the marriage rates up. Let's down with the sexy reds and our debaucherous culture. That part of it. But no, people don't know. Y'all asking for too much.
Some of these things are tall tales. Shout out to Miss X for pointing out the differences between these times in history. Back then they couldn't just go out and get jobs and become super successful. And being financially stable, that is a big part of being able to have the chance. And I find it to be a luxury to homeschool your kids, which the brother was talking about, and me and my wife talk about. We had to work mighty, mighty hard to be in a position where we could even think about homeschooling our kids. Because I remember times where we were, had jobs where we were ships passing in the night. She coming home, I'm leaving, I'm coming home, she leaving. Like, so you got to work, sacrifice to get to these positions. And the idea of delayed gratification and sacrifice is a wild thought today.
I was homeschooling my son from COVID up until 2 years ago, and still to this day, because now Tariq is making these like crazy AI thumbnails for his videos, and my son will get in the car and be like, "What is Tariq Nasheed talking about today?" And I have to tell him, like, listen, it's all good to call yourself FBA, but you can't go into school touting Tariq Nasheed's talking points.
Please
You just
don't.
can't, because
Yeah.
you're not going to school to learn what is necessarily the truth. You're going to school to see how well you are able to learn the lies and repeat them repetitively. So let's just know the truth, but know what you need to be putting down on that test score to get that 100. Like, homeschooling is not easy by a long run. But if you are an organized person and you are working from home, you can definitely homeschool your kid. Don't think that, I think for a lot of people, when you think homeschool, you think that your kid is, because your kid is at school for 6 or 8 hours away from you, you think that school time is all dedicated to learning, and
Nope.
it isn't. It isn't. A full school day for a homeschooler is about 4.5 hours. And that can be as early in the morning or as late into the evening as you need it to be. The schedule is you and the kids' schedule. So there's a lot of different homeschool programs out there. They give you, because they know that every kid and every parent is at a different learning level, they give you, for the most part, most homeschool services will give you a school advocate, which is like is like an extra homeschool teacher to kind of make sure that you and the kid are hitting all of the landmarks that you're supposed to hit, so that when the kid does have to take a standardized test, depending on what state you're in to graduate, they can do so. So it is very it is something that you're going to have to really dedicate time to, but it is something that you can totally do, and you don't have to be a college graduate to do it. You just let them know what your needs are, and they'll make sure that you and the kid are good to go, depending on what program you pick.
There we go. You mean Miss X?
I was gonna say, you got something, Ebony?
I was just gonna say, just because I did peep the chat, but just because we're up here talking about something that affects our lives does not mean that we're a victim. We're obviously up here on a panel trying to discuss solutions, and we're all up here in our own rights doing our own thing. But it's good to talk about these things, and it's good to acknowledge what it is that we're up against, and it's good to have dialogue about it and how to make it better. So I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, ain't no victims over here, in the wrong place.
That's most importantly, it's about knowing your history. Like you said, in this case, this stuff's been going on for a long time.
For sure. We must know our history. That's a big part of our curse, man. Appreciate your brother Derek, one of tonight's sponsors. Thank you, sir. Says, as it pertains to Uncle Tall's statement, you can go on Google and pull up a lot of old digitized magazines. I have looked at a lot of old Jet mags, and yes, I had to go to the Jet Beauty first, just like the old day. Shout out to the Jet Beauty of the week. Fit, feminine, natural.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, feminism was created for ugly women. I'm convinced. Appreciate you, DD. Stand no business. Says, Essence Magazine was the final nail in the coffin. Okay.
You ain't right, DD.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Twisted Flame Records. Good to have you here. Says, so in other words, these hyenas have been competing and creating conflict with Black men, being defiant and rebellious instead of having a willingness to cooperate. Save yourself, Black men.
Was enticing. They were enticed, almost like Eve in the garden. They were enticed by the government with food stamps and different things, Section 8 housing and stuff, and they bit the apple.
And freedom from a man. Freedom. Shout out to the sister hanging with Courtney. We appreciate you. She says, being a wife and a mother is the best feeling. I gotta say it again. Being a wife and a mother is the best feeling. Seeing your child or children happy, loving your husband, and having a solid man who stands on being a real man. Nothing compares to that. Amen.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Shout out to Courtney.
There you go. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, what's the name of this documentary? First Congression of the Highness Committee, established in 1968.
Something like that.
Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. He says the entitlement programs Black females have are going away. Sorry for your CNA degrees. Roll.
Yeah, I seen that. So it's unfortunate. I guess they are revoking a lot of those. So don't know the exact details about it. What do you know, Ebony? What can you tell us about that?
Whoa.
Did you say Anna or Ebony?
Ebony.
Oh, okay. Well, as far as the women losing their job, yeah. So all the things that they bumped them up and gave them all these positions, and now they're taking them away. So now it's proven that all that was just a bunch of BS, and you guys caught into it. And it wouldn't be as bad if the women in these positions, not all of them, because the white women still learned how to cooperate with a man. They were still getting the jobs, but they still held their families together and everything. So there was something about that, and it's all coming. I know I have single friends and stuff, and they're losing their jobs, and now they're wanting to prioritize a man. And it's like, man, they wanted you 15, 20 years ago. And so now all of a sudden, because shit hit the fan, or excuse my language, now all of a sudden you want to try to cooperate with somebody. So it's one of those things.
Yeah, CNA is not the good. I thought you wanted to be an RNA, registered nurse, not a C, I guess, certified.
Yeah, they're talking about not making that a professional program. Then that way, if they do that, they won't be offering like Pell Grants and different, grants and things like that from the government. They said they're not going to pay for it. So that's going to stop a lot of people who don't have the money just to go to school to be a nurse. You're going to pay for it.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about something else.
They said they were passing them degrees out at Dollar General. So
right.
Stuff like that. Yeah. You can just go through KFC drive-through. Let me get a CNA degree here. And the government was funding it. And they said, we're not paying for that. Because what's going on in these hospitals, pregnant women ain't getting proper treatment. Some of the nursing is down because some of these women should not be certified, but they are.
They drunk and high. These is funky. The Nissan Altima driving Bonquishas. All the stereotypes. CNA showing up smelling like herb. CNA my foot.
So yeah, they question the legitimacy of it. Like obviously there's levels to it.
Yeah, true.
Right. Yeah. And maybe it's even the overuse of, I have all these degrees, I have this and that. And so they're starting to take stuff away. Like just because you did pottery in college doesn't mean you have a degree. But I think they're starting to crack down because of the hyper usage of the degrees. And I'm a PhD and all that. So
there you go.
Yeah.
It's the most important time in history. If you have not seen the thumbnail, modern women need to be up under instruction. That's it.
I need one of them hats. I meant to say it to the brother. Make masculinity great again.
I got my hat yesterday. I got the femininity hat.
I got to get one of them. That's the hat right there. Wear that around Home Depot. Get John thinking and say something else.
Shout out to
he has that as one of his member emojis. The little emojis that y'all have. He has that and one with the chef cap. It's so funny for cooking.
I got to get
Shout
mine.
out to Brother Jeff.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Nice, coming through. Says crack was the atomic bomb on Black relationships. I second that motion. Appreciate you, Be Wyatt. He says, Mr. Walker, just earlier today, some hood booger found an issue with the quarter zip movement. Said black men are trying to be white. I seen that madness. Now that these young YNs are trying to turn to YG, shout out to the young gentlemen wearing quarter zips and ties. And Now they're like, oh, y'all trying to be white. No, how about they trying to be alive?
My son, he told me today that he wore his tie wrong for homecoming, that his tie is supposed to touch his belt. And I was so happy that he's looking at that kind of content, the quarter zip and the matchas. Y'all keep doing that. That is so cute. I love to see the YN go to the YM or the I love to see the transition. They're taking their Jordans off and they're putting their loafers on. Like, it's a whole movement.
Beautiful.
I'm proud of the men for stepping it up. What's wrong with that?
Bonquisha don't like it. Don't make her kuda kata vibrate. Appreciate your Uncle Toll sponsoring tonight's show, brother. He says, I finished an audiobook. We were her property. It documents how white women were slave owners too, and were just as hard as headstrong in keeping their property compared to her male counterpart. They never had our best interests. Oh shoot, man. I tell you what, shout out to y'all readers and audio book folks. I believe y'all. I believe what y'all say. I ain't got to read it. Appreciate you, Manuel. Been a member for 22 months. Says, what up, fam? Replay gang. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Travis Golston. Says, Paulie Murray, Jane Crow theory, and Andre Lord radicalized black feminists and planted the seeds of what we see today. Very eye-opening, Rose. Look into it. Okay. Shout out to Twisted Flame Records coming back through. Says rebellious women have proven through their actions that they don't want peace unless they have the last say. That ain't peace. Things are not going to change as long as the man keep trying to reason with them instead of leaving them behind.
Good point.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says the positions are not considered professional anymore, so they can take away the funding. No funding, no degree, no leadership job.
Man, this is going to be rough. The problem is, at this point, sisters, nobody's really coming to bat because y'all been rubbing poop in people's faces for things like a few years now. We are PhDs. We are most educated. Y'all stupid. We out earn y'all. All these women on the Kendra show, all of us make six figures, and all of a sudden the chickens are coming home to roost, and it ain't gonna be pretty.
I've been saying it. The worst cry modern women made was, "We don't need y'all men." Those are the words of the devil. You devalued your man. Devaluing God's creation is the work of the devil, and you are getting devilish outcomes. And here we are. I've been saying it.
But the boss chick mentality, like, is coming. Like, it's an end. It's going to force women to learn how to cooperate. It's going to fall. They're going to fall.
Gonna be crazy next year.
Shout out to Sister Hager with Courtney coming through this evening. Thank you, kind sister. Says, I have to come up on the panel soon, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Hey, yeah, we need the pleasant words of a wife, man. Give us validity. Thank you, sister.
Yes, hit the email, Courtney. You definitely welcome up.
Appreciate your sister coming through. Says, I'm so happy I had a great grandmother and grandfather who instilled real values in me. Same to with my wife, man. I love hearing it. Hearing, like, coming from how me and Miss Sex did, and hearing my wife talk about her, her grandfather, how he used to fix cars. They got grandparents on both folks' sides. I be have to try to keep up, but love hearing it. Appreciate you, brother Classy. He says, I've been mentoring young men how to tie and how to size their jackets and shirts and what glasses fit their face. Keep it up, young men. There we go. Blessings to you, brother Classy.
Shout out to Classy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Kim Netta coming through. Been a member for 21 months. Says, sheesh, 24 watching, 21 subbed. Gavin X Mr. Walker. Salute.
Shout out to Kim Netter. So here we go. Where we at here? I'm gonna let this finish. We done made it through. This was wild.
You say it doesn't exist, but they see us at that school knocking on the door. You have to be in there. Either we're going to control, their minds here, or at least give them the choice.
A lot of this is new to us, and a lot of these things we're grappling with, and we don't want to give anybody the impression that we have the answer to everything.
No,
everything is
that,
worked out.
let me cut you off again. People go around talking about hate. We really don't have time to hate because, it goose up the bag. We're loving ourselves. Mm-hmm. This might bring around a lot of other different things.
To be black means to love. It's got nothing to do with having to hate anybody.
It does determine, though, Francis, and has nothing to do with hate. Again, it's love. That we might have to do certain things to protect that love.
It may bring us into conflict with somebody.
Necessary to protect that love.
Finally, I asked Francis about the standards of today's black man as compared with those of 20 years ago.
Standards which white society had projected. I think these standards were that he had to become successful according to the white mode. He had to get a good job, he had to buy a good car, he had to move to the suburbs, he had to rear a good family that went to church every Sunday, that did everything that the typical good American family was supposed to do. And I don't think the black man necessarily is addicted to that notion. I think he sees the falsity of it. I think he sees the total hypocrisy of it. I think he wants to rear a tightly knit family, but not for the purposes that white society says. He doesn't want to rear a family for any sham purposes, just to fulfill some false ethic. But he wants to rear a good family in order to have his children strong, reared in his own image perhaps, and to transmit, most importantly, to transmit the values which he is learning to his children, and to try to ensure as best he can that his children will transmit those same values to their children, and have the same transmission repeated from generation to generation.
So here we go. What he is talking about is integration. You gotta understand, this was back in the time with Martin Luther King. We were all integrating schools and everything. And like you said, the black male, our identity was being stripped away from us. They said, this is how we want you to act. This is how you're supposed to move. You're supposed to drive this car, move into this neighborhood. And they were stripping us of everything. So he was like, we don't identify with all of that. We can be good citizens, but we want to raise our kids how we want. We want to practice whatever religion we want and stuff like that. And, stuff was being forced upon them.
And I resent that. Yeah, me and Mr. X, we ain't that young. We definitely grew up in an age where, you had to, assimilate, right? You can't do certain things. Shout out to, I talk about the neck tattoos. Like I grew up and thank God for our teachers, coaches, guidance counselors said, do not get any tattoos that are visible outside of a short sleeve shirt because it will stop you from getting a job. I took that to heart and it proved to be true, and that's part of the rebel me. I didn't like it. Like, why can't I be me? This is me. I'm still going to do my job, but it don't matter. See that? I could sit there and complain. Why not? I could do it. I'm still qualified. Don't freaking matter. Desired outcome.
And I was going to say, this was a time before the internet. So it was much easier to control the masses. You couldn't go online and see somebody 3,000 miles away and what they were doing. You just believe what people said. Hey, if we supposed to do this, we supposed to do this. You couldn't go on TikTok and be like, hold on, they ain't doing this over there. Or Bonquisha got a girlfriend, or you know what I mean? There was so much stuff we've been bombarded with that they had no clue about. Everything was so cookie cutter back then. Nowadays, it's so much freedom to do whatever the hell you want.
So much information, so much visibility. Like I'm thinking back, like that's so real. Like today, you got phone, social media. You know where everybody at any given time. What's the joke back in the day as a kid in your neighborhood? You knew where everybody was at because you was riding around. You seen where the bikes was parked outside, But today, got so much information. That's why I often critique us for having ignorance in us. Why have any ignorance when we got the World Wide Web at our fingertips?
Right. Yeah, Mr. Walker, I was going to say in our neighborhood, everybody met at that green box, that little electrical box that was in the apartments or whatever, which I just learned recently, like we weren't supposed to be sitting on or being near it because it could have shocked us all. But that was the link up spot in the hood. So
that's a fact.
Wickedness. So like we say, that was 1968, but yet Here we are in 2025. Bonquisha still up here. Why women leave good men?
There's been a lot of conversation lately about women leaving good men or women walking away from a man that's a quote unquote good man. And I think a part of the problem is that a lot of men define themselves as good men and they actually aren't. These self-proclaimed good men think that they are because they don't cheat on women or beat on women. But it takes more to being a good man than not doing those things. And just because a man is a quote unquote good man doesn't mean he's the good man for you. Some of these quote unquote good men don't respect women. They weaponize their incompetence. They don't take care of their children. They're disrespectful.
So here we go. On one hand, she's saying there's not a lot of good men, right? She's acknowledged it. It's not a lot of y'all. And then she said, but if you get a good man, he might not be for you. Why won't you make it work? If you're saying there's so little of these guys and you get one, why wouldn't you make it work? Why wouldn't he be for you? I don't understand.
Because because he don't make you kuda kata do the hokey pokey, I guess. That's the only thing it boils down to. We acknowledge that these women will leave a good man if they're not happy. What goes along with being happiness? Sexually satiated. And one woman said, I got a joke about a woman will leave Mr. 40 hours for a roll in the sack with Mr. Random at LA Fitness. They'll do it.
And a lot of them are ran through.
Sorry,
Anna. Oh, you're fine. I was just saying a lot of them are ran through, so they know about Tay Tay and Nug Nug. So now when they get with somebody, they know what they are missing because they didn't deal with everybody. You know, when you didn't been with so many people, and look what's happening. How many women leave the men, say they are with somebody in their 20s or their 30s, and they leave them, and they're still single. They're still out there searching for something they're never going to find. They're not going to find it. They want it all. You can't have it all. Nobody can. You know what I mean? And the women, they want it all. They want it all. And the men that they're talking about, she's talking about, there's no men out here. There's tons of men out here. Y'all just want, a lot of women want all the same 10% of men. They all chasing the same 10 men.
Right. And with every lie she tells, Anna, that her edges keep going back. Look at that forehead. Each lie, because she told about 10 with what she was just saying. But these men, like, they always have something to say about what men should be and don't talk about what women should be. It's all these rules on what men have to do and should do and need to be doing. But what about what you're doing and what you can be doing better and bringing to the table, you know? So come on, like, we got to just keep it a buck. And if you don't, you're going to have a George Jefferson in about 2 months.
I like that. You've been cursed for your misandry, dang it. Why women leave a good man? Can we at least just change the title? Don't call him a good man, because if a good man ain't good enough, then who the heck is? Kevin said it best. Glory to the Godfather. What standard does today's woman judge us by? Show us the living man that they want us to be like. Plain and very simple. Men can come up with a handful of examples of desirable, respectable, feminine, beautiful women that we would like our wife to be like. Women can't do it. They can't find one man in history. Y'all have even crucified Dr. Martin Luther King as of recently. Find a man y'all want us to be like so we can have a archetype to follow. Y'all don't have one.
And we just seen the woman earlier. She left her husband after 21 years. You know, so the net of it, a lot of these women are out here. They're getting male attention at work, at the gas station. A lot of these women are on dating apps. A lot of these women are getting men in their DMs on Instagram. And they're like, you know what? Marriage don't seem like so much fun. I got all this meat waiting. And they be like, look, I'm leaving.
You can have meat waiting in marriage too. You have all the meat you can muster. God dang it. We got to make marriage look fulfilling again. That is something me and my wife came to terms with. We got to make it look fun. And it is. Show the fulfilling parts. Show positive conflict resolution. There you go. Shout out to Dr. Jordan Peterson. Somebody asked the question, should you argue in front of your kids? The thing is, show them conflict resolution. Don't sit there, do it. Have your disagreements and have some respect about yourself, but show your kids how to resolve the conflict so that they can follow suit. Hey, that's a tall task. That takes a lot of heal, but But yeah, just a little message there.
They don't take care of their children. They're disrespectful. They consume manosphere, red pill content all day, and they think that women are beneath them. I feel like the men who are acting as if women are being too picky or we're looking for the perfect man if we don't want the quote unquote good guy, it's the same energy as saying for them to settle. It's like the saying goes, give a man 10 women and he'll keep looking. Give a woman 10 men and she'll choose. They want you to choose out of this small batch of men and say, hey, out of these 10 guys, which one do you want? Yeah, but there's more than 10 guys out there.
Man.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
This is wicked. She gonna say, give a man 10 women, he wouldn't choose. Give a woman 10, you give a woman 10 men, she gonna end up with some STDs, pregnant, and some more stuff.
And then she gonna ask for 10 more.
Like she just did. She says it's more than 10. That ain't enough. The devil is a lie. You put 10 wife-like women in front of a marriage-minded man, and shoot, it's done. It's done. Men, we are simple. We don't have a hypergamous nature. We're not looking for someone greater than us. Y'all realize that? Like, in this respect to nature, but we are not looking for someone stronger than us, necessarily smarter than us. You know, me personally got to be at least as smart as me. We both can't be slow. But yeah, so it's two different games we playing. But today's modern woman act like we playing the same game, and we not.
And even if he's the nicest out of the 10, doesn't mean that he's what I want. These men want single women to say close enough, he's good enough, he'll do, but that's not what men say. They take their time. They're in no rush to find what they want, but they want to rush you along. They want to make you feel like you're up against the clock. You're running out of time. Your childbearing years are over. That's why they try to tell you that after 25, you're no good and all that. They have a vested interest in trying to hurry you up and picking one of them because they know if you actually took your time, they wouldn't even get picked.
And I think that, you know, there's such a difference between dating as a single woman and then dating as a single mother.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the leeway to wait on no man to get things done. So I would love to be this dependent, my man is going to take care of it person, but I can't wait on you because I have a child that's waiting on me. So it has to get done regardless. So men who date women with children, you have to keep in mind that you have to do it in a timely manner, but it's going to get done whether you do it for her or not because
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
They're looking for simps. You got to do it in a timely manner. You got to come in and help me raise Nug's kid and do whatever I say. This is insane. Do these women, this is tonight's conversation. So they sit up here on these stages and just talk. This is ridiculous.
Listen, you got to put an actual scenario to what she's saying. She said, when stuff got to get done, it got to get done now. What exactly is she talking about? What needs to get done? Lil Nug need football cleats. She going to call you, simping stepdad. Hey, you need these cleats. These the ones he want. I don't know. He want the Michael Irvings. All right. Got to go get them. Nug going to say, all right, I get paid on Friday. She going to say, well, his game on Wednesday. These are the scenarios they talking about. I got to do it. So I had to call my ex and get it. You got to deal with that. It is ratchet and raunchy.
Yeah, this is definitely that I deserve mentality. I mean, so angry, so aggressive. I mean, go back to your baby father.
Right. And what we were talking about last week, you need to make this look good. You need to make this appealing for somebody to want to sign up for this. And the way you're just coming out talking about you need to be quick on it. No, that's not how it works, boo. You need to make this look good. You have to do your part. You have to take accountability, not to say that the kids are a mistake or anything, but you need to take accountability and present this and make this appealing to a man. And right now you're not.
Because my kids are dependent on me to get these things done. Whether it's a bill you said you was going to take care of, whether it's something you said you was going to get fixed, whether it's something you said you was going to help me move. In the event that you don't come through, mama's going to come through. And I don't want you to feel challenged like I'm not allowing you to be a man, but understand that in my household, I'm the head of my household and I have to be the man of this house. until you come in and take over.
Yeah, is that something you bring up like when you courting or dating somebody?
Absolutely. I always preface the sentence, you're never going to get to date me as a single woman. I'm always going to be a single mother. It's a whole different responsibility. I have to move very different. I can't be the damsel that you need me to be. I'm a mom. I have someone's childhood in my hands. So whether you get this done or not, it's getting done. And that looks like, oh, all my ladies.
These are terroristic threats. Just stop. Y'all trying to hold men ransom. Like, a man posted there say, okay. I mean, I guess if you a simp, they're looking for a blow. Because I'm thinking, what kind of man will sit here and allow a woman like this to have leverage over you? I'm not computing it.
I love the way they word it, Mr. X. I love the way she said it. She said, I'm not a single woman. I'm a single mom. And she words it, so I got to move differently. And she says it in a way like, you need to respect this. You need to respect I'm a single mom and that I got to move differently. Not that I'm a single mom and there are dating obstacles that I have now. So, you know what I'm saying? She's not painting the true picture. You ain't man enough to deal with my single mom situation. What she need to say is, I'm a single mom. Dating has become more difficult because of that. Like, but they make it to where the guy's missing the mark. All right. You ain't ready for this.
And she's talking as if somebody has to deal with her situation. They don't. I mean, this is why men have choices. And just like they don't have to deal with your attitude. They don't have to deal with your kids. Go back to your baby father.
Please.
Real talk.
My mom. I have someone's childhood in my hands. So whether you get this done or not, it's getting done. And that looks like, oh, all my ladies independent, but I got to be. I came into this relationship with somebody else's baggage and my own things going on. So I don't have the luxury to wait for you to feel masculine.
And here we go.
You see,
tonight we are talking about the rise of independence and the fall of the family. And on the thumbnail, y'all see these women are under no instruction. So that is what it is. I mean, she done made her own bed. This is a single mom. She's in one of the most least desirable positions, especially as a melanated woman. I mean, come on now. A melanated single mom, you on the bottom when we talking about getting picked for marriage. Y'all don't want to keep making these mistakes in 2025 and then having an attitude. Like Brother Jeff said, if you in this position, you need to be smiling. You need to be nice and humble. You can't have an attitude and be demanding.
Shout out to the Brother Jeff. See how I picked up on her tone before she confessed it? I said her tone. She is saying that the man is lacking, not her. Then she ended this out. She said, I got to get stuff done. I can't wait on you to feel masculine, i.e. sign language, to get it done. I knew it. Pain and hurt. She looking for a pathetic, sympathetic simp. I hope she don't find nothing.
So what you got, Sister Raquel?
I didn't like that last part that she said, I don't have time to wait around for you to feel masculine to do it. Like, that was a pot shot at a man. Like, for one, I get it. You're a single mother, but why does the man you're dating, like, why does he need to step it up for your kid? Like, doesn't your kid have a father? So yeah, he would be dating you and you are a single mom, but why are you painting this scenario as if there would be something that your kid needs that the new man would be responsible for? Wouldn't his father be responsible for whatever the kid needs while you're in the new relationship? So it's just kind of like, oh, so you want the next guy to do more for your kid than the kid's father, and then you're attaching a man's masculinity to whether or not he'll be a simp for you in that way. Out of pocket. You're wrong, girl. You're wrong.
So what you got, Ebony? You muted.
I missed that last part, but you guys were filling me in when she was saying all that stuff. Yeah, Yeah, like Raquel said, where is the dad? And you can't be walking into it looking at it like, what can you do for me? You need to be walking into it as, what can I do for you? You know, you're the one coming in with all the extra stuff going on. So she needs to change that mindset, and maybe she'll have better outcomes.
Yeah, like she made her own life. It's like she shattered the glass, and she's telling the man, hurry up and help me glue it back together. Like, you broke the glass, you shattered it.
So come fix it.
He doesn't have to come fix it and get cut by the glass. You know, that's not his job.
I agree. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Appreciate you. Says those are called transformers, Ebony. Appreciate you, Derek. Oh, the electrical box. Says, yes, this freedom and choice is also a form of control. The individuality stops people from coming together for a common cause.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate the Twisted Flame Records being the sponsor this evening. Says Mr. Walker is correct. They have been loud about not needing their man. As time passes, watch how quick revisionists. Revisionist history enters the chat per usual. Nah, you can do bad all by yourself. Remember? Shout out to revisionists. Woo.
There you go. Look at you. You got it now.
Appreciate you, Dre the Dream. Come through with a $20 super sticker. Thank you, good brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Out to Derek, another one of tonight's sponsors. Says, dang, that is the Pinocchio tale for Black women. Every lie they tell, the edges keep going back. Laugh out loud, Ebony. You killed it with that one. Now, every time I see one, now I'll be like, with your lying ass.
Shout out to Derek.
Appreciate you, DD. Standing on business. Says Kendra wearing locks now. Goodness. Appreciate your brother Derek. Says this single mother mindset, don't date them. A single mother that is gracious, sweet, soft, and nurturing. I can see a date in her future. Mm-hmm.
And that's what we've been talking about tonight. So we're talking about the independence. A lot of women want to be independent. And I think the independence over family is the modern woman's curse. They had a choice. We got family, we got independence. You know, that can be education, that could be a job, that can be entitlement programs, anything, whatever you want, whatever you like, without a man. And that's what most of them have chose. So, I mean, we got to get the marriage rates up. We at 25%, 26. White folks are at 52. What we doing?
Losing because we don't value family. Losing because it's all about YOLO. Losing because the message of this year was F the kids. The kids are the future. Then Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney and all them tell us that, huh? The kids are the future. Dang it, can't say F them. To say F them to the kids, you are saying F the future.
So yes, so we done made it through another crazy show here. We're going to go around, start getting final takes. Shout out to brother Jeff for coming up. Jeff was dropping gems all night. I'm going to drop his link in the chat. Make sure y'all go check out Ask a Brother. Yeah, Jeff was up here cooking.
Man, that was awesome, man. One of the best guests we had up here outside of our consistent ladies. That was awesome, man.
I was so happy. I was wondering if that was going to happen closer to the new year. But yeah, I was so happy to see him today. When y'all said it was going to be a surprise guest, I thought it would be someone from the chat, you know, another lady. I wasn't expecting it to happen so fast because he's been doing all of these other podcasts and I didn't know if y'all had connected after, you know. Yeah, so I'm just happy. Yeah, that was awesome.
Thanks, yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe Jay Prince was gonna be up here, and I was like, oh man, I gotta focus on how I'm gonna deal with all of his shenanigans. So I was so happy to see that it was him, and he brought up some great points, just even about therapy, even making sure that you're ready for therapy. That was deep. Like I'm really thinking about that, and you know, we always tell people to go to therapy, but are you even ready for it yet? That was deep. So yeah.
So I mean, he validated so many things that we say, like, hey, you may not be ready for therapy. You need to go to a church, see a priest first. You know what I'm saying? Something like yeah, that was well said. And again, make us not seem so crazy with our opinions, because that brother's educated, he's certified in what he does. You know, we just giving our lived experiences. So yeah, salute to him.
Right.
Yes, I like it.
Appreciate you, Rachel. Better say it 3 times. She says, in the words of Mr. Walker, keep your subsequent coup de cata trophies. A new man should never provide for another man's kids. These baby moms chose to have these kids. Marry before you carry. Shout out to Ebony Dean, Rose, and Anna. Appreciate you, sister.
Shout out to Sister Rachel, always coming through.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are. Like I said, shout out to Jeff. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Ask a brother. All right. We asked the brother some questions and he provided answers.
There you go. I likes that, huh? He ain't just up here talking. You ask and you shall be answered. Salute to that brother.
Yeah, and as far as you can go ahead, Gav.
Shout out to Brother Derek. Appreciate your sponsor tonight's show. He says, and to the chat, got to money.com. Go to money.com and check for unclaimed property. You never know what you may find. Hence the reason why I was a little free with the munyon. Okay. What you mean unclaimed property? What you talking about, man?
Yeah, it's actually true. It's G Honda was talking about it on one of the Truth Over Lies, but you go on the website and you type in your name and your social security number. I think I got like $800 a couple years ago. It was like lawsuits from cell phone companies that you may have been involved in. There's all different types of ways that there's money uncollected. Maybe you moved and they didn't have your address, but it's worth a try. Type in your name, your birth date, and your social security. I got 800 out of it. That was around.
Look at Mr. X.
I think for every person that get that 800, there's probably 10 people getting scammed, losing identities. I don't know.
No, it's a government thing. It's a real thing.
Just look into birthday social. Mr. X, what you talking about?
I believe
you. It's a thing.
I'm gonna let my wife. She is our cybersecurity over here. I'm gonna pass this on to her and see how it sits in her spirit.
Yeah, it's like unclaimed cash, unclaimed property. It's a legit thing. I would never tell you guys to do. I typed my stuff in and my check came within 2 weeks. That was just some unexpected. And this was like before COVID when it happened. So I'm going to claim all mines from Sprint and all them janky stuff, that apartments and all that. Yeah, I need mine.
Listen, we do believe you. We do believe our sister Ebony. But at the very same time, any of you ninjas out there go on there and get scammed, we are not liable. Y'all can't come back and be like, y'all told me to go over here. They done got into my bank account. All right. Listen, at your own discretion. They are not a sponsor.
I feel like somebody owed me something, so I'm going to go check. Yeah, I feel like I got a bunch of money. I don't know why.
Right.
That's interesting. I'm definitely going to look into it. I ain't shit. I need every day.
Nonetheless, it's definitely worth looking into for sure.
And is. Appreciate you, Jay Knight. Says good night, Ebony Dean. Jay Knight, go with your mess, man. Like Miss X says, it's now it's 5 other people or 4 other people up here.
I know my guy Jay. It's getting late. He probably sipping on something. Shout out to Jay.
Jay, put your bottoms on. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says greetings, hosts and guests. Let me go claim my money right now. My name is Gavin X. Please send me my check for that accident back in 2008. See what I'm saying? That's all right. I'm about to go be a whole bunch of folks. Allegedly, not really.
Yeah, sound good. Like I said, I've never heard of it, but check or money.com just giving away bread.
Money.com. Is it called money.com?
Honda, please tell them. They don't believe me.
We believe you. I'm gonna check it out. This is today's internet. Anytime somebody me too, you say name, social, birthday. That's all you need to do whatever you want with me.
My birthday's coming up soon.
There we go.
Yours is
December 2nd.
Oh yeah. Happy
got
early
about a
birthday.
Yeah,
So-
not yet. No, you announced it too early. That's
What I have to say that next weekend I might not be able to be on the show. So I just have to say, yeah.
There you go.
My husband's like, let them know next weekend. Let them know. I'm like, calm down, man. I'm gonna let them know.
Yeah, tell him, Mr. Rose.
He like Gavin X. Hey, let them know. Let them know. You keep talking all this other stuff. Let them know. I'm like, calm down.
Yes, that's the role of a husband. He sound like me. That's how listen.
Ain't no calm down. He said right. Shout out to Mr. Rose, man.
That's hilarious.
Shout out to G Honda, the knock-knee tower himself. Here we go. He says, Walker, for your information, Michael Jackson, Paul McCartney said the girl is mine. Also, Stillmatic and Mailbox Sports Cross Collab post-game show today at 5 p.m. Yeah.
Hold on. Mr. Walker, remember when you were talking about elixirs and selling potions, and they have a song like that where they're selling elixirs and there's another song that they have before The Girl Is Mine.
Elixirs,
And they're selling they're going around like bootleggers and those people that used to sell you remedies, and it's Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney. So that's not the only one, G Honda.
Sound like an acid trip. Pretty sure they was high.
Yeah, where you at, Leon? That was a Leon King fun fact right there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It was.
That's a fact.
Man, you tapping into your Leon King.
Sorry.
Shout out to the good brother QDO one. Good to always see you, man. Says, if I got scammed, I want reparations, Ebony Dean.
Q, you better get your paperwork in order. I need to see that 1870 census. And y'all keep clowning because California, they already passed a law to open up that discussion, and New York is going to be next. So it's only a matter of time. So get that paperwork in order.
Yeah, man. We've been doing Ebony Dean. That link I tried to send you with Dr. Claw, I kept screwing that up. But he was talking about the reparations and the obstacles we have. Yeah, they having it. Our elders and well-known folks, they're having a conversation, but I don't think that Mr. Gavin X Mr. Walker can have any, progress. We go along with it, try to get ours, but I don't know if we are in position to move the movement forward more than the NAACP.
Right.
And shout out to what's the dude in New York? Mom Donnie. Mom Donnie said he giving reparations, but you got to move to New York to get them.
Yeah, but the thing about that is you got to watch the trick language that they use, because they can extend it to people of color or all descendants of slaves. And that's why the wording needs to be right. We're talking about people who were from this land, not from anywhere else. So we have to watch with the trick words, and especially with that dude from New York. I smell some trickery. I'm just saying.
I feel you. And see right there, says Emily Dean. That's why I get flustered, because why is there trick language? They don't want to give it to us. Like that's what Dr. Claw talks about. There are literal words and documents that draw out plans to not give us reparations. The $5 Indians can get theirs. All this bull jive. But they just gonna keep doing stuff like, okay, move to New York. But then you got to be in New York for 5 years. And then New York gonna go under the water in 3 years. It's always gonna be something to stop it. I swear.
Yeah, But here's the thing, you guys, we have overcame everything. So yeah, they can keep throwing whatever at us. We're going to keep fighting. At the end of the day, we're going to get it. So you guys have never, ever, ever stopped us, and you won't. And that's why you guys tried it with all these deflections to steer us away from it. So we got this. We're not even worried. Q, we're not worried. So
I'm here to keep
Here.
fighting.
Shout out to the sister Ebony. Ebony got the spirit of Mother Moses. All right, y'all go put some respect on it.
There go right. I love it, man. Hey, shit.
But I wanted to tell y'all, for Truth Over Lies, y'all should look into who this Mom Donnie man, because I did a video on him and I kept coming across this in my research. It's called the Democratic Socialist Party. You all have to cover that on Truth Over Lies. It's such a rabbit hole, but it's basically a playbook for like this new, it's not a new party because they're technically Democrats, but they're trying to do like a spinoff of like a communist country, like, yeah. So y'all have, it's a deep rabbit hole. Like, I don't even know where to start on something like that, but there's been like certain mayors, and Mom Donnie is one of them, and the dude from Chicago, that Brandon Johnson guy that's been like doing all of these things that is basically like bankrupting Chicago. He's a part of that Democratic Social Party people, and they're like trying to like do some backdoor stuff for the party or turn it into something else. It's really, really weird. But they all have these outlandish viewpoints, and none of them have ever worked anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, they think is they're trying to take from the rich and give to the poor. And the problem is people are simply moving. So you get places like New York, all the rich people are moving out. So now you're losing the whole entire tax base. You can't force somebody to just hand over money. Now, if they stay here, granted, but people are simply moving to Texas and, you know, Nashville and all these different places. And New York is really going to be pretty bad. It's just going to be a bunch of, you know, middle class and, you know what I mean, poor folks, homelessness. It's going to be real bad when all the rich folks are moving out because they're not about to pay all the taxes.
They're moving to Florida, huh?
Yeah. So, unfortunate.
Appreciate your brother Derek. Says Gav, I understand being skeptical for sure. Do your research for sure. I got the suspicious mind on 10. Yeah, I'm gonna find out.
There we go. I need a guinea pig. I might tell my sister about it, see what she think.
Oh, she definitely gonna do it. Me
Trump isn't.
That's terrible. Hey,
Trump isn't allowing y'all to use animals in y'all's experiments anymore. That's over.
Using our sisters. Hey, I tell she definitely listen here, man. She like that's a bit, but there's money. They say she'll let us know. She either gonna report back. She gonna say I got a direct deposit, or she gonna say I got scammed.
Listen, I'm gonna tell my sister tomorrow. I'm like, look, you ever heard of money.com? She's like, what's that? I'm like, they got free bread. And I'm gonna say, call me back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna know within an hour. All right.
See, it's when you say free bread, because that's an oxymoron. There's no free bread.
Don't do that to your sister. And what if she gets scammed? Like they take all her cash
Hey, listen, it won't be the first time she's been scammed. Trust me.
They only ask for your, like, where you want. They send a check. They don't ask for your checking account information, none of that. They send you a check. I'm just saying it works.
So, okay, one thing. How do they verify it's you and your money? Like, because I've been married, so my maiden name is not, you know, like my marriage name, my maiden name. So I will need to pull up my maiden name.
Yep, and it will ask you that. So it'll ask you all those questions. There's all these questions that they ask to verify that it's you. I'm telling y'all, I'm talking, this is like 6 years ago I did this. So
they send you a corresponding email? Would they send you they send you a corresponding email?
I don't remember that far back. All I know is when I opened up my mailbox and saw that check, it got deposited into my account. That's all I remember.
Ebony says she don't remember nothing but them greenbacks.
Yep, sure did.
And I feel like if I tell my sister, she gonna look at me and say, "You late, Ninja."
Right? She might.
Yeah, she is. She gonna be like, "I've been did that. I can't. I did it 3 times. They won't let me back in."
And she probably did it under your name too. You never know.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm doing it tonight. I'm looking through it tonight.
Nonetheless, okay.
Free bread. Shout out to Quad. I'm gonna call you Quad. Appreciate you, Quad, for the $5. Says the song Mrs. Rose was referring to is Say, Say, Say.
Yeah, they're like, say what you want. And then it just goes on. And it's really good. It's really good. Michael Jackson is so cute. He's so cute. He's so young. It's nice. It's nice.
I bet. Yeah, we'll look into that too.
They say after one of those videos that him and the Beetle Man were talking, and the Beetle Man inadvertently told Michael Jackson that he wanted to buy the Beatles catalog. And after that conversation, Michael Jackson made a phone call, and the next day he owned the Beatles catalog. And that's why him and Paul McCartney fell out with each other, because Michael Jackson bought the Beatles catalog out from under him.
Yeah, Michael was a businessman.
How's it go again?
It goes, okay, Gavin. It's like, say what you want.
You're supposed to give a disclaimer. You're supposed to say it don't sound nothing like this. All right, and I'll say, listen, don't quit your day job, Raquel. I'll say that.
You guys, come on. You know I do some good karaoke, okay?
I was about to say that I can imagine you karaoke night. Yeah.
Oh, I love karaoke. It's so fun. It's so fun.
What's your favorite song to sing, Raquel, at karaoke?
Just like, well, I like the songs that get the crowd going. So it depends on like the age group. If it's like, you know, like usually I'll pick something easy, you know, like, oh God, I can't think
Journey.
of something like Tina Turner.
Journey.
Or no, it can't be. It got to be something that the black and the white people know.
Journey. Don't stop believing.
Oh gosh. Okay, so you're one of those. You're one of those like 80s
people.
Okay.
It seemed like everybody tone deaf up here. Shout out to the panel. All right.
Shout out to Uncle Tom. Says, I just looked up my name on the unclaimed.org. Now we got money. I'm not doing it. First you got money.com. Now you say check his name on unclaimed.org. It was in alphabetical order. It said no money for you, Nick. Okay. How much? I don't know. Listen, unclaimed.org, you know, where my bread.net. I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna see if it's money out there. I need mine.
Okay.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says say is the song. Say. That's a bet. Appreciate you, Tabitha. Says, what did I miss with the best chat in Kangs? Raquel too. Oh, yeah, missed a lot if you just get in here, Tabitha.
Yes, definitely want to catch the replay.
Appreciate you, Tabitha. Said Ebony too. There we go. Appreciate you, Tall. This young Yin Yang Dragon. Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says, I want New Yorkers to stay in New York. Don't move to North Carolina. We have too many of y'all down here now. Complaining all the daggone time. What they complaining about?
Everything.
Money.
Appreciate you, Rachel. Better say it 3 times. Says, for your information, the New York City mayor can't just give reparations. Not his decision to make. He needs the governor to make that decision. And like Ebony said, if they do, they will try to include all people of color. I can imagine. And then the amount gonna be less. It's all FUBAR.
Yeah, that's why we've established our name and our lineage. So that's going to differentiate everything.
There we go.
There you go. Because it's at $250,000 right now. But like you said, they try to put everybody in. They're going to try to send us $5,000, a little Trump stimmy. No, we want $250K minimum each.
That's it. And listen here, you can give me, however many acres, long as it's more than 5. I don't care where it's at. I make it work. $250,000, long as it ain't in the middle of the ocean. Give me some land.
They're gonna put you in the middle of.
I would love to do it Uncharted. Like in the game Uncharted, that would be so.
Yeah, it was a lot of.
And this fucking Christmas tree, like you see,
I've
he's been
seen
trying
it
to get out this Christmas tree this whole time. I've been trying to
tell him no.
I've seen it. I was like, what's going on? And I seen
crazy. He just wants to destroy anything that's new in my life. He just wants to destroy it. Gucci bags, shoes, anything. It's just don't let it be in his way. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Out to Wisdom. You said you want to be like Uncharted. There's a lot of violence in that, ain't it?
But it was so fun. And then the treasure. It was so fun. And all the people along the way that helped you get the treasure. It was fun. I like playing that game.
I'm gonna tell you, that's a game I always skip because I didn't want to get too into it. I got to get a good video game for the winter.
The story makes you get into it, Mr. Walker.
I like a good story.
Yeah.
Appreciate your disco, Darren. Good to see you, brother, with your cheating Mustang. Says good evening, Mr. X and Mr. Walker, and ladies on the panel. I've been listening, lurking, and working on the hot rod in the garage. Great show tonight. I know you is. Shout out to your car, man.
That part. That sounds like a good night, relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
Working on the car. Hopefully that's us when we get old.
Cranking up the horsepower. Heck yeah, that's the dream, man. Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Uncle Toll, coming through this evening. Says, Mrs. Rose, we can do some karaoke. I love singing little show of horror songs. You mean Little Shop of Horrors?
Little shop of horror, bop shabop.
There we go. I can dig that. Shout out to Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, Tashina Arnold and Tisha Campbell. That was the best.
That was pretty dope. Feed me, Seymour.
I don't know if y'all seen earlier where Brother Q said Raquel sing like Kendra. It's a toss-up. We should have a versus Raquel versus Kendra. There'd be so many tomatoes being thrown on stage.
Kendra lose instantly. Kendra wouldn't get 2 syllables out before just be flop, flop, or just tomatoes. Flop, 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 flop.
At least Raquel sounds sweet. Kendra just sounds like it's like her fingers on a chalkboard or whatever. At least Raquel sounds sweet. So I think you would win, Raquel.
I want to hear Kendra sing Biz Marquee, Just a Friend. Oh baby, you.
This is ridiculous.
Or Craig Mack, Flavor in Your Ear.
Oh, that raspy voice. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall, coming through. Oh, we got that one. Little Shop of Horrors. Appreciate you, Derek. Says, in the air tonight, Phil Collins. I'll be up there singing my heart out. We listen to that song before every college football game. Shout out to Phil Collins.
Can feel it coming in the air tonight. Okay.
Maybe Leon, because it'd be hard to get Kendra. Maybe we'll do Raquel versus Leon karaoke night.
There you go. Leon, you like all that music. Talk about it, be about it. Can you sing, Ninja?
I'll sing some Guns N' Roses and he can sing some Led Zeppelin and we can really get this thing cracking, okay?
There we go. Guitar Hero style.
Oh, wow.
November Rain. I'm going to bust mine open with November Rain. That's going to be my song from Guns N' Roses.
You've been challenged, Leon. Shout out to Cousin Walker, the original cousin. Came through gifting 1 Carpet for the Horse membership. Thank you, sister.
Appreciate you.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Tabitha, coming through. Says
Yo,
Raquel. What's that? Says Raquel, my favorite karaoke song is Tina Marie, I Need Your Lovin' song.
Oh, I can't do that no justice. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I was about to say it, but I was like, nah. I gotta be too loud and too crazy. My husband gonna be like, what? What y'all doing down there?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I think they trolling you. They're gonna have you trying to
Whatever.
sing. What's the one song? Was it by who was that? Maxwell or who was that?
Yeah, This Woman's Worth.
Yeah, they're gonna have you up here singing This Woman's Worth.
Pretty wings, yo, pretty wings.
No, that high pitch part in the song.
A woman's worth.
Yeah, that woman's worth. Listen here. Oh my goodness. Woman's worth. If you hunted to that song, man, you got to be on a whole nother level. She might start crying.
Right.
Shout out to brother Stephen James, you scoundrel. Says, men, what you ninjas talking about? Shout out to the chat and the panel. Talking about you, ninja. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, this dog and his effing tree.
Sorry, I've been trying to protect it since Thursday night, y'all. He finally got it. And I'm right here. He has no fear of me. It's annoying.
Appreciate you, Derek. Says, check out Fallout, the game and the TV show on Prime. Oh, the game is epic. Oh, that's one of my favorite games, Fallout. I reference it up here when I talk about dystopian post-apocalyptic experiences or existences. Yeah, Fallout, all of them. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, suddenly Seymour. Yo, wow. It's time to go to sleep. We ain't doing this all night. Appreciate the disco, Darren. Says, by the way, I need that link for the free cash. I'm looking to start. I'm looking at a short block with 2 holes in the pistons. Ouch. No. What? Sweet Jesus in the morning time, brother. Yes, check out freecash.net or wheremybreadat.com.
Yeah.
I think it's .gov. That makes it official, y'all.
I'm checking. I'm gonna report it back. I'm gonna let you know. Posted the Patreon. I'm gonna find out. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says chicken wings.
Chicken wings, your chicken wings.
I don't know about it. Here, see.
Listen here.
He loves to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
That's gonna be me. I'm telling you. Appreciate you, Derek. Says private karaoke, Jodeci, fiending. It is there. You go.
You got me fiending. Fiending for you. Yeah, that sounded good, didn't it?
There you go. It works.
That's why I stick to singing regulators at karaoke. I get up there and I rap because I know I can't sing. So it's regulators all day for me.
Regulators.
Yes.
Mount
up.
It was a clear. A clear.
That's fine. I'm trying to let Raquel go because y'all did this to yourselves. We doing karaoke? Here we go.
What's that song by Aretha Franklin? I apologize. Believe me, oh, believe me, I do. I apologize. I'm honest and true. Why? Because I know I was wrong. And so I sing you this song. And I'm gonna get through you and make it up to you. That was an honest, humble woman. What these hoes singing now? I ain't sorry.
There we go. So that was a sing-off. I say Tyranny won. Shout out to Tyranny.
Yeah! Boom,
Shout out to Anita Baker. I listened to Anita Baker earlier today. That's that good soothing music, Anita Frankel.
Single socks for Gavin. Single socks for Gavin.
Shout out to Anita Baker. That's some sweet feminine music. Sweet love. Oh my goodness.
I cannot believe y'all just did that to me. So
believe it.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna find a way to get y'all one day. I'm gonna find a way. It's gonna be something Jay Prince gonna do that I'm gonna forever have immortalized, and I'm gonna get y'all. Okay, that was just.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Project Leroy, how dare you? Kim Netter, how dare you? Q, how dare you?
Nonetheless, here we are.
Appreciate your Uncle Talk coming through this evening, man. Says go ahead and keep the show going.
No, we shutting down, Tall.
Appreciate you, Quad, coming through this evening. Says Raquel singing would turn into the Gong Show, and I'm all for it.
Not sure what that is.
Some old show. I can't remember the context, but I know it's a big gong.
Yeah. It's like a talent show.
Shout out to Faithfully Tony, $2 Tony Latigo. Says Mr. Walker can't open his phone internet in public. That's a lie. I got a friendly internet feed, Ninja. Appreciate you, Derek. Says when it was spicy, Raquel was so demure. Then she went to 1,000.
That's me, guys. That's what y'all don't get to see the 1,000, but yeah, I mean, y'all see a little bit of it. Y'all see like the 100. Y'all see a little bit. But yeah. How could y'all do that to me? We were having such fun until I apologize, and she never apologizes.
That was her apology.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so she was actually apologizing that time, and she was singing it to y'all.
Yep.
No, that was for you and anybody she's ever offended. That was a public apology to anybody on YouTube. Y'all all got to accept it.
Everybody except Aretha Franklin, because she didn't even sing that song. She should, to Anita Baker, because she said Aretha Franklin sang the damn song. So
she always loud and wrong about everything, Ebony. Good Lord, she just got cussed out tonight over being loud and wrong.
Oh man.
Yes.
She used to come over here. She'll pop up no more. Y'all done scared her away.
No.
Shout out to Faithfully Tony. Says Mrs. Rose sings like Stevie Wonder sees. See? See what I'm saying?
It's okay. Keep it coming, Tony. I'm gonna get you too. Single socks for you as well, Tony.
Shout out to Cutie Oldwood. Says y'all remember that seagull singing on a Little Mermaid? No, I do not.
I do.
So I'm guessing that's Raquel then. Is that supposed to be you? We're going to have to look.
Seagull?
Might be a meeting coming.
Raquel the Seagull. Shout out to Stephen James. Said, seemed like it was a great show, except for Walker. Naturally, brother Stephen.
Shout out to Stephen. He was in the Patreon yesterday up there. Did he have bad audio yesterday? I don't think so.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he did. He always got bad audio for the most part. And still got a shirt. Still won a free hoodie. Shout out to Stephen James. Appreciate your Disco Darren. Says somebody bring out the Sandman, please, and the hook. Ooh, the disrespect. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Been a member for 31 months. A true day one since day one. Says enjoy your nights. Bears over Steelers tomorrow. Uh-oh, the showdown's going down. Shout out to Mailbox Sports and G Honda.
Yeah. Oh, Project Leroy. You know I love me some you, but come on, not my Steelers. My Steelers are gonna win.
And shout out to Mailbox. I was caught a little bit of y'all stream the other day. He was over there stomping G Honda out. G Honda, you got it. First of all, G Honda, your audio, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that was just the connection was bad. Y'all made it work though. Shout out to Mailbox. Mailbox made it work. He a professional. All right.
Yes, he has a patience. He has great patience.
Yeah, because I would have kicked you off, G. I'd be like, get the hell out of here with that.
Yeah, he carried the show, G Honda. You was just there. He was like Batman, and you was like Robin, but before Robin even got his pair of tights, you was just like Rob, just sitting there being annoying. Yeah, shout out to Mailbox Sports, man, carrying the conversation, coming with the stats and statistics. G Honda was over there. He was like, well, we got defense, and our linebackers can cover the run. Mailbox Sports was like, this, just hitting them with stats and data. Gianna was like, well, knock need.
They sitting there just waving a terrible towel. We the steel curtain. All right, what else you got?
Steelers going to the Super Bowl. Here we go. They pure fanatics. They'd be 2-12. Shout out to the lovely sister Darkstar. Always good to have you. Been a member for 9 months. Says, I'm loving each month more than the last. There we go, sister. Please stick around. Good to have you. Shout out to Faithfully Tony. Says, Mrs. Rose's voice is connected to Kendra's Wi-Fi.
All right, I think that was it. So listen, we made it through a lot of insults and madness on the back end. A lot of funnies, as Raquel said. We went out with the funnies because it got a little serious there when we went back to 1968. It got a little serious.
There you go. Got a little grim. Yeah. Shout out to the SBC chat funnies.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your final take here?
Nothing. I love that we incorporated some funnies, and I love the jokes, and it's good to talk about serious things and have funnies with each other. I think it brings the point home, and it allows us to, do our own thinking later on our own time, not here in front of all of each other. But yeah, we talk about something serious, we laugh about it, and we go think about it later on and apply it to our lives. So I think this was a great show. It was awesome that Jeff was able to join. And yeah, I look forward to more shows with all of you all. It's always so great to do this on Saturday. So yeah. That's it for me.
That part I was going to say definitely was an honor having Brother Jeff up. And like I said, definitely we're looking forward to bringing more people up as we get into the new year up here on the Regal Rumble. So stay tuned. And also, what you got, Ebony?
Just want to say just another great show. And with the title and everything, we talked about a lot of truths and a lot of hard conversations. And then we also got into some funnies, which we kind of do every single show. And I just appreciate the dialogue, and I appreciate being able to, freely have an opinion. And even if it's not a popular opinion, just being able to state how we think. And I really liked having Jeff up here because he spoke a lot about the things that we don't talk about, like with therapy and everything, and from his perspective and what he sees when we try to send all these bonquishas off to to therapy. So that was really refreshing. And of course, being up here with you guys, it's always great. Every Saturday is always so much fun. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here and be a part of it.
Glad to have you, sister, every time. All you sisters, man. Yeah, Jeff, that was awesome. That was a breath of fresh air. It is nice when we do have folks that's kind of have a different opinion, kind of makes for a lively conversation, but we all were in agreement. But he came with his outlook, and that was awesome, man. Shout out to that brother dropping some gems and rubies this evening.
Right.
That part. And shout out to Sister Anna for making her way back this week. She's been gone for a little while, but we missed Anna. There's her link. Make sure y'all subscribe. She came back cooking tonight right on time with Brother Jeff. So what you got, Anna?
I appreciate coming on. I appreciate coming on the show tonight. Yes, Brother Jeff was definitely cooking. So was everybody on the panel. I appreciate y'all. This was a good discussion. I mean, everything we talked about needed to be talked about. Like we were talking about with the women wanting all the empowerment. But a lot of times they don't want no responsibility. And you gotta have some type of character behind it. You can't just come out just wanting everything and like character matters. So, hope we can get back to that.
Amen, Sister Anna. Yeah, if y'all haven't checked out Sister Red Talk Anna yet, y'all tripping. Make sure y'all go over there, check her out, subscribe, join the conversation as well. Salute to your sister.
And make sure y'all subscribe to Raquel as well. Y'all know, she's live coming up. I believe Monday. I believe y'all both live Mondays and Wednesdays. So make sure y'all check them out. All right. Hopefully we can get, like I said, more people up here for the Regal Rumble. That's the plan moving forward. Try to get more folks to come up, even if it's a critic or detractor. All right. Hopefully they can come in the gauntlet though, because you may be 1-on-5 or 2-on-5. I'll join your team. I don't mind joining the other side. I can go against the panel with you.
Shoot, me too. I can play either way. I don't mind being agent of chaos. Always say
Okay,
it.
because people ask me stuff, so I will just send them the email, give them the email, and then whatever happens, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So I'll continue doing that when people say, because I'd be afraid to email y'all to ask y'all about certain people. But you said critics and detractors, so that everybody. So okay, all right.
Yeah, and Olawa, she drops it in the chat. She drops the email, so at any time when they're in the chat, they can just email them. So
yeah. Shout out to
That
Olawa.
part. So, like you said, shout out to Raquel, who did orchestrate getting Brother Jeff up here. Y'all know me and Mr. Walker, we be in our bubble sometimes, but like I said, going into 2026, we're gonna start doing more collabs. Y'all might see us pull up on some different channels. All right, some places we've been in the past, we haven't been in a while, so stay tuned.
There we go. Yeah, make our rounds again. Well, what we do last year? Shout out to brother DJ Hemp was over there. That was a good time. It's been a while,
Oh,
man.
y'all did Hemp show too.
Was on Hemp,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I'll have to find that one.
Yeah, we was over there. We couple places. We used to pull up over Lapeef with brother Trigger Mike. He used to have his little show over there.
Trigger, yeah, forgot about Trigger Mike, man. Hey, shit.
Nonetheless, we used to pull up on we used to pull up on Fight Club. Hell, that's where a lot of this stuff started. Shout out to the brother Anton. So we used to pull up when we first got started. We used to, especially me, not Mr. Walker so much, but I've been over there a few times and
Really, I have
been
to
up
go
on the panel.
this.
Oh yeah, there was an epic. I gotta find the clip. One of the last times we was up there, it was the night, Tyranny and Anton and Island Girl Q went at it. And man,
I
Mr.
didn't
Walker,
know they did. I didn't know they did go at it. I'll look it up.
nuclear. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
Club. And then we was all up there, and Tyranny was going nuclear, telling Anton and accusing him and Q of sleeping with each other. It went left.
Real bad.
Last time we went up.
Real bad. Yeah, shout out to Fight Club. Yeah, Mr. X, like you said, he was up there more. I think I made like one appearance, and Fatty, like says, just cut me off. That's my experience. I was up there one time, and I got a chance to come in and say something. And before I could say anything, Fatty was like, "Shut up, Mr. Walker. Island Girl Q's not going to fuck you." Oh.
What? What?
That was hilarious. That was
It's wild for that. Oh my goodness.
Listen, two things is true. Like I said, Fatty is wild, but that was Fight Club. That was the environment. That was the culture. So
I ain't built for it. I ain't built for it. I was like, huh?
I'm trying to do that culture. I ain't trying to do that now.
That was the culture.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Yeah, so that was back in the Wild West days. But nonetheless, yeah, YouTube. So we done been through a lot up here, seen a lot, different people. But like I said, as we going forward, we will be bringing different people up. So we'll see how that goes.
There we go. Get me up here cursing, god dang it.
Mr. Walker, I could just see you looking like, oh, what?
So
What is that? Okay. I did see Fatty on y'all's channel on SBC. So I was like, I really just am on y'all's channels for the most part. Anna, y'all, mailbox, but I try to go back into the archives because I feel like I watch a lot of what we put out, you know what I mean? And so it's like, oh, that's a video I'm on. I need to go to some older stuff. So that's how I found the one with Fatty on there. But I'll go and search for the fight clubs with y'all on there. Just because there's a lot of stuff that I don't know, as I'm going on panels and I see like bad blood between people or people might mention things and I don't know what's going on. So I'm just quiet because I don't know
That's smart.
whose
Yeah.
side to be on or if there is a side to be on. So it's all very political. So the old videos do help.
Yeah, it's a lot of history, a lot of bad blood history. Yeah, I'll leave it alone.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let me just stop then. So
Yes. So like I said, it's been a long ride, especially over here. I want to say the first episode of the Regal Rumble, we were up here, I think that's the night Don Jeter and Tierney was up here fighting. The first episode of the Regal Rumble. So like I said, we've been through all that. That's why we more peaceful now. We done had them conversations,
I like it peaceful. I like it peaceful. Yeah.
Don Jeter made his first and last appearance. We had Don Jeter come up. Tierney was up here. And Don Jeter was like, Tierney, you a 304. But he didn't say 304.
Right.
He just yelled it out like it was funny as heck.
Oh man. Yeah, I caught some of those playbacks. They were wild. I'm like, man, we are pretty peaceful up here, when we come on, because it was deep back then. I was watching some of the playbacks.
Wow. I want to go back there. Yeah, shout out to Hurricane Luna and them. It was never a dull show. Like you get started off, everybody be upbeat. But after the chat get to going and folks start watching the chat, it just downhill. Folks will go off camera, come back up, and they just had this frown because they didn't read the chat, and then it just be nuclear.
No, you gotta leave that chat alone. Like once you start seeing 2 or 3 things coming at you, you just gotta say those names. I'm not even gonna look at because your hair will start puffing up in the back. The steam from the back of your neck will mess up your nice, good silk press. So, yeah.
So here we go. We're about to get out of here. Before we do, I'm gonna pull this up for 2 seconds because I want to say this was the Regal Rumble is over 2 years. I think we started October of 23. We started doing the Regal Rumble show, and it started out as a Regal Rumble. Shout out to my guy Mike. This was the night Big Nasty and Don got into it. They was about to fight because Big Nasty tried to take up for Tierney. It was a whole deal.
That's right.
Don was like, I'm a day one ninja. And Big Nasty said, I'm a day one. You don't know. I was like, y'all, Big Nasty, it was a whole lot. Obviously, Donnell, we grew up with him, a high school friend. And Don was like, you don't know them. I knew these ninjas. He's like, Don, who you talking to? And they was about to scrap. I said, y'all gotta relax.
They ain't no relaxing between them two ninjas. This is epic.
Hey man, look, man, bro. I feel like listen, Gavin, you hear me?
I hear you.
In all honesty. Okay, so I respect black women. I love black women. My mama black, everybody black, my cousin, aunties, everybody black. But I'm just talking about when it comes to our mentality and we deal with these type of people, bro. We don't need to deal with ignorant people. This type of female, she don't need to be on this panel. She is not mentally, stop it. She's not mentally capable to deal with men that have the mentality of what we dealing with. If I'm lying.
This was a wild night. Serge come on there eating a steak in the middle of the night. Donnell down there. This was wild. Oh yeah, I don't miss this. Don was banned. We banned Don. Shout out to my guy, Big Joker. Don was banned from the panel after this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of what he said to Tierney?
Yeah, he just went left. Yeah, Don, it went, go watch it. He went berserk.
Okay.
I'll tell you guys with this video and hearing Sergio, after I saw the O'Shea Duke Jackson post of you guys, I started watching the videos and I noticed Sergio's Pittsburgh accent. And I was like, man, somebody's from Pittsburgh. And I started listening more and more and then learned you guys are from there because his Pittsburgh accent is super thick. He sounds like one of my cousins. So
he from Braddock. That's that Braddock Pittsburgh twang, baby. Yeah, listen here. Braddock is a wild place. I often reference it because of the way they talk. They talk in circles. They say a lot of something and nothing at the same time. It's the wildest way to talk. Like they say, might be something, might be nothing. I am, but I'm not. True, but it's false. Braddock.
So this was it. Don came up day one. He said, y'all should not have tyranny up here. Two things was true, Don. Don was a prophet, apparently. And shout out to Donnell. Like I said, Donnell, we got to get Donnell back up here. Donnell will stand up for the sisterhood. Donnell said, why are you talking to her like that? Don said, she's a hoe. She said, you don't talk to women like that. And they just started going at it. I said, man. And it just went bad, so we had to end it. Yeah, it was too bad.
Listen, as funny as it was, don't miss that. Those was tumultuous nights, baby. Yeah, and then they come back. Yeah, everybody you see up there never return. Shout out to Mike. Who we got?
Shout out to J Papa. Where you been, J Papa? Real Leo. My guy, Mike. Like some of these guys we know from high school. So we was in the muck. These the guys that helped us start the channel. Go back and watch the old videos. All right, so we started off with more or less people we knew personally, and grew it from there.
Yeah,
I miss Serge, man. I've been trying to get Serge on. Serge ain't, he busy, too busy for us, man. I told him that you guys been asking for him by name. Serge said he busy. He ain't got time for you ninjas.
So that was it. Yeah. So that night it went left, and we said, hold on. So we forever been. The Regal Rumble went through many phases.
Okay.
Yeah, many phases. And it, like I said, we continuing to grow. We starting something new right now. So it just continues to morph and, give people something new.
I forget. We tried to branch off and do a ladies' night where we had a group of like 3 of the sisters supposed to do a thing, and they wanted to start doing their own thing, and it didn't work out too well. But yeah, that's why I said we appreciate you sisters, man, for sure, coming up and being consistent. And, having your own thoughts, like we really appreciate. We don't take for granted. Hard to find. Thank you. As you can see, very hard to find.
That part. So like Mr. Walk said, we appreciate y'all coming up tonight. Until next time.
All
right. Good evening.
Good night. See you all tomorrow at 8 p.m.
There we go.
Don't be late, guys.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Good night, ladies.
Good night.
I see Didi said, post the link. All right, give me 1 sec, Didi. Y'all really want to see that old video, huh?
Yeah, they do. They want to see the madness. Yeah, shout out to the old panelists. Yeah, J Papa, where you go, Ninja? Real Leo was getting his video, audio together, start his own podcast. Well, you're a good brother. Good brother, Real Leo.
And I'm looking at the thumbnail here. So that night, we was up here, we was talking about Jeezy and Jenny Ma splitting up. We was talking about Papoose and Remy Ma and the most stuff. So, that was over 2 years ago.
Shoot, and we was just talking about Remy Ma sometime this year and Papoose. Right? Yeah.
That's the link. That's the link right there. All right. If y'all want to go check it out after we get out of here.
Appreciate you, Uncle Talk coming through. Says I got Walker to say, no, you didn't. Almost. Appreciate you, Unc. Says, don't bring Pearl to the panel. No. Appreciate you hanging with Courtney. Thank you, sister. Says Mr. Walker is looking like, what is he talking about? You see my face of confusion. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says the Regal Rumble, evolve or die. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Mrs. Smell the Roses. Appreciate your sister. Been a member for 1 month. Says y'all love my singing tonight. Yes, we did, sister.
Shout out to Raquel.
Appreciate you, Tabitha. She says, I don't know how y'all come across my algorithm, but man, I'm glad y'all came across my YouTube options. And we happy you're here, Sister Tabitha. Thank you for being here.
Shout out to Tabitha. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. We're going to be back up here tomorrow night for SBC Madness. Like I said, shout out to Brother Jeff for coming up tonight. This was a wild show. I wish he could have stuck around for that 1968 video. I was sitting there. I wish I'd have got that in earlier because I definitely would have liked to get his take on that. But nonetheless, he came up and cooked.
For sure, brother blessed us. And I had no idea he had been on other big panels like Crimson Cure with Tommy and them. It's awesome that he came over.
He did like interviews. So he did like one-on-ones. He did a one-on-one with Crimson yesterday, I believe that was.
There we go.
You know, one time they go over to his channel. Hell, Pearly, he did a one-on-one with Pearly things like back in June or something. So shout out to Jeff. He, making his way through the spaces.
That's awesome, man. Love to see it. They should love to see it. And it's a blessing he came over here and graced our panels. Obviously, the brother got traction. He moving. Didn't have to show up. And that means a lot up here. Shoot. Ninjas is ninjas in real life and on the internet. Folks they ain't got to come up here and, you know what I mean, give us their time and energy. So we don't take that for granted. We appreciate you, brother Jeff.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And also shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the Cash App. Shout out to Brother Tall. Shout out to Sister Olawa. Brother Tall, make sure you hit the email because you did win free gear in the Patreon yesterday. So, Brother Tall, we see you coming through tonight as well. You won free merch, brother. We appreciate your support. Who else we got here? $2 Tony. Shout out to Q, What It Do, Frederick Howard, Odd Job, Air Force Reek, Richard Media. Shout out to Can I Get Some Podcast. Shout out to Divine Photos, Classy Perspective. Who else we got? Uncle Derek came through. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Jillian Brown, E.V. Ray, Mr. Gino. Shout out to Ripside, Nice. Like I said, Derek was coming through dropping dubs all night. Shout out to Hanging with Courtney. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Good to see
who else we got here? Yeah, shout out to Courtney. Hopefully we get Courtney up here on the panel as well. That might be our special guest.
There we go. That'd be awesome, man. Big time.
And also shout out to Twisted Flame Records. First time seeing you.
Yeah, thank you. Big support this evening.
It was coming through. And Dre the Dream came through. Appreciate you, brother. Rachel. And the whole SBC Nation. Project Leroy G Honda. Shout out to all y'all.
There we go. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button on the way out if you have not already. Shout out to Cousin Walker. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 o'clock for SBC via the Regal Rumble Hangover. Be there or be square.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.